Sup, my brother Matt, already in the building. I hope you out there driving and making money, my man. I got two laptops running right now. For those of you that know, I got a new laptop. So let me do something real quick. I got to go over here because with two laptops, I can actually do stuff without messing with this. Oh, this is crazy. So actually on my Facebook, I never noticed this. It says live on top of my Facebook. I like that. All right, I'm going to click on this little thing here, put it on public, save. That's pretty cool. Like running two laptops, I never saw how this worked. So this is kind of different. It's like I'm running an actual like podcast. Now I'm starting to feel like a podcaster now we getting down. So let me know how the microphone's coming in. If it's coming in clear, let me know. If it's not, say, hey, Jeff, you got to back out and come back in because I can't do a live stream if it's all screwy. What up, my man Logan out in Vegas? Hope you're ready to get that private ride money, man. Like I said, this might be the last live stream of 2024 I do. I'll be busy starting tomorrow. Thanks, brothers. It's all good. I'll be busy starting tomorrow morning. I got to be at the airport at 8 o'clock a.m., pick up my people from Hawaii, get them dropped off back at the airport at 11. Man, this is going to be a busy day. Then I got two private clients at night that are going to concerts. This is getting nuts. But this is how I wanted my year to end. You know what I'm saying? I want to end, not a lot of strangers in my car. I want to celebrate the new year with people I know, people that have been taking care of me all year. I want to celebrate it with y'all, which is why I decided to do a live stream. I want to get down with y'all. I'm going to shut this other screen down because this is kind of throwing me off. Because I can see myself on two screens. I'm not used to that. I'm like, let me shut one of these down real quick. But I just appreciate the fact that, oh yeah, and in the year getting money. And I appreciate the fact that a lot of you guys have been rocking with me this entire year, man. It's been a crazy one of ups and downs. Let me do something real quick. Turn this down to about here is good, right about there. There, now I can kind of hear it a little bit better. Yeah, but yeah, man, what's up? Hey, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year's. Oh yeah, brother, my man Manny. Get down on it. Ozzy, damn, this live stream came in right on time. That's what I'm talking about, brother. And for everybody out there right now getting money, do not be scared. I'm not gonna blast nobody tonight. What up, Tracy? I'm not gonna blast nobody. So don't be scared to play this with passengers in the car. I'm not gonna blast people. Tonight, I'm gonna kind of cruise. You know what I'm saying? If you want people to know how we're actually getting money out there, this is a live stream that they should probably be listening to. Hold up for a second. I'm gonna see something. Oh, let me turn this up like this. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure that on the live stream itself, I'm just making sure this word is coming in right. I don't like stuff being in reverse. But if I looked on Facebook and I saw it, well, it was correct on Facebook, but on my screen, it's showing it like it's wrote backwards. Whatever. What's up? Hey, yeah, man. Thank you. I love being meat 333. Yeah, that's what it is, man. I'm glad you guys are here at this live stream. This might be the last one for me because it's been crazy, pretty busy. Thank you for the super chat, brother. Appreciate that, my man, Manny. And see, the thing is, I'm going to be so busy for the next couple of days, and I know a lot of people are going to be coming in. Thank you, Greg. The 300, we in the building. The 300, we in the building. Now, it's going to be crazy, so I'm not going to be able to just like stop, live streams and start picking up private clients at all times. People are going to be calling like crazy. So what you got to do, man, is start putting it out there on Facebook right now, putting it on IG right now. Let people know we are here to keep the money in our local economy this New Year's Eve. We ending the new year keeping money in our economy. That's how we gonna end the new year. We're not letting Uber rip us off. We're not letting Lyft rip us off, pulling all the money out of our cities, out of our local economy into their pockets. We're not letting them do that this year. This year, we're fighting for our communities. That's how we doing it this year. If you're a driver in Arizona, let that money stay in Arizona. You a driver in Denver, let that money stay in Denver. If you're a driver in Atlanta, let that money stay in Atlanta. Uber and Lyft are pulling money out of our economies. We got to fight back for our local economy and let people know, hey, man, I'm doing this for us. I'm not just doing this for me. Because when I make money here in Arizona, I want to spend that money back in Arizona, keep that money circulating in Arizona. That's why I'm doing it. Uber and Lyft comes in, they see everybody having these events. So you know what they do? They say, oh man, Arizona's got a lot of people looking for rides. Let's take money out of Arizona tonight. Let them request a ride. $60, and we're going to get a driver $14. We're going to give the driver $12. Let's pull money out of Arizona. Let's pull money out of San Diego. Let's pull money out of New York tonight. Let's do that. We fighting back for our own communities. Let them try it. All my private people are right here in Arizona saying, Jeff, we giving the money to you because you going to spend that money right here in our community. I'm going to see this dollar again. I'm going to see this money again. And that's how it should be. Just like I said, in Tulsa, Oklahoma, the dollar traveled around that community for 21 days. It stayed in the community for 21 days. If people spend $1 million, that $1 million stayed in that community for 21 days before it left the community. Now we got apps ripping our communities off. The moment somebody book a ride, $80 leaves our community that fast. We get $25. The app takes about 60 that fast. We got to learn how to keep the money, learn how to talk to people, let people know why we doing it the way we doing it. We're not greedy. We looking out for our own schools, our own roads, our own small mom and pop shops. Whenever we go somewhere to eat, just like me and my man Jamil, we'll go grab something to eat. We eat at local places. Jamil knows the owners of the places we go and eat. We support Arizona, small businesses. We take the money we make from people in Arizona and we give it back to people in Arizona. We are that conduit. Drivers are the conduit of the economy. We get money, we give it right back. We get money, we give it right back. When you using Uber and Lyft, you get money, Uber takes it. You trying to get money, Lyft takes it. And we sitting here in the economy like, okay, where's all the money at? Because it sure ain't coming to us. Small businesses shutting down man, we got to do it. We got to do it. Hey, Triple E's today, $250 today so far, converted far off the apps. And that's $250 of Arizona money, not leave Arizona. Arizona stays wealthy when we keep the money here in Arizona. When we allow these apps to pull money away from our local economies, that's making us less wealthy. We're transferring our wealth out of our communities into shareholders' pockets, wherever they live. They could be in Barbados somewhere for all we know. They could be in Ibiza, Spain for all we know. We don't know where these people are, but they ain't with us. They not like Hendrick say, they not like us. They not like us. So we got to fight to keep that money here. I'm one of those people, man. I'm just one of those. 3 rides for Christmas, 120. That's what it is. Keeps the pills. That's what it is. And those people, like I said, I'm proud of every rider out there. I am proud of them to say, you know what? Stand up against corporate. This is our strike. I say when we strike, we don't just walk off the job and hold picket signs. When we strike, we make money. We strike for our communities by taking care of our communities. How do I strike? By staying my ass off that app, by staying out in the streets. I'm picking up people who need rides. I'm making sure people book with me. That's how I strike. You should be paid while you on strike. We're independent contractors. We're not employees. We don't have a union behind us. So we got to unionize together. Without a union, strike together, talk to riders, talk to the people in the community and say, we going to help each other out. And this is how we're going to do it. We're not going to stand outside with poster boards and you not being able to get out from the airport to home. That's the wrong kind of strike. Because you're hurting the people in your community when you don't let them get in your car. You hurting the people you should be helping. You're hurting them. Oh, I ain't doing no rides today. No, don't do no rides on the app. Do rides for the people in your community. That's how you do it. And you talk to all of these riders. Don't be scared. Do not be scared. Look at that old snap. $20 tip just came through. Everybody start looking at your phones right now, because I guarantee when this live stream is running, Uber and Lyft is watching this shit. And they like, hey, start sending tips to all these drivers right now. Keep their ass on the apps. Start tipping everybody saying, hey, it's safe to drive on the apps. It ain't safe to drive on the apps. We know that shit. It's funny how every time I used to do a live stream, the first thing would happen was the whole city would start surging. Eric used to crack up. He said, Eric used to Jeff, every time you start a live stream, surges just pop up everywhere. Like Uber is watching me. They're like, oh shit, that dude again. Hey, I speak money. That's my language. I speak English, Spanish, and money. I'm trilingual. What up, Christian, my brother? But yeah, man, it's like, we got to do something. This is 2025. We had a good 2024. We said 2024 was going to be year of the private ride. A lot of people out there started generating client bases. Never had it before. Never wanted client bases before. Now they see how easy it is. Now they see how happy people, oh man, I'm so glad I got a private driver. Man, this is cool. You know, they calling friends, you're picking up friends, you stopping at stores, you going through, and everybody's taking care of everybody. It ain't no more I'll tip you in the app shit. None of that. You tell somebody $75, here's $100, keep the change. And that's how we do it, private rides. We don't mess around with the apps. There's so many people now who never had a private driver, and they're understanding how much easier it is for them to text us and be like, tomorrow I'm gonna be at the airport at 6:30. Can you be? I could be there. How many people you got? Oh, it's just 3 of us. Cool, no problem. All right, bet. This is how we do it. I got somebody hit me up tonight for a ride tomorrow. 11 o'clock p.m. airport ride. 11:30. So I got 8 in the morning, 11 in the morning, 11:30 p.m. I got a 5:30 p.m. So like I said, I got about 4 or 5 rides. I got to look through my schedule. I got about 4 or 5 rides already set tomorrow. Already set. So did you tell the story about the Vegas email to everyone? No, I didn't talk about the Vegas email. So yeah, we're going to take it to another level, man. 2025, we're going to do it, brother. We're going to do it. 2025, these apps going to have hell to pay. I already called it. One of these apps are going to be like Hertz in 2025. One of these apps are going to claim bankruptcy protection. One of them going to claim bankruptcy protection. We don't know which one is going to be. I can't predict that. But I know one of them going to be scared as hell because creditors and these shareholders are saying, we need transparency. We need to know where this money's going, because these riders are saying all of this shit ain't nothing but fees. So you executives and you staff members and you employees are taking all of this money from these rides. Where is this money going? Because it ain't going to the drivers. They want to know. They want to know. See, the shareholders aren't invested in us. We're invested in us. We bought these cars out in the yard. We bought those. So we got to keep track of our money for us, what we're repairing. We see where our money is going. Shareholders are investing in the Uber and Lyft, and they're like, dude, where's this money going? Because you guys claiming that you're making all of this money, but all these drivers are saying they dead broke. They so broke, they starting to turn on us. They're starting to drive private rides. They're starting to join smaller apps now. You're starting to have small uprisings. Without drivers, these apps don't make no money. But without the apps, we can still make money. That's the chess play right there. See, we don't need, y'all think I'm bullshit. I can't even tell you when the last time I turned on this app. Let me show you the last time. I'll show you when I turned on Uber and Lyft. This is chess right here. And I show they as this is chess. For Lyft for the week, I did one ride, $41. So let me turn the bright down real quick. I hate when I do that. One ride, $41 all week. That was it, $41 all week. On Uber, let me see what Uber is. Where is Uber at? Bam. Open up Uber's garbage app. Let's see some. Uber, zeros all week. So when you see people out there going, we should go on strike for more than a day. We should go on strike for more than a day. They ain't been to the barbecue. That's Uber last week. This is Uber the week before. This is Uber the week before that. Hold up. This is Uber the week before that. So that's 3 weeks in a row for zeros. 3 weeks in a row for zeros. The week before that, $20.83. So don't talk to me about no strike. We need to go on strike for more than one. Don't talk to me about no strike. Bring your ass over to the barbecue. We strike all the time, baby. Y'all late. Y'all trying to organize that shit. We don't organize nothing. We just do it. We don't organize. We just get up and do it. Y'all motherfuckers, let's do it this weekend. Let's do it on the 3rd. Let's do it on the 4th. No, do that shit every day. You should be on strike every day. You should be getting private clients every day. Don't come over to the barbecue talking that shit in my chats. We should be on strike, man. Y'all got to strike more than one day. Try to strike for a month. And that's one ride in 4 weeks. This is the week before that. 0. One ride in 5 weeks. The week before that, 0. One ride in 6 weeks. The week before that, 0. One ride in 7 weeks. The week before that, 0. One ride in 8 weeks. Don't give me no shit about striking one day. Don't give me no shit about striking for 2 days, 3 days, 1 week. Motherfucker, this is 8 weeks. This is 8 weeks. Come to the barbecue. You'll see how we do it. And I guarantee in the last 8 weeks, I made way fucking more money than just zeros. See, I make my money the right way. I make my money the community way. When you want to know how to do this, barbecue where it's at. We got a lot of drivers over here making $300-400 in a day. $300-400 in a day. With no apps being used. No apps being used. $300-400 in a day with no apps being used. Don't come over here talking about striking. We make money. We don't drive on these damn apps. We drive for our community, with our community. We make sure that money stays here because we need that money more than these shareholders need that money. If Arizona's worth $1 million, if it's worth $1 million and the app's taking 60 to 70% of that million, that's $600,000 to $700,000 leaving Arizona. And they only leaving 300 grand here, and we $1 million city. Understand what these apps are doing. They're using technology to rob people. If we are worth $1 million and they're taking 60%, that's $600,000 leaving the Arizona economy, only with 400,000 circulating. And we keep doing that, guess what's going to happen? We're going to end up broke. Another broke ass city. You know how many broke ass cities we got out there? We ain't trying to be that. So we fight back. They don't like channels like mine. My shit don't go viral for a reason. Google owns this. Google drives Waymo. They dealing with Uber and Lyft. Corporate, I am anti-corporate. I am that motherfucker that's in the matrix, waking people up to making real money to where you can go 8 weeks without a ride on this motherfucker. 8 weeks. Name another driver out there that ain't got a ride on their app for 8 weeks on Uber. Name one. And I'm active. I could drive on it if I feel like it. But why should I? I make more money not driving. Because when my people need me, hey, Jeff, man, I don't know if you free right now, but if you are, can you please? If I'm out here doing these pigeon rides, I'm not free for my people. I'm not going to put my people on a back burner for 30%, 40%, 50% of a ride. I'm not putting my people on a back burner for that. Somebody hit me up, Jeff, man, can you come get us, man? We'll slide you 50. I show up, hey, man, here's 100 just because you came fast. Man, here you go, man. You came up real quick, dog. Here you go, 100, man. Appreciate that. Happens all the time. Appreciate that. Here's $55, man. Only asked for 30, man. Here's 55. Here, take the 55. Appreciate that. Same ride. The app would probably give me $12 or $13 for it. 12 or 13. I can get 55. Just like Eric. When he came and picked me up, that ride would have paid Eric for 12 miles. It would have gave him $16. He made $50 on that ride because it was a private ride. My client paid him. If Eric was not available, my client was like, I'm going to book you an Uber. I said, no, don't book me an Uber. I got a team, man. I got a team. Don't book me no Uber. He was like, okay. So my man Eric will be able to pick me up. Oh, well, I'll just pay your driver. How much? I said, I don't know, about $30. He was like, okay, cool, $30. He gave me a bill. I thought he gave me 20. Got to the car, motherfucker gave me a $50 bill. I said, here, Eric, this is what he gave you. It's like, Eric was like, oh, hell, thank you. It's like, there you go, rideshare professor. There it is. What's up, my man Torsten? Happy New Year, brother. So I'm going to treat myself to delicious barbecue tomorrow. Private trips made $1,200 today. Show us real money or we don't drive. That's right. That's what I'm talking about, brother. You already know. And you've been showing people for a long time, man. You've been showing people you can make this money if you trust in yourself. You can make this money if you believe in your abilities. Why does it take for Uber to believe in you for you to be okay with doing a ride? I don't want nobody sitting behind me because Uber said that they're okay. I want to find my own clients that's going to pay me 3-4 times what Uber's going to pay me. And let me vet that client. Let me say, this client is my guy. This is who I want to pick up from the airport every week when he flies. This is who I want to drop off him and his family every week. I want to vet that person. When people don't have that confidence in them, then they, oh, well, Uber does background checks and all that. I do vibe checks. That's my background check. I check the vibe. I roll up to the house. House looks nice. House looks clean. Kids are hospitable. The kids are respectful. The wife and the husband, they're real. I do a vibe check. I want to be a driver. Here's my card. When you need a private ride, here's my card. Call me. I do my own background check. If you ain't confident enough in yourself to do a background check, that's on you. You are an independent contractor. This is business. If you don't know how to do that, maybe this is not the business for you. But when you can make $1,200 in a day, one day, $1,200 in a day, why you busting your ass 30, 40 hours just to make $1,200? You can do it in 7-8 hours. You make $1,200. But yeah, here you are here making $1,200-$1,300, but you driving 30, 40 hours and the app is getting about $1,200. You getting about $1,200. So really you made $2,400 is what's going to be on your 1099, $2,400. But they're going to say, yeah, $1,200, that is fees for being on our platform. We're going to charge you $1,200. They taxing you at 100% rate. You getting taxed at 100% rate. So now what? It's time to take your money back. It's time for you to stop letting that money go out the economy. Bring it back to your house now. Because if you can make $2,400 for Uber in a week, you can make $2,400 for you in a week. But you'd rather give away $1,200. Oh man, they let me drive on their platform. They send me rides. I don't want Uber to send me rides because you sending me $7 rides. I don't want that. You sending me an $18 ride all the way up to 51. I don't want that. You sending me a $29 ride all the way to Santan Valley. I don't want that. Because when I do it for myself, it's 130, it's 70, it's 60, it's 50. See, I don't want that. If I'm taking your $15 rides, I got to do 3 of those rides to equal one of my own rides. So if I'm doing 10 rides a week, that's the equivalent of doing 30 rides a week on Uber. And I ain't doing no 30 rides a week on Uber. I'm kicking back, relaxing, making the same amount of money doing a third of the work of somebody else, a third of the miles, a third of the work, making the same amount of money. I told you I can drive 30,000 miles a year, 30,000, and still make $100,000 because I can average $3-4 a mile. If I'm averaging $3-4 a mile with what I do, sometimes I'm averaging $9, $10, $11, $12 a mile. So if I can average $2-3 a mile, $3 a mile at 30,000 miles a year is $90,000 a year. I'm breaking $5 a mile sometimes. 30,000 miles a year, that's $150,000 a year. And that's all me. That's all me. No Uber involved. That's all me. So limit yourself. 30,000 miles a year. I'm not doing no scrub driving because you're driving for 76 cents a mile, $1 a mile. You got to drive 100,000 miles to make $100,000. You got to drive 100,000 miles to make $100,000. Me, I drive 30,000. Like I said, I can do a third of the work and make exactly what you make because you got to use your brain. They got engineers, they got executives, they got all these people using their brains against you, using their brains to keep you down. So you better use your brain to keep you up. Play some chess, play chess. Yeah, they all make that bank while our cars are falling apart. Exactly. You ride towards $700 new tires, $500 in the bank, 6 private trips. Paying for the tires did not faze me. Next 50,000 miles. Let's go. I'm telling you. And Jamil will tell you. Jamil was the same way. He pulled up one day in his Aviator. He had to invoice $1,700 for a whole set. $1,700 for a whole set of 22s on that big ass Aviator he got. $1,200 a day. That'll get it. That'll help you get it. $1,200 a day will help you get it. But if you're thinking you're going to be making, you're doing 40, 50 hours on the road to try to make $1,200, you're moving slow because that's a whole week gone. And you still got to pay for your mortgage. You got to pay for your insurance. You got to put food in the refrigerator. You got to buy dog treats. You got to buy clothes for yourself because your shoes is worn out. You got to buy cleaning supplies. I'm telling you right now, the more miles you put on your car, Greg just said it right there, they make all the money while our cars are falling apart. I mean, I can't tell you how many times when I was driving that Jeep, I did differential fluid changes, front and rear differentials, because you can only drive it about 20,000 miles before you got to swap out the diff fluid. You start, the metal flakes start turning into sandpaper, start eating away at your gears. I drain my transmission, fill my transmission back up because you want to get all the metal flakes out. You leave metal flakes in there thinking, well, the transmission works just fine. All those little metal flakes is turning into sandpaper. When you get metal flakes, put metal flakes, pour them onto a napkin, pour all that onto a napkin, let the fluid soak away. And all you're going to see on that napkin is metal flakes. Rub it on your arm like this. I guarantee you're going to be all scratched up. Now imagine those same pieces of metal in your transmission, in your engine, eating away at the edges of everything. Because you just driving mile after mile after mile after mile. And that sandpaper's just eating up the inside of your engine, eating away at gears, eating away at gaskets. All that sandpaper does, all them little metal flakes just turn into sandpaper. So you got to know, maintain your car. If you don't drive, my truck hasn't moved this week. Wait, I took a private client. I took a private client to the airport one day, and Jamil took a private client to the airport one day. That's all my truck's done this week. Everything else has been in my car. I've did everything in my car after that. I didn't have to use the truck. I don't have a lot of, heavyweight clients that I'm driving. I just use the car. And even when I'm charging $55, $60 for the ride, Uber is giving me $13, $14 for that ride. And I'm charging $55, $60 because Uber is charging $55 or $60. So it's like, nah, you don't want to do that. Yep, $800 for the new Equinox. Yep, $800. All of these tires, man, all of these tires. Look at that, $800 on new rotors and calipers. Now I need 4 tires. Woo! See, Lord, that's the thing. You need to live in Phoenix because if you was out here and you was spending $800, you could get probably front and rear rotors, total, whole everything for about $250, $300. Now I charge you about $250 to $300. So you probably pay about $500. You have 300 in your pocket. You be 300 in your pocket. Yeah. It's like, man, was that Seahawks fan a few weeks ago, flipped the ride, had a great conversation with dude about the stock market. Then he said, man, like, here's another 100 to put on a stock tip. There you go, brother. There you go. Because these people want to pay us. I always say these people want to pay us. They want to pay us. Look at that facial scrub, exfoliation, transmission metal flakes. Exactly. Hey, professor, this is what I used to say all the time because I used to be in the garage. I used to angle grind everything because I'm in there angle grinding. You see metal sparks flying. All the metal shavings are all around on the floor. I used to tell people, you used to exfoliate. People say, man, your face could be like looking so smooth, so clean. Because I had them glasses on, but all you see is all this gray all over my face, all these metal shavings. I go to the bathroom, wash my face, just gray, just pouring off. I would be exfoliating all the time in the garage. I'm in there shaving down metal. I'm like covered in gray shavings. I'm like, I'm just exfoliating. That's all. Man. Yeah, so I'm telling you, I need to get another vehicle. I need a car for some lightweight runs. Oh, yeah. Because when I do my far runs, like I'll do some runs all the way up north. And it might be just somebody, no luggage, no nothing. They just want to ride up there. I'm like, all right, I'll do it $60. And it don't have to be a black SUV, $60. Now, if I threw them in my SUV, it'll be like 100, 120, something like that. Cause it's heavier and everything. But I go up there and it's like, hey, they be like, hey, here's 80. I'll run somebody to the airport here and there. Hey man, here's 60, here's 80. Just little small airport runs, man. This is what a car is good for. Anything uses no gas. I mean, I can fill that car up and it'll be good for like a week or two, even with all the clients I'm doing. Fill it up once, you're good for the next couple of weeks. You pay for that gas like 5 times over. It's an excellent way to staying young. Exactly. Exfoliating the garage. Just get in there and just let that metal go, man. I'm telling you, let it fly, let it fly. But I'm glad we made it through 2024. It was a lot, man. A lot of fear was happening because we saw last New Year's Eve how much trash was out there. We saw what was happening and it scared people because we were like, man, if this is how 2024 is going to go, we screwed. And we said 2024, year of the private ride. 2024 is year of the private ride. And we warned everybody, if you are not doing private rides, you're going to struggle like you've never struggled before. Did we lie or what? They're going to make $240 on 3 private rides tomorrow. If you don't have private clients, you're just a slave to the apps. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What up, Robin? And that's the thing, Kev, man. You can do 3 private rides and make $240. Somebody's out there going to be working 10 to 12 hours tomorrow, making the same amount you just made, and you worked a third of the time. You worked a third of the time, drove maybe a third of the miles, and you only had 3 people who you trusted, who you vetted. You didn't have a bunch of strangers sitting behind you all day wondering whether or not you're going to have to give them 1-star, 2-star, 3-star. Our private clients is all legit. They're all legit. So it's a much easier way to work. It's less like when I'm going to my private client's house to pick them up, I'm already happy. I already got the Jesse Cook plan already. Or I got the Trio Manzana. That's my new group I listen to, Trio Manzana. So I got Trio Manzana plan. And I'm like, man, you're happy. You get there. The kids run out. They like hug your leg. They give you high fives and all of this stuff. And it's like, you're their driver. You've been there a lot of times. They know you. They see the big black truck pull up, Jeff, and we laughing and talking about Spider-Man and Superman. And it's like, that's not how Uber and Lyft is. With Uber and Lyft, you're very anxious. It's anxiety. You pulling up. You don't know what to expect. See somebody arguing and yelling at the damn door. You're like, I hope that's not my people. Shit. People are yelling on the way out the nightclub. I hope that's not my people. You get anxiety. That's why drivers are so apprehensive to stay doing this for as longer than they have to. A lot of people are looking for ways to get out of rideshare instead of getting into it. Now, it's funny when people used to want to get into it because it was paying so much. Now people are looking for ways how to become private drivers. They're not trying to be the best app driver out there. You don't see anybody on YouTube bragging about being the best app driver because who the fuck wants to be a pigeon? Who wants 100% AR? Who wants no cancels? Who really wants that? Like, what pigeon wants that? We're looking at the bottom line. I don't want to be on the road all day and night. I don't want to put my car at risk. I don't want to put my life at risk. I don't want to run my car into the ground. How can I maximize my amount of money by knowing what I'm truly worth? Because if the app is going to sell me for $80 from the airport all the way to South Gilbert. If the app is going to sell me for $80, how much of that 80 am I going to get? Uber will be like, we'll give you 18 out of that 80. Wait, you'll give me $18 out of that $80 you just said I was worth to this person? You just said I was worth 80 to this person, and you're giving me 18? Convert it. Tell you what, I'll do it for $70. And they end up giving you 100. That's how you cut the apps out. The apps ain't that shit, man. The rideshare guys, I know that's funny shit. The rideshare guys, yeah, nobody wants to do that shit, man. Nobody wants to be high AR, low cancels no more. They still got people scared. They got, oh, you shouldn't be declining a lot of rides. They're not gonna send you rides. Good. Don't send me rides. If this is what you sending me, I choose not to get them. Throttle me. I don't give a shit, because you throttle me with bullshit. You're not throttling me from goodness. If you were throttling me from goodness, you were throttling me from good rides, I would be upset. But all you're doing is keeping bullshit out of my face. And I'm cool with that. Because while you sit just like Jamil, we was downtown. Me, Jamil, and David was downtown. They were sending out bullshit all night. Dude and the lady walked up. Jamil was like, Jeff, you got a ride book? Because I got a private ride. I said, I ain't got no ride book. He says, well, these people need a ride. I said, where to? He said, North Scottsdale. How much? I said, $85. Same app. App would have probably gave me $18 for that. So thank you for not sending me bullshit, because it keeps me up to saying, hey, I want to do that. Wait a minute. Exactly, Jeff. Why stress out doing app rides when I can do more private clients? Is that paying better than the apps? Exactly. Says, that's it. I'm moving to Phoenix. Screw this broke ass. It's funny. Man. Exactly. What's good? Yeah, come on down to AZ. We'll do it. Come on down to AZ. And that's what we got to be, man. We got to understand that when the apps are throttling you, don't be upset. That's an obstacle. It's time for you to start marketing you at that point. If you ain't getting no rides coming through your app, start texting all your private clients right there in the parking lot. Start texting everybody. Hey, just wondering, I haven't heard from you in a couple of days. Hope you're doing well. If you guys have been using Uber or something like that, please keep me in mind. Oh, we know we just haven't used Uber lately. It's fine. We haven't needed Uber, but hey, can I give your number to my friend? Because she's got to go to the airport tomorrow. You never know. Text your people. Put your feelers out there, because Uber and Lyft are sending emails to everybody all day long. I can go look in my Yahoo email box right now, and I guarantee Uber's probably got about 5 or 6 emails they sent me today alone. That's 5 or 6 emails to the same person. Are you texting somebody, a same person, 5 times a day? No. At least text them once. Hey, man, just hoping you're doing okay, man. Hope you're having a great weekend or something like that. Just want to make sure, I'm out driving this weekend. If you need a ride, for New Year's, the apps are going to be charging ungodly amounts. You can lock a rate in with me right now. You know what I'm saying? Deposit, just send me $100 and I got you guys for the event. Don't worry about it. Oh shit, I can lock in. Yeah, you can lock me in. Yeah, Uber worked me 2 weeks ago. I felt like a sucker. No more. I know it. What was that, Charles? I can compete with Uber and Lyft in other areas besides price, like reliability, punctuality, and service. So many serious people traveling for business or whatever say, hey, driver got here and canceled. Yeah. And that's where we compete, because we're not going to, when people know that the drivers are not getting paid, that means their ride is up in the air. Because what's going to happen? They're going to book a ride. Uber's going to try to find them a sucker. They're going to try to find them the sucker with the highest AR in the area that they know is going to take that ride. The algorithm is going to search, like, who's more likely to take this ride? They're going to get all the way down to the bottom of the barrel, which is me. I'm at the bottom of the barrel. I'm like 8%, 3%. I'm the bottom one. I'm not the first ride they're going to choose. I'm the last. So, by the time the ride comes to me, it's probably up about $2 or $3 more, but it's still a shit ride. And I'm like, decline. And it starts cycling back through again. It's looking for more suckers in the area. Okay, have new suckers shown up? Where are the pigeons at? Let's find somebody who's going to take this ride. My private clients, all they do is text me, Jeff, we'll be landing tomorrow. Good. What time? 6:30. All right, we checked in bags this time, so you don't got to be that prompt. We checked in bags, so don't worry. I'll just be parked at the other parking lot. I'll be kicking back, relaxing. When you guys get your bag, let me know, and I'll shoot down. Don't worry about it. I got you. And that's how we do it. Yep, that's marketing is the key. And that's what I don't think Uber and Lyft has spoiled a lot of, I'm glad you said that, because Uber and Lyft has spoiled so many drivers out there, because they think all they got to do, even the drivers on Hum, even the drivers on other small apps, all I got to do is sit here and just wait. Well, first you got to make sure, is that app doing all the marketing, or is that app relying on you for the marketing? Because if that app is relying on you for the marketing, you're not going to get a ping. So if you're on a small app and that app is not out marketing constantly, if that app's not emailing people and sending people and don't have a database of people to email, that app is not marketing you. And a lot of smaller apps don't have databases of people to email and send messages to, like Uber sending me 5 emails a day. So you're going to be sitting there forever waiting on a ping. Uber's got people spoiled to sit and wait for a ping because Uber is marketing nonstop. So if you ain't marketing yourself nonstop, you're going to get rolled over. Make 2025 the year of marketing. Make it the year of marketing. I don't care. I want somebody to say, man, I knew I was going to get an email from you this weekend, man. I knew I was going to get a text from you this weekend. And it's easy to set up an email contact list, like a mailing list inside of Gmail, because I set one up. So a lot of people that's on my email list in Gmail, all they see is my name, Uber Jeep AZ. That's all they see. But they don't know all the people that are on that email. That's one huge mass email. I just blind copy everybody. But what I do is I'll put Uber Jeep AZ in the 2, like I'm sending it to myself. But in the blind copy, I just type in the 300. Everybody who's labeled the 300 in my email are automatically put on that email. I just label you the 300. That's it. It's that easy. Whenever you get an email, label it. You can put, West Side. For all your customers on the west side of town, label them clients West Side. For all your clients on the north side of town, label them client North Side. You've got to know how to go into your Gmail and create a label. Look at different videos on how to create a label and put all of your clients inside of their own label. So if you're down in Gilbert, put clients Gilbert. Let that be a whole, its own label. But you can have also people on 2 labels. I can have clients Gilbert, but I can also have clients all. So that means all my clients will get it. But if I only want the people in Gilbert to get it, I just put in client Gilbert. So it takes all away and only puts the people in Gilbert because I got those people on 2 lists. I can have clients North, same people on clients North are on my clients all list. So when you market clients all, everybody get it. I'm telling you, marketing is the key. If you're not marketing yourself, you constantly, because people are constantly trying to sell. Why do you think there's so many dealerships always putting car ads out? Because other dealerships are putting car ads out. Everybody's always trying to put the best deal in front of you to say, oh shit, Uber right now has got a discount, 20% off of rides. Somebody just put something in the WhatsApp group the other day. It was a ride that Uber was charging $90 on UberX, $90 to go to Cottonwood. Cottonwood's about an hour or something north of here. So the driver had to be getting about $40-50 to drive a whole hour plus. Cottonwood, I charge about $200. So we typed, somebody typed in Cottonwood on Lyft. It was about $180 on Lyft. And that was just what the rider was paying. On Hum, it was about 190, I think. It was something like that. So for these to be 190, 180, but UberX to be $90, like why is Uber trying to, charge half of what it costs to go? Because all the other apps are charging double that. It's what Uber does. They give people all these discounts. So you got to make sure you're in people's face, locking in your ride, securing your ride. Because once you lock in that ride, you secure your ride and they give you your deposit, you're good to go. They're not going to undo the deposit because they say, well, Uber just sent me the same ride for what I gave you as a deposit. So I'm just going to ask for my deposit back. Sorry. Once I book you, I'm booked. We're booked. We got to go. We got to do this ride. We got to do it. That's just how it is being, a private driver. Same thing. If you book a wedding and you book the pastor, you book the catering, you book all these people and you give them a huge deposit and you say, you know what, I'm going to cancel my wedding. You think you get all that money back? No, that's a deposit. All that shit's gone. You giving all that up. Them people say, man, we done bought all this food. We done took ourselves off the schedule. We done did all of this. We ain't giving you that money back. Shit. It's like, man. Oh, yeah. As the private rides is the battle. The unshared shared economy is the war. Oh, yeah. And that's what we told everybody, man. 2025 it was going to be a battle out there in the streets. And that's why I say, you know, I'm in my battle fatigues. I'm in the trees, man. We out here trying to get this. We out here in these trenches fighting every day for this money. And the good thing is I have private clients in my phone who never turn on Uber and Lyft, ever. They never have to. They just text me. Jeff, we'll be flying out of town, you know, in 2 days. Can you get us in 2 days? I got you in 2 days. They don't even turn on Uber and Lyft. They don't turn on Uber and Lyft. They just text me because they know I'm reliable. They know I'm going to be there. And if I can't be there, I got a whole team around me. Jamil, can you help me? Jamie, can you help me? Eric, can you help me? I got a whole team around me. Tracy, I've sent Tracy a number before. Tracy, can you do me a favor? I got some people that need to get to and from work. Here's a phone number. You set your own rates. You do your own deals. Here's a number. That's what I do to my team. I send them information. I send them a phone number and a name and in the basics. You can work out your own deal. I don't do deals for people. And that helps me a lot because I can't be in a lot of places at once. And these people, you know, a lot of people are in my lives for different things at different points. Could be far from me, could be close to me. I don't know. But as long as I know I got a team in that area, I'm reaching out to my team. I'm like, hey, I'm not going to stress out and have myself fighting through traffic 45 minutes this way to get somebody to come back an hour and a half this way. I mean, that's over 2 hours of my night when I got somebody that's already out there. Say, hey, you out there, right? Yeah. Can you do me a favor? Yeah. I'm going to give you a name and a number, and this is the time they need to do it. Save me some time. Save me some time. Oh, yeah. Uber slogan is, we love pigeons and buzzards. That's funny. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. There we go. Had to get that fan going, man. So I had a client tell his wife, you don't use Uber or Lyft, you use Kevin. Exactly. Because like I said, we are protectors of the economies that we live in. There is almost no other industry out there, that uses tech to the degree that Uber and Lyft does, also DoorDash, all these other companies, and they extract money out of our communities that we'll never see again. They do not put money back in you will never see them give money to South Phoenix to help fix the streets or the roads or the schools or the infrastructure. They'll never give money back. Once they take it, they're laughing all the way to the bank. They're like, dude, these independent contractors are idiots. Do they know they could be doing this on their own? Do they know that? They just gonna give us the money. So why do you think Uber charges so much in fees? Because they can. When pigeons don't fight back, this is what happens with Uber and Lyft. When pigeons don't fight back, when pigeons don't stand up, when pigeons say, I'm gonna go, picket tomorrow, you can't be a picketing pigeon. You got to go pick up some clients, pigeon. That's what you got to do. Don't be a picketing pigeon. Pick up some clients, you pigeon. Go out there and be like, hey, listen, they're trying to give me $13 for this ride. Damn. I just got charged $72 for this. They're giving me $13. Somebody today posted in the group. They was charging $60, giving the driver $14 out of the 60. That's all fees. There is nothing out there being taxed at that degree. You don't go to the grocery store and buy $10 worth of groceries. Then you leave, you get to the counter and say, oh, that's $42. What you mean $42? All the taxes and fees you got the walk around the store fee, you got the aisle 3 fee, you use the bathroom fee, you pushed our card fee, you got to return our card fee, and we added all these fees on top. So that $10 item you're buying is really $40. That's how Uber and Lyft works. They charge somebody $60, $70 and it's all fees. What did the driver get for the actual ride? $15. So what? Yeah, it's $15. Then you got $5 in insurance. You got $32 Lyft marketing fees and promotional fees. And you got a $8.99 fee for the tolls. And it's like, dude, this ride ended up coming out like $60. Yeah, the driver got 15. That money will never come back into that local economy again. You will not see it. You will not see it. So what you got to do? Get that private client. Talk to them. Let them know. Cruise. There's a few videos on my channel that's kind of tamed down for people who want to listen to a podcast while they cruise. Just type in my search box, client. Because sometimes I even said, hey, if you want a client in your car to understand, if you don't know how to sell, play this video. I guarantee by the time that client get out the car, they're going to be like, man, here's $20. I did not know it was that bad. I really thought y'all was getting all the money. When I paid $42 for this ride, you telling me you only getting 11 out of the 42? I didn't even know that, man. Yeah. Yep, they're charging for their marketing. And they're claiming they got to pay the salaries of the people who are marketing for you. They got to pay for the computers of the people who are marketing for you. They got to pay for the, healthcare and the pension plans of the people that are marketing for you. So for them to pay you $15, but all the other $35, $40 in fees goes to all of these people who actually work for you, the driver. That's the cost of you using our platform. It costs you $35 for that ride. You did one ride, it was 12 miles. We gave you $13, $14, but it cost you $35 to get that ride. Like what? Yeah, it costs you $35 for us to give you that ride because we got to pay pensions and all of that stuff with that money. We got to pay for all these computers with that money. They're paying for, you're charging you for all their marketing. Get out and do it yourself. And don't be scared. That's what live streams are for. To play when you got clients in the car. I got 4 or 5, 6 hour live streams. Be cool with playing them in the car. I got videos. Pull up one, have one already in the queue already. Client gets in the car, be like, yeah, man, they ain't paying us nothing. I'm gonna let you listen to this video real quick because this is what they doing right now. Hit that video. By the time the client get out, they're gonna be like, man, I'm educated. I had no idea they was doing y'all that dirty. Now that's why people are striking. That's why teachers are striking. That's why, nurses be striking. That's why Starbucks people be striking. That's why Amazon drivers, we're independent contractors, not employees. So if we're independent contractors, not employees, we don't technically strike. We protest, but technically we can't strike because we're not employees. A strike is an employee level thing. We're independent contractors, so all we can do is protest. So the way we protest is by educating riders. The way we protest is by building our private client base. The way we protest is by doing the thing that we need to do in order for us to get money. We don't walk away from money. We don't say, well, I'm not going to work for 2 days straight. I'm just not even going to work and I'm going to make the app. No, because the app's going to find another pigeon to take all them rides. What you need to do is educate those riders out there. Let them know what we're doing and why we're doing it this way. And they go, oh, I was wondering where even lawmakers are saying Uber and Lyft are not paying their fair share. Waymo's not paying their fair share. They say that. They come into our economies, they take all the money out, and they don't pay their fair share back into the economy. They're extracting the wealth out of a city, out of a neighborhood, out of local economy, and they're keeping it in corporate America to do whatever they want to do with it. So when it comes time for that city to have infrastructure needs, Uber and Lyft ain't saying, oh, well, we'll send you back some money. We didn't know you guys needed new streets and roads and bridges and your sidewalks were all fucked. We didn't know that. I mean, we over here making record profits right now. We didn't know that. So you got to educate your riders because a lot of people thinking the moment they get in the car, that $32 they just paid for this 5-mile ride, that $32 they just paid, and you're getting $7. They had no idea. $25 was just pure fees. $25 just fees. What kind of fees? Well, they got marketing, they got, insurance, they got promotions, just a bunch of fees. And who's paying that? Drivers. Our earnings are paying that. So why don't you earn what you think you're worth by getting your business card, talking to somebody, QR code for tips, do whatever you can do to keep your money in your pocket. Because corporate is not going to stand up for drivers. They never will. They'll never stand up for drivers. So it's like, man, so stop calling your fellow driver pigeons. The easiest way to do it is just to not be a fucking pigeon. That's the easiest way it ain't about stop calling. That's like saying, hey man, stop calling her a hoe. I mean, if she a hoe, she a hoe. What are you talking about? It's like, stop calling her a hoe. If she hoeing around, she a hoe. If you pigeoning around, you're a fucking pigeon. Stop being a pigeon. That's it. That's easier. It's like, man, stop calling him a pigeon. Fuck that. Stop being a pigeon. Shit. Bottom line, quit taking shit rides. And we've been saying that for a long time. Stop taking these low fares and it'll force them to raise them. Stop being a willful pigeon and they'll raise the fares. They'll see nobody's taking that shit. They'll see it. But as long as pigeons are taking that shit, they're going to keep putting the popcorn on the ground. Somebody going to take it. Shit, throw it out there. Somebody going to take it. No, stop taking it. Learn how to grow some nuts and just don't take it. Be like, you know what? I'm not taking no $3 rides. Y'all see me on my lot. Shit, I'd be like, man, I'm not doing no $7 ride. Fuck that. No, from the airport, my minimum amount is at least 20. Even to go to Tempe, minimum 20. Not doing no $3, $4 from the airport. Shit, who I look like a pigeon? But you know a pigeon is going to take that. A pigeon going, oh yeah, I see you need to get to Tempe and $4.79. And you done loaded up your car with luggage, scratch your trunk up, fucked up the hinges, trying to shut it and everything. And I'm like, man, the hell? Yeah, exactly. We don't stand up for pigeons around here. This is not their channel. This is not the pigeon coop. This ain't the buzzard's nest. This ain't it. Wrong. This is the barbecue. We cook those motherfuckers like chicken over here. This is what we do over here. Wrong channel. It's like shit. What up, Duwato? And that's it. The pigeons destroyed the market and trainee algorithm. Trip radar, race to the bottom. Thank you. It takes a business person to understand that. All these people are worried about being called a name, but they're not worried about people doing the action to where they deserve that name. The action is what we're talking about. The action of being a pigeon should be stopped. It ain't about the name calling. It's about stop taking shit rides, period. Because you're messing up the algorithm. You're killing it for the drivers that deserve to have more money. But the more, just like Dara said, we're going to take away driver incentives. Why? Because they know there's pigeons out there. We could take away driver incentives and people still going to do it. Because idiots do it. I sit on my ride-alongs all the time going, doubt it. Nope, doubt it. Ain't going, nah, hell no. Shit. I do it all the time because I would rather go and risk converting that ride. I'd rather drive up to Jack in the Box like I did those one kids and sit and tell them right on the spot, hey, I'll see y'all. It was too many of y'all to get in that car. I got that big black truck right there. I'll take you guys. Here's my card. How much? $20. They messed around, gave me 30. You ain't got to be a pigeon. You ain't got to be a pigeon. Go up there. And you look at that. A pigeon reported Uber Eats, the professor posted 55 hours for 130. That's crazy. So you go and you talk to these riders. You don't got to be a pigeon and tuck your tail between your legs. Oh, well, they're only paying me $3. No, you're only taking $3. Get it right. You're only taking $3. If I'm going to sit up there and take $11, they're going to give me the $11. But if I say, hey, how much you pay for this ride anyway? Oh, $41. Man, they only giving me $11. This is the deal. Because right now we're going about 15, 16 miles and they trying to give me $11. I tell you what we going to do. I'll do the ride, but I can't do it for this price, man. I'll do it for 30. All right, cool. I don't care. I'll even cancel it for you. Dude, cancel it. There you go. They're going to try to shoot you another ride. Decline that one. Turn your app off. Let's ride. Hey, how do I pay you? Cash. Hey, here you go. Get that shit out the way and be done with it. Oh yeah, a few years ago they started calling us earners, no longer driving partners, because we're not their partners. They saying we're earning all the money for all the illicit shit they're doing, for all the corporate shit. We're earning for their third parties. They got third party people involved in our transactions that we're now covering. We're covering them now. There's people right now that are booking these rides for these riders and they're marking these rides up. Well, Uber only wants, $23 for the ride. Well, the Uber wants 23 and is giving the driver, $16, then make the ride 35. Just add another $12 to it. So you get 13, Uber gets 12, and the other party gets 12. You get $1 more than each party, but together they're getting double what you getting. So you got a $35 ride sitting on deck because they're paying third-party people. They paying third-party marketing teams, third-party advertising, third-party call service centers. They're paying all these people third-party. And you sitting there with $13 and they just keep stacking fees on top of fees on top of fees on top of fees, making this ride look like it's worth 35, but you getting $12 out of the 35. You like, well, how am I losing $23 out of this? Because they're taking 12 and they're taking 12. That's how. You're getting paid the exact same what everybody else is getting paid, but you doing all the work. So you say, you know what? I think I'm just going to talk to you, man. This is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. I'm going to do this ride. I'm not going to leave. I'm not going to put you on the curb, man. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm not going to put you on the curb. I'm not going to do that. So what we're going to do is cancel this ride because I'm not doing it for no $11, $12, $13. I got to go way out here. I'll do it for $30. Cool. Because they charged me $36. I'll do it for 30. Tell you what, man, here's a couple of 20s, man. Appreciate that. Here's a couple of 20s. Now you ain't worried about $13 no more. See, the app's got to worry about people like us because we know our worth. The app's got to worry about us because most of us got driving permits. Most of us got, commercial insurance. Most of us got other ways and other apps to put people on. Most of us have that. There's a small percentage that may not have it. And for that, I was a part of that small percentage for about 30 years. I've been doing this for 5 years. I was driving private for 30 years. 30 years with no insurance. Got on Uber about 5 years ago. Then I was using their commercial insurance. Now I have my own form of commercial insurance over the past year. So I can do things even differently now than I've done my entire life. We slowly elevate the game. We elevate ourselves. We elevate the game. We're independent contractors. It ain't up to Uber and Lyft to call me, hey, Jeff, you got commercial insurance? None of your fucking business. You got the insurance certificate that I gave you, right? Yeah, then why are you calling me? Well, we heard you doing private rides. Motherfucker, you ain't the police. What are you calling me for? You have the insurance that I sent you. Oh, well, you can't be doing private rides. Motherfucker, you can't be stealing my tips, but you do it anyways. So don't call me telling me what I can and can't do, because I don't call you and tell you what you can and can't do. Do what you do, and I'm going to do what I do. See you at the end. That's how this shit's going to go. Because why are they sitting in court right now paying restitution for stealing tips? Because they stealing tips. Why are they settling court cases for stealing tips and fares? Because they stealing tips and fares. Only idiots don't see it. They don't go to court and lose all these court cases if they're not doing it. They've got high-paid attorneys that can prove otherwise. But the data shows when they get subpoenaed that data, everybody signing NDAs, they get subpoenaed that data. They don't want to show that data to the public. So what do? Well, we'll settle, because they know that data is going to show exactly what we say is true. They stealing our tips. They stealing our fares. Otherwise, they'd be like, no, take us to court, please. We love to prove that we're honest and that we're not stealing tips and that we're not jacking around with the fares. They don't want to show that because they know exactly what they're doing. So we tell folks, man, no. This is sorry, Jeff, I'm snacking during this. All good, brother, all good. This is, hey, exactly. Mind your business. Leave me the fuck on. I'm telling you, we independent contractors. I don't owe Uber nothing. I don't owe Lyft nothing. We owe each other a duty to abide by the code of honor. Their TOS is already void and voidable contract. I did a whole video on void and voidable. So I don't even say we have to abide by their TOS. I have my own TOS. I got my own terms of service. Number one terms of service, don't steal my tip. That's number one. Don't steal my tips. So you violated my terms of service by stealing my tips. Don't jack me around for the fares. Give me the fare that I deserve. You just violated my terms of service, because I got a terms of service for you too, damn it. And you don't follow it. So why should I follow yours? Their terms of services are void and voidable. Look it up. Type in void and voidable in the search engine on my page, and you're going to look at that whole video. You're going to be like, damn. And Uber and Lyft even tells you in their contract, this contract is voidable at any time. We can deactivate you at any time. We could turn your insurance off at any time with no written prior notice or nothing. This is a completely voidable contract. They tell you that to your face. And everybody, I'm going to abide by the TOS. Man, fuck that TOS. I got my own TOS, my own terms of service. I do it my way. I treat people with respect. I get out my car and help people load my shit. I get them from point A to point B safely. I don't do crimes in traffic. Like, I don't speed, tailgate. I don't race people and shit because I got a Beamer and I see a Beamer next to me. Well, I'm going to race them. I don't do shit like that. I abide by my own terms of service. I get you to where you got to get to. That's my term of service. I get paid well, give you my car. You might become my client. Who knows? But I don't take nothing from Uber and Lyft that I don't feel that I earned and just didn't give to them. Like, there's no fee that I can take from somebody and say, oh shit, this was Uber's fee. No. If I cancel a ride, that ride ain't got shit to do with Uber no more. It's done. It's completely done. It don't got nothing to do with Uber no more. But if I do the ride for Uber and Uber don't give me my tip and Uber tries to screw me over on the price, then Uber is stealing from me, even though I sat and did what they said we were contracted to do. Uber will steal from us. They've been to court for it. They're paying restitution for it. They've been found guilty of it time again. So can't nobody tell me nothing about that TOS. I do not abide by their TOS. They don't even abide by their TOS. So why should I abide by TOS? Person that made the TOS don't even abide by. I'm not stupid. I'm smart. So when you see 8 weeks of zeros on my shit, it's because I'm doing my thing. I'm doing my thing. I ain't worried about their TOS. I'm not messing with them people. If every driver out there said, let's start doing private rides nonstop like crazy. You have 8 weeks of zeros across your shit. You got 8 weeks of zeros across your shit. Guess what's going to happen? Uber Lyft going to start throwing money out there like crazy. Please come back and drive for us. We didn't know y'all was serious. Please come back and drive for us. Man, y'all got private clients lined up. You guys are making $1,200 in a day. You guys are making $600 a day, $240 a day with no app. Please come back and drive for us. In the meantime, They sitting around going, well, we got a shortage on employees. No, you got a shortage on paying people the right amount of money is what you got a shortage of. We have a shortage of employees. We got a shortage of drivers. No, you have a shortage of people willing to work for bullshit because everybody knows their worth, and we won't go that low. We just won't go that low. Exactly. Apps are paying driver wages from 30 years ago. We always say that they got their servers and shit from Wish. They never updated their servers, man. Oh yeah, if it's not a conversion, it's not worth doing. And it's sad because on Christmas Day, I made $41 on Christmas Day. $41. That's it, $41. Because everything they were sending from an airport where somebody just got shot and they found somebody stabbed in a parking garage that was involved with it. So somebody's running around with guns and knives out in these damn streets, and Uber's like, we're gonna give you $1 a mile. That's why I tell people, man, these streets is dangerous. These streets is dangerous. You got people running around with guns, knives. One guy got his neck sliced, was trying to get choked out while he was driving somebody in a Lyft or an Uber. And I'm like, for like $1 a mile? You gonna put my life on the line for that? Man, I'm doing private clients. Hell no. Because private clients gonna pay me more. They're safer because I vetted them. I didn't rely on the app to vet them. So I'm gonna do my own thing and I'm gonna make it home safe. These apps, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Was that saying Discovery, you would hear support text expose everything and it will probably make us sick. Look at what they did with the creation of the Gray Ball program, all the deception, and the book Uberland. Oh yeah. And see, and that's the thing. That's why they always having people sign NDAs. That's why they don't want to speak in court. Because if you speak in court, that is now on record. You have the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. If you don't tell the whole truth, they call that lying by omission. So if you don't tell the truth when you're asked a question and tell the whole truth, then you're lying by omission. So they have to say exactly what we're asking for, and they cannot leave any details out. Not telling the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, you could be held in contempt of court. You could be held for perjury. So we ask you that, but you never told us that, oh, well, I told you a little bit of it. No, but we said the whole truth. Lying by omission in the court of law, that's a crime, dude. Because we sat and asked, what up, Jess? We sat and asked you. We asked you. And you didn't say it. That's why Uber, they always settling. They settle quick. Plus, they got Tony West there saying, hey, man, I got the firms that we can have, we can pay some firms and we can spread some money around and stuff like that. So everybody gets paid off of this. And who's going to pay for it? Drivers. How the drivers going to pay for it? They just keep reducing our money, jacking up the rider fares, lowering the driver pay. And it pays for all these lawsuits that these corporate executives are getting people involved in. It's the execs. It's the employees. It's the managers and the supervisors. These are the people, the engineers. These are the people getting Uber and Lyft involved in a whole bunch of shit. And who's paying for it? We are, the drivers, because they don't have no other way to make money. We're the ones paying it. Then they're using all the investors' money saying, hey, give us more money so we can pay off all these lawsuits. Okay, so how you going to pay us back? We're going to pay the drivers less. We're going to charge riders more, pay the drivers less, and we're going to give you your money back. It's a huge Ponzi scheme is all it is. Huge Ponzi scheme, man. So that's called an adhesion contract. And they don't let any driver know what the definition of an adhesion contract. Attorneys that wrote this crap did not write a good faith contract. Oh, yeah. And that's what makes it a void contract. See, Abby, voidable is when it's a good contract, everything's on the up and up, but you put provisions in there to say, we can cancel this contract at any times. That's a voidable contract. Now, a void contract is when you know you didn't do something legal or in good faith, when you know you put some illegal provisions in there. Just like I said, with a void contract, it's like saying, hey, Abby, you got to give me a ride from the airport to my house for 1 key of cocaine. And you say, okay, deal. We sign an agreement. You're going to give me a ride from the airport to my house for 1 key of cocaine. Now, let's say you bring me to my house and I don't give you the key of cocaine. And you say, I'm taking you to court because you didn't give me that key. So you take me to court. The judge goes, this is a void contract. Cocaine is illegal. So he don't owe you cocaine. This whole contract is void. It's an illegal contract. So you can't write a contract knowing there's crime in there, knowing you were getting over on somebody, knowing you were doing something that's illegal. That's a void contract. It has to be legitimate from the get-go. And if there's anything illegitimate you're putting in there, if you're putting stuff in there knowing you're treating this person like an employee and not an independent contractor, it's a void contract. And they're going to make you change it. They're going to call it a contract adhesion or something weird. Like, I don't think it's adhesion. It's another word. And that's why they go to court, and they always tell Uber, you either have to pay restitution for misclassification of drivers, or you have to pay all these drivers back, reciprocal money all the way back. You got to go all the way back and pay them from this day till forward because you did something that you shouldn't have did. You left out money. You left out provisions. You left this out of the contract. Uber's always getting in trouble. Lyft's always getting in trouble for that. And when you start looking up contract law and you realize that these people got some very smart attorneys and they know they're dealing with a bunch of employees we don't have contract and business law. We know employment law. We know if we get hurt, we get workers' comp. Guess what? As an independent contractor, you don't. Oh, guess what? I get some employee benefits. Guess what? As an independent contractor, you don't. Guess what? I have to do exactly what they tell me to, or else I get fired or deactivated. As an independent contractor, you don't. You do not have to do a single ride. I've not been driving I did one ride in 8 weeks. Imagine not going to work except one day in 8 weeks. Your ass will be fired. Why am I not deactivated? I have done one ride in 8 weeks. Why am I deactivated? Because I'm an independent contractor. They can't force me to do a ride. Now, when they rent you a car from Hertz or from wherever, what do? They tell you, if you don't do 30 rides, you lose your car. If you lose your car, how are you going to be on the app? That's the loophole they catch you with. You have to do X amount of rides in order to keep the car. They don't say you have to do X amount of rides or be deactivated. They say you have to do X amount of rides in order to keep this car. Now, if you don't have a car, you're on the app with no fucking car. You can't work. You can't do nothing. Now you got to register another car. You got to find a way how to get another car. So now you're back at a W-2. Why? Because I stopped doing rides and I lost a car. That's the loophole. We didn't deactivate you. You lost your car. You didn't do X amount of rides. You lost your car. That's between you and Hertz. And we made an agreement with Hertz that, hey, every driver has to do at least 30 rides. If you're renting a car, if you don't do at least 30 rides and you got these, private miles and this and that, you lose your car. It's like, yeah. And then the selling rideshare insurance doesn't cover you doing rides. That part right there. This needs to be a global movement. Force them out of business. Oh, if people did private rides, if everybody just one day canceled about 90% of the rides they were doing and converted them, that would hurt the shit out of them. Because we'd all make a ton of money and they wouldn't make nothing. Big Orange Kev, thank you, brother. Thank you. This is funny. A year ago, we were saying only do short rides with surge or don't take it. And now it's like, screw that. Private rides is what the play is now. Exactly, Kev. Exactly. Because back then, they didn't have Waymo in a lot of areas that we drive in. Back then, they would include incentives. And Dara said we're taking away incentives. They don't have surge out right now. Lyft is moving to percentages now. So when Lyft gives me a 30% surge, but they're giving Eric a $3 surge, Eric can take a $3 ride and get $6 for it for going like a mile. He can get $6 for going a mile. Me, I only have a 30% surge. So 30% of $2.62 comes out to about another, 60, 70 cents. So I go from $2.62 to $3.30. So they're going to give me the ride for $3.30 instead of giving it to Eric with the $3 surge. They're moving everything to percentages. And anybody with a percentage is going to get the short trips. Anybody with the $ surge is going to get the longer trips. Because the longer trips, I had 100% surge one time on a $38 trip and I ended up getting like $76 plus tip. It was like $81. It was an $81 trip for like 17 miles or something weird like that. So they don't want to do percentages for long miles. They want to do percentages for the short miles and do dollars for the long miles. That's how they're going to get people. Oh, $7? Oh, yeah. Thank you, my man, Thomas. I appreciate that, brother. Appreciate it. What up, time to wake up? That's my man, Thomas on San Diego, man. Hey, man, thank you for always supporting the barbecue, brother. You always coming through, man. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. And that's how they're getting people with these percentage surge versus $ surges. We used to always say, do short trips, low miles. You get surge, you get $6 surge, you get a $7 surge. We don't get that no more. Because $3 with a $3 surge is 100% on mine. That's a 100%, thing on mine. If I got a $6 surge on a $3 ride, that's a 200% You don't see 200% surges on this app. You see a bunch of 30%, 20%, 30%, 20%, 30%. 30% of $3 is 90 cents. So I'm now getting 90 cents where I used to get $6, $7, $8. They're saying, okay, we're going to give you 90 cents. Well, you used to give me $7 surge. I had a dollar sign. I used to get $7 surge for these rides. But now you're saying instead of a surge, so I will have a $3 ride with $7 surge, $10 for 2 miles. I'm going $5 a mile. I'll do it. I would do that all the time. $20, 2 miles. I would do that all the time. They moved over to percentage for somebody like me. And so now I'm getting 40% of $3. 40% of $3 is $1.20. So instead of getting $10, $11, $12, I'm getting $4.20. They're taking away $8, but they're still charging this person surge pricing. Get it? They're charging this person surge pricing. So I used to get $10. This person's paid $13 for the ride. I would get $10 of the 13, even though it's only 2 miles. They be paying $6.50 a mile. I'd get $5 a mile because I had the surge on there. So Lyft and Uber would make $3. Now, because I'm in a 30% surge zone, person still paying $13. I go from $3 to $4.20, 13. They make $9 now. Instead of $3 they're making $9. So they just multiplied their money from 3 to 9. And I went from 10 down to $4.20. And that's why the investors are like, we need to see what these gross bookings are. They started moving the percentages. Thank you, Paris. Appreciate it, brother. And that's why these shareholders want to see what the gross bookings are, because the numbers are still the same. The same $13 is still sitting there for that ride. The $13 is the $13. It's still there. They're charging $13. Drivers are getting paid less though, because I'm not getting $10 because I had a $7 surge I was sitting on top of. Now I got a 30% surge, 40% surge. So I'm going $4.20. And the 13 is still a 13. But Uber's now taking this much when Uber used to take this much. Uber's now taking this. I'm getting this when I used to get this. So they're moving shit around. And the investors are like, we want to see what's in that gross bookings number. Uber had no comment. Lyft had no comment. Because any driver out there with a brain knows our money is going down, but these people are paying the more, if not the same, of what they always paid, but we're getting paid less. That's why we do private rides. We're tired of the games, man. We're tired of the games. Wait, well, I was to say, too many migrant drivers at 50 cents a mile. They're doing 30 cents a mile with a smile. Oh, yeah. Oh, I've seen it. I've seen 36 cents a mile. I've seen it. I've seen 30. I mean, look at all these rides to Tucson. 109 miles. 109 miles, $59. 112 miles, $60. I mean, it's getting crazy out there. One of them was one was up to Flagstaff for like $49, all the way to Flagstaff. Flagstaff is like, or it was up to Sedona for like $49. And I'm like, $49? I get $70 to drive from the airport just up to 51. So you're going to pay me half of that to go all the way to Flagstaff, and I got to turn around and come all the way back? These people are tripping. I'd be like, nah, man, I'd do it. Like, nope. I'd do it, but I'll do it for cash. What? On a Hertz site, 2023, Yukon Denali, 54,000 miles for $59K. I don't know, man. That's crazy. $60,000 for a car with 54,000 miles. It's almost out of warranty because I think 60,000 is the cutoff for warranty for those Denali. 60,000 miles is the cutoff. But Hertz is saying they're going to give you an extra 12,000. So they'll put you up to 66,000 miles. You'll get 6,000 miles more because they're going to give you 12-month, 12,000 mile warranty. But for $60,000, well, you can get that same truck for 45,000 up north. Because they was trying to sell, when I was looking for my trucks, 2019, they were trying to sell me a 2021 Denali, which is just like that one, about the same amount of miles for $45,000. And I was like, $45,000 when I just bought this Expedition for 33 out the door. So 45 was just the base price. By the time I got the door, it'd be about 49,000. 49 versus 33. I'm like, that's $15,000-$16,000 difference. I could use $15,000-$16,000, but that's how much they're trying to sell these trucks for. And they're gas guzzlers. That's a V8. I got a V6 turbo that don't even drink no gas. Shit, Jamil jumped in it the other day. He said, man, I want to put gas in your truck. He said, man, when I filled up the truck, He put, I don't know, like $30, $40 in it because I think it was on like half tank, maybe $40. He says, dude, what kind of engine you got in this truck? I said, just a V6 turbo. He said, bro, I've never seen a truck get 600 miles for a full tank. I said, oh, it's a little engine. I said, open the hood and look at my engine. It's a baby engine in there, but it's got a big ass turbo sitting on there. That's what, and that truck is fast. When I say that truck moves, that truck moves. I think that truck is faster than my Beamer, real talk. Because that Beamer's a 4-cylinder turbo. That's a 6-cylinder turbo. And he's like, dude, I ain't never filled a truck. I'm saw 600 miles on it till empty. 600 miles till empty. I'm like, yeah, that truck don't drink like people think. And that's why I went and got a V6 3.5 turbo. If I wouldn't got a V8 like the truck I got over here, I got a truck behind me. That's anywhere between 9 and 13 miles a gallon. That's the best I can do. 9 and 13 miles a gallon. If I'm driving city, I'm getting about 9, 10 miles a gallon. If I'm on the highway, 13, 14, 15 miles a gallon. This big ass truck, shit. I mean, you could be on the highway probably getting 28, 30 miles a gallon because it's a turbo air induction. And I ain't even tuned it yet. I could tune it, go get different fuel injectors on it. I could do some work to that. And you think it's getting, I mean, that motherfucker might push up to 640, 650 miles for a full tank. I ain't even done nothing to it yet. That's all stock. So it's like, when you start messing around with your air fuel induction, you getting tuner kits put on and stuff like that, or you boosting your fuel up high. The Jeep, I was getting about 9, 10 miles a gallon in the Jeep. Added air induction, added a supercharger, bigger fuel injectors, and a bigger clutch on it. I'm getting about 20 miles a gallon. So I went from about 11, 12, 13 miles a gallon up to 20, 21, 22. And on the highway, it'd be saying 27 on the highway. I'll be in that big ass Jeep with 37s driving 27 miles a gallon on the highway with 37s. They'd be like, dude. I'm like, it's fuel injection, man. I mean, it's superchargers on there. Yeah. It says, were you saying you were having transmission issues with the Ford, Jeff? Not a problem at all. You wrong channel, brother. Wrong channel. When I first bought that Ford, I told people when I first bought it, I could tell that they didn't do any maintenance on it. I was driving a truck the next day and I felt the transmission slip, like it slipped a little bit. And I was like, what the hell? I've told this story before, so maybe you probably played a long video when I first bought it. It slipped a little bit. And I was like, what the hell? I just bought this thing. So I get home, leave it running, and you got to check the transmission for these under the car. So I climb under the car, I pull out the dipstick. Dipstick is bone dry. My transmission dipstick is bone dry. There's nothing on it. I just finished driving it. It's completely warm. I mean, it's white, nothing on. Test it again. Did it bone dry, nothing on there. It was short transmission fluid. So I drained all the transmission fluid, changed the filter, filled it up with all new everything else. Truck's been fine ever since. That's how I can tell. When Chevy got this truck, AutoNation Chevy sold me a truck that they never went through. Because the first thing you check on any vehicle is all your fluids. You pop that differential cap off, make sure the differential's drains. If the differential's not draining, that means they probably leaked and you ain't got shit in them. Fill them up, top them off, top off all your differentials. Make sure you go through your coolant, go through your oil, go through your transmission fluid, go through your power steering fluid, go through your brake fluid. Go through all your fluids when you first buy a car, because without fluid, this metal and these rubber hoses and these gases are going to blow out. Fluid is the only thing that protects you. I'd rather go pay $12 for fluid rather than paying $800, $900 to fix some shit that a half a quart of fluid could have just fixed. But AutoNation Chevy didn't go through my truck. I had to do the oil change on it myself. So once I found that the transmission was short, I drained the transmission, did everything myself. I said, let me change the oil. I haven't done my spark plugs yet. Changed all the lights and everything. Went through my coolant. I went through everything. Because I don't trust, man, dealerships, they don't invest no time into them cars. They're busy working on cars where somebody made a complaint. Nobody complained about my truck. They just got it in on a trade and they like, just wash it and we'll sell that shit. That's what they said. Wash it and we'll sell it to somebody. They sold it to a guy who knows cars. So when I'm driving it, I felt that transmission slip and it jerk slipped. It like, chew. It jerk slipped. And I was like, oh shit. I got that truck home quick as hell. Checked the transmission fluid. Bone dry. I was like, that's the first thing you should be looking at, damn Chevy. Look at the transmission fluid. Make sure I don't blow this shit out trying to drive it home. Like, man. But like I said, if I ever ran a dealership, I'll teach each one of my techs. I don't care how much it cost us. I do not want to see these cars come back for some shit like fluid. I don't care how much it costs. You change the oil, you check the coolant leaks, you check transmission fluid, you check differential fluid. I do not want to see shit come back because it didn't have enough fluid in it. If it did, you're out of a job. Bottom line, you're out of a job. You put $13 worth of fluid in that shit before we got to turn around and put, $800-900 worth of repairs in that shit. And if you don't, you're out of a job. Bottom line. And I hope all of them be like, dude, make sure when a car come in, I'll fire your fucking boss at that point. I'm like, did you tell them how we operate around here? Did you tell them that fluids is the first thing we look at? We check all fluids, even differentials, pop that shit up. And if you say, oh yeah, well, I told them, but they didn't do it, then you're not a good leader. Because if your people ain't listening to you, then why do I got you here? So you fired and they ass is fired. Get new people in. I'm like that. I was corporate for a long time. I'm like that. Motherfucker hate me if they want to. It's like, I asked you to do something. If you can't do it, I'll find somebody that can. Bottom line. Oh yeah. Look, like rebuild an engine for $1,500. That's what's up right there. If you can it depends on what's wrong with the engine. If you got to take out the crankshaft, you got to take all the pistons and all. $1,500 might be the parts. So he's doing that shit for free. But if it's like something simple and easy, you just need like a head gasket or something like that. Nah, I could do a head gasket. $1,500. I'll do a head gasket for $1,500. But then if you start saying, well, I want the timing chain done, I want the guides done, I want the water pump done, I want all, then guess what? Yeah, we're gonna have to do something different then, because $1,500 ain't gonna cover all the parts. But Uber stock's going down like crazy. Let me see what we talking about. Let me see. Uber stock. Ooh, this is gonna be fun because I haven't done multiple screens on this. I haven't done multiple screens on this in a while. All right. Let me pull this up. So I'm gonna keep talking to make sure that this screen doesn't like screw up as I'm doing this. Hey, check that out. Man, that was quick and fast. It popped up quick. No spinning wheels. No, man, that was pretty fast. I like that. Hey, Marvin. Hey, bro. I do all the basics, man. I'm the most basic mechanic out there. I'm old school. I start with fluids and I got so many oils and lubricants in my garage. I overbuy shit because I hate parts that could have been prevented. I don't like to swap out parts. If I swap out a part, I'm upgrading to the next level. I'm not putting stock shit back in. It's like, nope, because I don't want to do this again. Nope. But yeah, look at this. Look at this. Oh, man. They're down. They're down, what? 0.017. Let's see what they are for the week. In 5 days, they're up 1.7 in 5 days. In the past week, they're down $10. The past month, they're down $10 in the past month. In the past year, they're down $2 over the year. So if you invested your money last year, if you invested 1 million, if you had 1 million shares at $1 million last year, your shares are now worth $800,000 because they're down $2 a share. So you lost $200,000 if you put $1 million in shares at $1. So that's kind of how that plays out. So nobody made money off of Uber Lyft this year as far as stock values go. So if you sell your stock now, you're selling it at a loss if you bought it last year. Now, if you bought it at anywhere under $61 somewhere during the year, like here, $58.99, stuff like that, $58, you're probably up about $2 and some change. But because the low for the year, the low over the past year was $60.02. $60.02. So you'd be up $1. Man. Uber and Lyft, man. See, I say, what's the stats on Uber Lyft stock? Maybe Jeff can pull it up in a bit. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I'm gonna see if I can. Oh yeah, so that works too. I was wondering if that will work on this thing. So there we go, right there. In the past year, we're down on Uber. This is Uber, down $2. In the past month, they're down $10. So if not for the past, they had a very bad December. On December the 3rd, they were at $72 a share on December the 3rd. December the 3rd, 4th. They were around, no, that was December the 4th. They were around $72. So they dropped about $10 and some change all the way till now. They're at 61 now. So if you bought in December at $72 a share on December the 4th. If you bought at $72 a share, all your shares, if you bought 1 million shares or $1 million, you're down $10 a share right now. So you're down $10 million in the month of December. You're down $10 million. If you said, hey man, I'm gonna buy 1 million. Okay, cool. You're down $10 million right now. That's a bad month. A bad month. Man, I bought 1 million shares, man. So I had to pay $72 million. Yeah, I paid $72 million. How much that shit worth now? $61 million. Damn, you had a bad month. Yeah, we kind of got beat up. Let's look at Lyft real quick. Lyft. All right. Oh, man, they're down 3% on the day. Lyft is about to be trash. Lyft is going to be trash. Let's look and see what they did in the past month. Bam. They're down 24% in the past. Holy shit. That's almost 25%. And that's 1/4. They lost 1/4 of the value of their company. Because let's see. On November the 26th, they were as high as $17.80. $17.80 was the highest they were in this period. $17.80. And that was back in late November. December, they were hovering above 17. December the 4th, just like Uber. December the 4th, just like Uber. They were up 17.18. Next day, bam, they tanked like $2 whole almost. They tanked almost $2 whole a share. So if you bought 1 million shares on December the 4th, you bought 1 million shares on for $17 million. You said, I'm buying 1 million shares, man, $17 million. The very next day, your shit was worth $15 million. The very next day, you said, man, they told me to buy 1 million shares. I bought 1 million shares for 17 million bucks. That shit dropped to 15 million the next day. Like, who fucking suckered me? And now you bought it for 17 million. You bought it for 17 million this day, and now it's only worth 13 million now. So you lost $4 million on your stock portfolios in the month of December alone. You've got to somehow make 4 million just to be back at even. Just to break even, you've got to make $4 million in January. You've got to make $4 million. So are you going to short it? I mean, if you would have shorted, you'd be making a killing right now. If you would have shorted this stock, you'd be making a killing right now because they dropped. If you would have said, hey, man, I keep saying that. I love being me. I say that all the time. If Uber and Lyft have to go into bankruptcy protection in 2025, then we called it because they're sinking really fast. And if they have bonds or anything out next year, if they got anything outstanding and somebody calls their notes or calls their bonds or do something like that, and they don't have the money to cover it, they might have to go into protection. So, Lyft glitch coming New Year's Eve. Oh yeah. Say November the 5th stick, Uber stock was up. Uber. And what day did you say? November. Did you say November? November the 5th through 6th? Okay, let me go look and see November the 5th through 6th. This is November the 26th. Let's go a year. November the 5th and 6th. Let's go about here. November the 5th, $74. It was $74.15 on November the 5th. $74.15. Whoops. What the fuck did I just hit? Ow. Let me go backwards. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, a year back. Okay, so in November the 6th, it was 7. Yeah, November the 5th, 6th. Oh, damn it. I keep clicking that. Damn. Well, I got fucking Tourette's. I keep clicking this shit like, fuck, I can't. As soon as I say 74, got a nervous fucking tick. 74, 74, motherfucker got Tourette's. 74. It's like, God damn. I keep clicking the goddamn button every time I say 74. Let me just take my hand off of it. Hold up for a second. All right, November the 6th. Wait a minute. See, I can't even put it on there. It moves every time. See, it moves every time. I can't. There you go. $74.15. Motherfucker Tourette's. I got Tourette's 74. So, and right now they're sitting around 6. So they lost $13, man. $13 fucking dollars. They are tanking. $13. So if you bought 1 million shares, you're down $13 million. You're down 13. If you bought 2 million, You're down $26 million. $26 million. You said, man, we bought 2 million shares of that shit. We're down. And how many shares does Uber got? Let me see. Uber shares. So Uber has, how many shares they got outstanding? Come on, man. Come on. Stop screwing with me. I know it's in there somewhere. Uber shares. Let me close this down some. There. All right. Uber shares outstanding. They've got 2.1 billion shares outstanding. 2.1 billion. 2.1 billion. So to be down $13 makes it $26 billion gone. $26 billion in like a month. $26 billion in a month. That's crazy. To lose $26 billion in a month. Drivers ain't got it. Ain't none of us up. We ain't up. They not doing, driver incentives. So where'd the $26 billion go? I mean, are they buying shit? Are they buying stuff? Or, the value is tanking for some reason. Do nobody believe in it? Nobody believes in it? Like, man. So is this the new laptop that is glitching on you? No, it was my finger on the damn mouse. My finger kept touching the fucking button. Like every time I was trying to move over, I was hitting the button with my finger. I wasn't trying to hit the button. It was like, damn it. This thing is super sensitive, man. And this is my old mouse. This is not even a new mouse. This is my old mouse. But I got to learn how to not touch the damn button. Like when I'm scrolling and moving stuff, keep my finger away from it. Because on the roller clicks too. That's the thing about this one. Like I could do like this. I can click and the roller turns into these little arrows. And it moves shit way too fast. So I just got to learn how to, and on my laptops, I got pads where I can just move my finger around like this. It's a lot easier. But yeah. So you almost 72% this year. 72%? Who's up 72% this year? Oh, that's funny shit. Lyft's New Year's Eve glitch is a tradition now. We gonna see it. Here, let's get out of that screen. Yeah, we gonna see if they start. Well, I want to see something real quick. Let's see. There was something I was looking at the other day. I'm gonna see if I can find it in here. Ooh, hold up for a second. This might be something good right here. Oh yeah. Oh man, I hate when this do this. Let me see. Continue reading. No, this is funny. Oh, y'all gonna love this shit. What's wrong? Oh, I hate when I try to look at this is on MSN, so of course they screw up and they don't do it right. All right, let me share the screen with you guys. We're gonna read this. This is funny. Yeah, the third or center button is what you want to look for. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this because, like I said, with the mouse, it's got this thing in the middle. That piece right there in the middle, I don't like that. But you can scroll like back and forth like this. But if you touch it, this thing is so sensitive, man. It's like, God damn it. It throws me off every time. All right, y'all gonna love this right here. Let me share this screen with you guys right here. Bam. Let's see how fast this pops up. Already, man, this shit pops up quick. I love how fast. And it says, gig workers said they made less money on apps like Uber Ears. Look at that shit. Motherfucker said Uber Ears. Hold up. That's funny. Look, hold up. This is gig workers said they made less money on apps like Uber Ears and DoorDash than in previous years. You know what Uber Ears is, right? Uber Ears means you motherfuckers be listening to shit. They be listening in on you. Hey, this is Uber Ears. That's funny as hell. They misspelled that shit on MSN. It says workers' gross earnings on several gig delivery apps, including DoorDash and Uber Eats, fell in 2023. They found in February, Uber Eats drivers, for instance, saw their earnings fall 15.4% on average, the largest drop of any service. Spokespersons for DoorDash, Uber Eats, and Instacart told the BI that the study used incomplete data. Yeah, right. They fell 15%. 15%. Wait a minute. There's something else that's in here. Uber and Lyft drivers with their own black car services, for instance, told BI that they have been able to make more money by building relationships with clients directly, including many whom they met through rides via the rideshare apps. It's also allowed them to work on their own schedules, something that the rideshare apps have long promoted as a benefit for working for them. Check that out. See, right there. Uber and Lyft drivers in their own black car services, for instance, told Business Insider that they have been able to make more money by building relationships with clients directly. We're letting people know what we're doing, and we ain't scared. It's like, hey, Tony Ills, the delivery driver in Seattle, used a similar approach to start his own food service. Ills turned Business Insider. He promotes his service through posters around downtown Seattle and provides estimated wait times to his customers through voice notes. So that's Tony Delivers. I did a video on this guy a long time ago when he first started. Tony Delivers. So a lot of people don't get it, man. We're out here making this money, doing the best we can. Let me see. There's something else in here about tip baiting. I know. Where is it at? Oh, I know it's in here somewhere. It's somewhere in here. I don't see it in here. It's something about tip baiting in here. It says some legitimate policy-abiding workers struggle with having their gig work accounts deactivated, often with little explanation or recourse. Meanwhile, one facial recognition ID tool used by Walmart Spark to prevent the improper use of driver accounts even kicked some actual workers off the app. Walmart said at the time that facial recognition feature was working as intended, that the users who thought they were incorrectly deactivated could appeal the decision. Whatever. Where's the tip baiting shit at? Oh, I can't find it. That's about hackers. Where is the tip baiting stuff? Oh, because in some cases, good tips have also gotten hard to come by. Workers for some services, such as Walmart Spark, told Business Insider that customers continue to tip bait them or offer a good tip when the worker accepts the delivery, only to take it back afterwards. They got to do something with that. They can't keep doing people like that. And so that was that article. I kind of saw something about that, and I was like, yeah, okay. It says is YouTube back to giving you decent amounts of money for your live streams? Yeah, I would say yeah, because I think on my live streams, see, now I can go back. Now that this computer is faster, I can show you guys some stuff now. So let's go back in the studio real quick. See, I can show y'all some stuff now. So analytics, I'm gonna open the screen real quick. So they're doing decent with my live streams, but the reason why I'm doing more live streams actually is not strictly because of YouTube. It's because PAX says, we know that, and a lot of people who are supporting me through like Cash App and Venmo and stuff like that, you guys are helping me out. But okay, so this month's estimated revenue is like $1,300, like $1,366. And that's we still got 3 days ago. They haven't even calculated everything. Let me see. Let me go into here. Yep, so that's all the way up to the 28th. So it's like 13.6 up to the 28th. And that's cool because I don't really do as many live streams and stuff like I used to. And like my other months were like, in July was like 1,800, 1,700, 1,600, 1,300. That was all this election stuff. 1,300, 1,100. Now it's back up to 1,300. So it's going to go like a wave. It'll go down. But all YouTubers were complaining. They were all complaining. Like it was going down, then back up, then down, then back up. So a lot of us kind of got screwed in that wave of shit. So yeah. But one of my best videos this month was when I got deactivated. The haters paid me twice as much as any other video. That's why I posted that shit. That video made twice as much as any other video. Fucking haters. You buzzards paid me. Ha ha. They mad as hell. Well, why the hell he do that to us? Like, hey, you did it to yourself, man. You did it to yourself. Yeah. I saw content creators on YouTube this month made a lot of money because it's Christmas. Is that true? I don't know. Well, a lot of people don't make a lot of money because it's Christmas, unless what a lot of content creators don't tell the truth is about. And YouTube money like this is just my straight YouTube money. This has nothing to do with me. I don't sell courses. I don't sell anything through YouTube. I don't have any, revenue through affiliate programs. I don't do any of that. Some people sell things through YouTube because YouTube tells you sell something, sell a course, and we'll make sure. And so what they do is they sell a course, they get money for the course through YouTube. YouTube takes some of that money. So YouTube promotes the hell out of it because YouTube will promote anything that makes them money. So people are selling these fake courses for like, $20, $30, selling these courses. Then people take the course and realize they got swindled and bamboozled. So they got to start a new course next month, claim that the old course left something out of it. We see it all the time on YouTube. We see it all the time. Oh yeah, you saw what Anton was doing, man. Anton was making $172,000. But Anton, he does live streams nonstop. This dude will do about 3-4 live streams per day. They got the morning show that they do, the More Your Millionaire show. They do it every single morning and religiously. It's scheduled. That's their job. They wake up in the morning. They do the Millionaire Morning Show. They do that. Then he drops a few other videos, a few other clips. Then he does another live stream show with his other group. Then some hours pass by. Then he does another live stream. So these guys are on live streams all day. They're on live streams all day. Me, I got to fucking do transmission work. I got to talk to my neighbors. I got to hang out with people. It would be nice to make $172,000 a month, $172,000 a month. But so many people rely on you at that level. He's got companies of people working with him and for him right now. Companies of people working with him and for him. It's crazy. Me, shit. Man, I sleep when I feel like it. So that's the thing about Anton. Anton's got to be up. He's got to be up. Oh, yeah. I think my CPM is more. So let's say the beginning of the year. Oh, yeah. My RPM is around $10 a video. So if I had a video right now go viral at my average of $10 per view, I mean, one video I drop, let's say if I got 100,000 views on a video, 100,000 views on just one video, just 100,000, that video would probably make me about, because it will be 100 times, it'll make me about $10,000, something like that. 100,000, because it'll be 100 times, and that's only for one, if it went viral for one day. 100,000, that'll be 100 times $10. It'll be like 1,000 or something crazy like that. I don't know. But the easiest, like a lot of people say, the easiest way for a lot of people to make money on YouTube is to sell something through your channel that YouTube gets a cut of, because YouTube's going to push that. They're going to promote that because it makes YouTube money. So why wouldn't they promote it? YouTube is not going to shadow ban something that makes them money. I don't make YouTube any money. I don't do much for YouTube. So YouTube's not going to push and promote me when they could push and promote another channel that makes money for them. Me, I do stuff to help other people make money. So I'm out here teaching drivers how to drive so you can stack your pockets. I'm teaching people how to be smart about it. I'm teaching people how to make money, not making YouTube any money. Because if I'm making YouTube money, I might as well just make Uber some money and go out and drive all the fucking time. I might, go out and make Lyft a ton of money. If I'm trying to help corporate, I might as well do it in my car if that's the case. But I say I'm doing what I can do for my community. I'm doing what I can do to help, people smarten up about how they make money, how they spend money, how they invest money. That's kind of like what I do. YouTube doesn't promote that because why would they? It doesn't make them any money. So they will push anybody who they can. I'm not going to say trick. They're going to push anybody who they can influence to sell products and services, because YouTube all the time, when I go to my YouTube thing here, let me show you what I'm talking about. I'm going to open this up real quick. I'm going to show you, share screen, this one. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. Okay, let me go inside of here. I'll go in my studio. So if you look in the top corner right here, right there, up in that top corner right here, you see where it says more discoverability, more earnings for you. Don't leave earnings behind. Get more eyes on your content by tagging your favorite products in new and old videos. They want me to tag products so people will buy and sell products. So they're saying, Jeff, you can make more money if you tag more products. I got a few products tagging some old shit. Nobody looks at that shit. And it says, leverage your community for good. Mobilize your audience for a cause you care about. You can raise funds with YouTube giving by adding a donate button to your videos. Again, that makes YouTube money, not me. This is learn about ad-friendly guidelines. Every brand is different. Learn about more advertising-friendly content, guidelines, and self-certification programs. Once again, advertising is for YouTube, not for me. Everything I do is to help y'all make money. That's my whole scheme. If drivers ain't out there making money, if you guys ain't making money, if I got circles of people around me going fucking broke, what am I doing on YouTube? What am I doing on YouTube if I'm the only one making money? A lot of people don't see it like that though. A lot of people say, oh, I'm gonna get a YouTube channel. I'm gonna bank on y'all ass. I'm gonna bank on y'all, which is cool. It's cool. But I'm more like, why wouldn't I want people around me to make money too? So we can all smile, laugh, have a good time, have $300-$400 days, $500-$600 days, just doing what we enjoy doing. Why can we all get clients? Why can we all, make money? And it's like, I don't get how some people, and there are some selfish ass YouTubers out there who don't care. They got a bunch of broke ass people donating to them. Right now, CoffeeZilla is this huge thing about, some content creators that sell and promote online gambling to kids. To little kids. They're selling online gambling to kids, teaching kids how to gamble, telling them, buy this, buy that, do this. Your favorite YouTuber does it, so you should do it. And they got all these kids going broke. 19-year-old, 17 or 16-year-old kids going broke, fucking with people on YouTube. But the YouTubers making bank. YouTubers got a Lamborghini. YouTuber got a nice house. But the people who support that YouTuber is broke. That shit can't be cool, man. That's not me. That's not me. So if my channel stays small at all times and I'm constantly in the community, I'm constantly making money, I got clients, I'm always with my dogs, hanging out with my dogs, I'm doing transmissions, making shit work. Something that was broken the day before, it works today. That brings me joy. I'm a garage guy. That shit brings me joy. If I couldn't work in a garage, I wouldn't be me. If I couldn't work in my garage, I would just be the shell of who I used to be. I enjoy being in my garage. I like working on my Jeep. I like working on my motorcycle, working with neighbors' cars. Somebody bringing a car over. Man, I need struts. I need lower control arms. Me fixing that shit. That's my personality. That's me. So if I can't be me, I'm not going to be fake online because people going to see me in real life. Jeff, you work on cars? Nah, dog. I'm online making sure motherfuckers gamble because if I sell products and make motherfuckers gamble, I get paid for that. But that's not you, Jeff. You take a front end off a fucking car, fix that shit, make sure somebody's shit work right. That's you. That's who you are. YouTube changed you, dog. Now you all about selling gambling kits to people. You selling bullshit products to people that you wouldn't even use, you don't even know about. That's you now? That's you? Ain't me. Ain't never gonna be me. Like I said, I'll probably never get the level that Anton's at because Anton, he's at a level where he incorporates a lot of people involved in his business. He's got a lot of people that rely on him and he relies on a lot of people. I'm a loner. I don't fuck with nobody. And because I like my life simple. I like it easy. I don't like people calling my phone. Like shit like that. I enjoy sitting here. I baked cookies the other night. I sat in the garage and I baked cookies with my dogs. They ate cookie dough and shit. Because the little dog never had cookie dough. So I was feeding them cookie dough. And when I made the cookies, I was feeding them cookies so he could see how cookies taste. Went out, bought some milk, let him drink a little milk and shit. That's my day. For other people, they be like, oh man, all you doing is sitting around baking cookies and shit. Bro, I enjoy it. I enjoy that. I've been baking cookies my whole life. Motherfucker, I'm not going to change because I'm on YouTube. I'm a YouTuber now. I don't do none of that shit I used to do. Fuck that. I make shirts. Man, it's like shit. That's what I'm saying. Doesn't DoorDash sell courses? Exactly. Yep. DoorDash sells courses. Yep. DoorDash sells courses. I don't know who that dude was. So I didn't ban that person. I just delete your comment. It's cool for you to come and watch because you watching helps pay me. So you can come watch, just be a little respectful. That's all. We ain't in here talking no shit. I mean, if you're gonna talk shit, I just boot you out and your ass won't be here. But it's cool for you to watch. Come watch, hang out, listen. And yeah, and you see a lot of people complain about our courses too. I mean, I don't got shit to say about them because I don't know about them. I never took them. I never did them. I never looked them up. But there's a lot of YouTubers who were complaining about them. A lot of them complaining. They said, man, the shit she was saying, you could just type into the search box and see it for free. It's like a motherfucker selling you a coupon. I mean, a coupon is free. You clip a coupon out of the paper and you put it in your pocket. How's somebody gonna sell you a coupon? A coupon is free. If somebody says, hey man, I got a 10% off coupon, I'll sell it to you for $5. So I was like, nope. Let's do like this. Yeah. So now that, like I said, somebody can come and hang out for a while. Now he's watching now. So he's banned from the chat. So he can't chat. He can watch, but you just can't fuck with us now. That's all. Because I'm like that, motherfucker. I'm like that. So if you selling coupons that you can get for free, like, man, come on. Oh, the 2-hour mark. There we go. Oh, yeah, haters do that. They, like I said, some people are inadequate and they want attention. Like, people like that should probably go start their own YouTube channel so they can get all the attention they want. Because I say what haters should do. Haters, this is my game for you for 2025. Haters, if you know I got haters, if you know I have haters, start a channel about me. That's how you make fucking money. Start a channel about the Mic Drop Barbecue. Call it We Ain't the Mic Drop Barbecue and start it. So that way your haters will come over and see why you not the Mic Drop Barbecue. So I get paid, you get paid. Free fucking game right there. Free game. You ain't got to be on my shit. I ain't got to be on your shit. But if you want to get paid, start a channel saying We Ain't the Mic Drop Barbecue. And that, or you say Buzzard's Nest, whatever you want to say. And you making money on YouTube by talking shit about me on your channel. Because then your haters going to come to my channel to see what you talking shit about. So y'all can go back and talk more shit about me. But if you come on my channel and talk shit about me on my channel, I don't come to your house and shit on you. Don't come to my house and shit on me. Feel free to come over. Listen. Come over and listen. Come over and get more content. Do whatever you want to do. But I will block ban your ass with the quickness. Because I don't do that shit in your house. Don't do that in mine. Learn how to play the game of chess. If you want to make YouTube money, make a channel talking shit about somebody you don't like. That's how you make money. They call them review channels. That's what they call them, review channels. But these fucking idiots can't see it. They bring their raggedy ass on my channel where I'm going to kick him out. Now they don't get no content. I blocked their ass so they don't see shit. They like, man, I can't even see his channel no more. I can't even watch his channel. He blocked me. When your idiotic ass could have been watching in silence, creating content for a fucking hater channel. You stupid. Man. Yeah, keep blocking people. That way they be sending them new subs. Exactly, man. I'm telling you. It's like, man, a new channel talking smack about you, the professor, it will be built. Yeah, exactly. And that's what it is. People will start coming to our channel now. They will come to see what is all the shit about. So haters need to realize, you motherfuckers, this could be a gold mine. I'm gonna tell you, anybody in my chat can start a channel just critiquing the shit I talk about. Go viral critiquing the shit I talk about, and people will come over here and watch. They be like, dude, what is he talking about? I gotta go watch that channel. Now we both eating But idiots, they come to my house knowing I'm gonna fucking kick them out because they not smart enough to play fucking chess. I would troll somebody. I would start a channel and just troll. I would never go to their channel. I would just troll those motherfuckers all day on mine, and people would go check their shit out. And then they come back and check my shit out and go back and check their shit out. And it'll be just back and forth. And we be getting paid by YouTube for a whole bunch of back and forth. But idiots, they don't know how to play fucking chess. Like I said, some motherfuckers is behind the cue ball. They don't know shit, man. They don't know shit. So it's time no past knowledge. I have met him here in LA a few times. Oh yeah. But see, is everything you say is official. It is, because it's the game of life. It's psychology. This shit ain't nothing but psychology. But you got a lot of motherfuckers out there who ain't even that bright enough to see through it. You can make dollars off of shit. And these idiots want to be seen on my channel. Don't be seen on my channel if you a hater. Sit your ass back in the cut, shut the fuck up and watch. Go out and make a channel about me. That's how you make money. Stop trying to be seen and be wealthy. Sit back in the cut and just watch. That's all you gotta do. Because the moment you open your mouth, I'm gonna block you. Now you don't got no content. You fucked up. You ain't got no content. You got to go watch somebody else's content. Idiots, man. Pure fucking idiots. Yep, that is how the channels like Tim Pool and Candace Owens grew and keep growing. Exactly. Because haters don't sit on their channel talking shit about Candace. Haters don't sit on their channel. No, what do the haters do? They go make a channel about who they hate. That's what they do. That's how you make money. That's an intelligent way to do it. Now watch, in 2025, you're going to see 2 or 3 channels about me. Hopefully. Because that would push my channel. So if 2 or 3 channels go out there and talk shit about me, it boosts my channel. Because Anton Daniels had a lot of haters. Anton Daniel had a lot. People was making videos about Anton, hating on Anton. How do you think he got so big? By just being Anton? No. He got big because Anton had haters that made him greater. I need some motherfucking haters. Don't come on my channel. No, go make a channel about me. That's how I help you. Go make a channel up. Get off my shit. Go make a channel about me. That's how we work. Man. See, I bet Pedro goes around taking pool towels and little mini shampoo toothpaste from hotels, sells them online. That's how he making money. I knew it. Now watch him sue me for defamation. I know it for real. That's real shit. Yeah. If there's a need for an audience, it's basically free views and money. Exactly. And we know this channel got a lot of haters because motherfuckers hate to see us make money. We got a lot of haters. We're a gold mine. The 300 is a gold mine. But ain't nobody capitalized on it because, like I said, most of these haters and these buzzers is too idiotic to even see. They can't see shit. They have to come here to get game. They come here for game. We ain't nothing but about game, about money over here. We speak money, we talk money, we think money, we play chess. And these motherfuckers take their broke ass right back to where they were, not even realizing I just gave them game. Oh man, I fucking hate Jeff. I hate Jeff. Then create a channel. You fucking hater, create a channel. Put your money where your mouth is. That's how shit happens. And a lot of people can't see it like that. They don't. I don't gotta hate on nobody because my channel is made to help people. So I don't have to hate. Everything I put on my channel is evergreen content. You can only hate on somebody for so long. That's it. You can only hate on people so long before people realize you ain't no motherfucking hater and they just tired of your energy. But when you were inspiring people, when you motivating people, when you showing people how to work on their shit and their life become better because of your channel, that's how you become an evergreen channel. This channel will always be around, always. Even if I say, you know what, I'm gonna give this channel a break. All my mechanic videos are gonna go viral all the time because people want to know how to do shit. Today, I was on one of my videos today about what I think the hydro boost. I think I was on a hydro boost video, either the hydro boost or I was on something, the gearbox. But people are always on my mechanic videos. I'm on my mechanic videos every day, 4 or 5 comments, and I'm just going back, talking to people. We chatting back and forth. We answering shit. One dude was talking about the motorcycle. I was on that. He got all his parts in, and me and him were going back and forth on the motorcycle shit today. So it's like, man, these people, they don't get it, man. They don't get it. And it's like this channel, they can hate all they want, but there's so many more people that appreciate the knowledge and the information on this channel way more than the haters. The haters, they can't even capitalize on what's going on. That's how stupid they are. They can't even capitalize on it. Because the moment they create a channel, they might get a little traction in the beginning. They might actually get a little traction. But at some point, they're going to have to stop hating on me and start creating real content. Because when people start coming over here, seeing the real content, they're going to be like, you know what? This dude actually got some videos I could use. And that's what I need those motherfuckers to come look and see. Come look and see. Come on in. Be talking all the shit you want to. But I mean, the moment your ass need a transmission fluid flush, guess what? You on one of my videos. Let me see how he did do that transmission. Let me see. I hate this motherfucker. How did he do that transmission? Oh, okay. He got that bolt out. That okay, man. I hate this motherfucker. Wait. How did he put the filter in there? Hold up. What's that? What? Okay, cool. All right. What tool did he use? I hate this motherfucker. What tool did he use? So no matter what you say, hate me all you want, motherfucker, you still gonna use my shit. That's just how it works. That's how it works. So bring your hating ass on and fucking baby. Say, come on in, have a seat, try the bitches and gravies, you fucking haters. Try them. And that's all we gonna do, man, is we gonna just keep making this content. Next, like I said, I love this laptop. This laptop is so fast, it hasn't shown me that little swirly mark not once all night. It hasn't put the internet icon up in the corner all night. So I'm like, hell yeah. This is when you do my transmission, I'll film it. It'll be director and a cameraman. Like, and then you got to do this and put that there. Exactly. Don't forget this and don't forget that, man. I'm telling you. Like I said, these haters, man, I don't mind them coming to the channel. I really don't. It gives them something to watch, something to talk about when they sitting in their little fucking buzzard nest, when they out driving, they sitting at fucking Panera Bread or wherever the fuck they do. I mean, it gives them something to talk about. But just don't come in my house trying to talk shit to me because I'll kick you out. And now you ain't got no content. Now I got to rely on other people to tell you shit. Oh, yeah, I used to watch this channel, but he blocked me. Then why the fuck you start talking? Shut your ass up. Come in, sit down, and stay quiet. If you want to hate on him the right way. Sit your ass down and shut up, and we'll talk about him at the parking lot later. Don't go and expose yourself, motherfucker. You a hater. Sit there, chill. But haters, man, a lot of these motherfucking haters, they inadequate. They want to be noticed so bad. They inadequate. And they know sometimes I let motherfuckers talk shit, but not on my live streams. Talk shit on my videos. On my live streams, you taking away the energy, so I'll end up just booting your ass off the live stream. And that's the quickest way to get off my fucking channel. Fuck with me on my live stream. Videos, cool. Knock yourself out. That's what the videos are there for you to talk all the shit you want to talk. I get RPM on those. I get CPM. I get views on those. I get, a lot of things from YouTube saying I get, the correspondence back and forth. YouTube takes care of you when you hate on my fucking videos. You jump on my live stream, your ass is going to be around for but a couple of seconds. That's it. That's just how I run shit around here. And people can hate on it all they want to. I mean, you're going to hate whether or not I kick you out, so it don't make a fucking difference. It don't make you a hater. You're going to hate whether or not I kick you out, so why not I just kick you out and enjoy my fucking live stream? You're going to hate either way. So we going to kick back and we going to enjoy this fucking live stream. That's just how we do it. And all these haters like, man, I want to ruin this shit. I want to find a way to ruin this shit. How can I ruin this shit? Bro, I've been here for a long time. I've been on this planet for 51 fucking years. People like you have came and have gone. Says, where's my mic drop coffee cup? I need a new coffee cup for 2025. Oh, and let me see if I can, let me show you something. I've been working on that deal. And you might think I haven't, but wait a minute. Let me go in here real quick. I'm going to show you something cool. Oh, I don't need that offer anyways. Offer expired. I'm going through all my offer expireds. Hold up for a second. I'm going to show you exactly what happened. Man, this computer is so fast. It's like super fast. I think I need to go through and change how many lines this thing, because I put I think 8 lines. All right, let me go in here. Where's my messages at? Ooh, here we go. Messages. Messages. Let me go down here. Here we go. Bam. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, it won't open up. I'm looking, because I got this guy in here. They personalize coffee mugs and everything. So I asked these people, I was like, hey, how can I get these coffee mugs made or whatever, this and that? So this is what they were showing me. Stuff like this. So they make coffee mugs like this. So I was like, okay, I can do it. So these people actually make coffee mugs and they got pictures on them and stuff like that. Oh, hate that. Okay, I can't do it. Every time I try to open it, it screws up. Oh yeah, color subdued, very crisp though. Yeah, because I don't know how to, because with this laptop, I can go through and adjust my colors through my thing. I don't know how to do it with the new laptop, because to me, it's kind of it's more browner than brighter. My other laptop, I had it brighter than browner. This is kind of more brown. The colors are kind of dimmer. Where with that laptop, they're much brighter and more vibrant, the oranges pop and stuff like that. I just got to go through and figure out how to adjust my color schemes and stuff like that. So this is a Dell Latitude Business Professional, whatever the hell. Yeah, there it is right there. See, CS knows, because he knows computers. And he actually said, is it a DDR4, DDR5? I was like, I don't fucking know. I had to go ask the people, and it was like, it's a DDR4. Okay, cool. So he knows all about the laptop. He knows the buttons and shit, what everything means on it. I have no idea. So you had to cut in and out last night, listen between rides. Yeah, brother, I'm telling you, man. For Teespring. And see, this is the thing. I would probably order something from Teespring, but my problem is I'm a quality freak. I pay a lot for my t-shirts. Most of these places charge $2 for a t-shirt, $2.33 for a t-shirt. I pay $7 a piece of my t-shirt because they're higher quality. So I'm paying more than double for my some of my t-shirts. I'm paying $13, $14 for some of the long sleeves because I don't want to pay $5 for a shirt that I wouldn't even fucking wear. So I don't make a ton of money, but my shirts, man, I love wearing them because they're soft. This shirt is super soft. I love it. Wait a minute. Where's my other shirt at? There was a shirt in here. I don't know where it was. I had a shirt in here. Yeah, I don't know where it is. Does anybody wear a large or a medium? Anybody wear a large or a medium? Because I know I got another shirt in here. I want to see something. If you got a large or yeah, exactly. 100% cotton. Thank you, STL. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, brother. Hey, thank you for the super chat for the $50. Merry belated Christmas. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Merry Christmas, brother. I appreciate that. Much appreciated for that, man. Because that helps a lot. Because I just showed people on my app, man. 8 weeks. I've only done one ride on Uber in 8 weeks. So you helping me out, brother. All right, young boy. Young boy, what size you wear, man? What size you wear? All right, STL independent driver. Thank you so much. Truly appreciate that, man. It hits me in the heart, brother. That hits me in the heart, man. This might be the last live stream of the year. You taking care of me, brother. I appreciate that, man. Oh, yeah. Teespring is all about mass productions. It was shit on its quality standards. Yeah, I don't know. Teespring. Yeah, because my shirts are different. They're a little different. And I make sure I get different brands, and I'll wear the brand myself. Large. Okay, cool. Send me your when you email me your address. I'm gonna send you one of these right here. I'll send you, because I got one of these left in large. I'll send you this one. That's my Christmas gift to you, brother. How about that? I'll take care of you, man. I got you. Wait a minute. And STL independent, bruh, you email me, because you know what's on the side of my shirt, right? You know what's on. Look. That's the arch, baby. That's the arch with St. Louis on it. It says St. Louis up under with the arch on it. So you know I got to take care of you, St. Louis independent driver. You got to get one. So make sure you email me. Email me your size, address, and I'm going to send you. Young boy's going to get one, and I'm going to send you one. Young boy, I already got a large made already. So it's somewhere around here. But STL independent, I got to make yours. So I'm going to make yours. So I appreciate that, brother. Like I said, this is the Brotherhood, the 300, and it got St. Louis on the sleeve, because you know how we do. I keep that STL on there. Oh, no problem, brother. No problem, brother. That damn laptop is a touchscreen for that price. Holy crap, that's a value. Oh, yeah. Say, damn, that is it touchscreen? Let me see. No, it's not touchscreen. No. It's not touchscreen. It's not touchscreen. Yeah, Gildan is not what it used to be. You see, I wear a lot of Fruit of the Loom stuff. I wear a lot of active wear, stuff like that. Thank you, Greg. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, my man. We the 300. Hey, happy New Year, my brother. Thank you for the super chat, my man. Keep up the good work, big bro. We the 300. We the 300. Man, I appreciate that, brother. Hey, you and STL, y'all taking care of me, man. I appreciate that, man. Bighorn Kev, thank you for the super chat earlier. But, man, you guys, y'all make me enjoy and appreciate not being out in these streets right now. Because I know there's people out there needing rides, man. The community needs rides, and I know that. And I really want to be out there. But, you know, we need that voice. We need that driver's channel. We need that driver's channel, man. It's going to always fight for what's right. And I know a lot of channels out there are telling us not to do what we do, not to do it how we doing it. We got, employees embedding themselves in our comments. Y'all shouldn't be doing that. You should. Why? Because you scared to lose your job? Is that what it is? You scared to lose your job? Y'all shouldn't be doing that. Y'all need to just keep it on the app. Stay on the app. Take whatever you get, because the contract says take whatever you get. Yeah, you probably an employee for Uber on my video. Get the hell up out of here. Anybody that's going to sit and watch us get played like this and tell us to keep getting played, you're a corporate employee. Like, nah. See, I just got mine on the 13th. It's touchscreen, but I heard people are tired of Microsoft, so I'm trying to set it up without it. Oh, yeah. So the only business line that are like X series now, like a X200 to 250. Yeah, and see, that's the thing with this laptop. It's just like a Dell i7. So this thing is super fast. Way faster than that one, because I could tell just by going from screen to screen. On that one, because it's already half full. It's only like 128 gig hard drive or something like that. 128 gig hard drive, and half of it is already full. So it lags a lot. Like you go some, and you can just see things like generating and processing. Like I need to take a lot of stuff off, and I don't know what's on it. I have no idea what's on it. It ain't pictures and videos. I only got like 9 gigs of pictures and videos on it. So I don't know what the other 40, 50 gigs is. I have no idea. It's like, man, it must be software. So appreciate that, Greg, once again, my man. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Much love, much respect on that, brother. Hope you have a great Christmas, man. Have a good New Year. Hope you had a great. Hope you got some cookies, some presents, some gifts. Oh man, STL Independent. Like I said, you guys make sure you shoot me that email, man. We got the Brotherhood. We got the St. Louis on the sleeve. We got the STL. You're gonna be rocking it, man. They be like, where the hell you get that shirt from? Don't worry about it. Shit, it's the Brotherhood. It's the 300. It's like, man, this is 128 gigabyte. Damn, the one Walmart advertised only 16 gigabyte. Oh yeah, that old laptop is 128 gigs. The new laptop is a terabyte. Now this is 1,000 gigs right here. But I'm not putting nothing on it. I'm not putting nothing on this laptop. I'm gonna use it strictly for live streams because I love how it's moving. I gotta get the colors right and everything. But other than that, cool. Let me see some. I'm gonna see if I can find out. Let me see. Color. Oh, color management. Is that how you do it? Wait a minute. No, I don't think this is right. Nope, I'm not doing that. I might fuck something up. I'm not doing it. Oh yeah, restored Dell Latitude 7480 touchscreen. Yeah. I like those. Yeah. SSD 10p. All right. How can I change the colors on my camera though? Let me see something. Maybe if I go camera color. Hopefully this don't shut down my camera. Hold up for a second. Hopefully don't shut down my camera. Okay, I can go to settings. Wait a minute. Ooh, camera settings. All right, I see camera settings in here. Open camera settings. Yes. Did it shut my camera? No, my camera's still running. All right, so it's using a USB camera right now. Oh, brightness. Oh, I think I got it all. All right, let's see some. Let's see some. Here we go. Here we go. We're gonna have some fun. Come on, man. Don't do that. I hate when that shit happens. All right, so if we go to saturation, is down here. Hey, look at that. Look at that. You can mess with the saturation. Look at that. Look at that. All right, that's saturation. Turn it up a little bit. Sharpness. That's way too sharp. All right, contrast. Ooh, that's crazy looking. Like that. Nope. Pull contrast back down. Saturation back out. All right. Brightness. Oh, let's go about here. Brightness about there. Saturation again. Let's go up a little bit. I don't know, man. Sharpness. Contrast. I don't know. Let's not mess with it. Let's not fuck with it because something's gonna happen. I need to figure it out. I need to look at some other stuff. So it can't change it while you're using it, but you look for the gamma. Okay. Say do something different. Hey, no problem. He said, hey, thanks for helping my brother out the other day, Jeff. All good, brother. We got him on the road, got him running right. Shit, got his struts on there. Now he's got tires. He's sounding good. He's rolling now. So Jeff's gonna get a soundboard next with sound effects. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a soundboard. I had one, but I'm like, all right, cool, STL. All right, brother, I got you. Like I said, give me it, because tomorrow I got clients tomorrow, the next day, but I'm gonna get on you guys stuff. Like I said, you guys will have fresh, brand new shirts coming for 2025. I might have to put some shit on the back. I don't know if mine got anything on the back. Nope, mine is blank on the back. I might have to put something on the back. But yeah. So now the color is still a little different, but it's like it looks better than what it was at first. It's the wall is a little more orangish, so I'm like, okay, I like that. Oh yeah. I told him that when he was pulling up the driveway. I said, damn, dude, your car's sitting up high. I said, it looks like my Jeep. That shit, them new struts he put on there. I'm like, dude, so that means he can take more people. So when he gets more people in there, the car's gonna ride a lot smoother now, because it was probably bottoming out like crazy with the other struts. The whole back end was like sitting down some, and now it's like sitting up. That shit looks nice. I was like, now it looks like a new car. It's like a race car. So yeah, we're gonna get the soundboard next. 2025 is gonna be the year of the live streams, man. We're gonna have some great live streams. We're gonna have, some money, man. We're gonna do this next year, all private rides. I want everybody out there to be like, bro, I hit 2 new private clients this morning. They're gonna pass me up. The one of them was a school teacher. They be doing this. Man, get it out there, man. Try to link up with organizations, link up with people out there so we can do this, man. They can't change it while you're using it, but you look for the gamma. Well, see, I was just changing it a little bit, but I just don't know how to. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it like that. We'll turn it on. We'll turn it that way. It looks different though. It looks a little different to me. the colors look a little different, like they're popping a little bit. It was kind of flat. Because I know the orange was a little more orangish back when out with the other live streams, but it was same exact camera, but it's like the settings in there is different. But yep, look at that. Not the mic drop barbecue. That's funny shit. Not the mic drop barbecue. I know it for real. You put that shit like, hey, this is not the mic drop barbecue, motherfucker. This is the mic drop saute. That's funny shit. Now watch. You're gonna have about probably 50 subs by January the 5th. This is sharpness minus 75, gamma 50. Should get you looking great on that camera. See, I don't think mine has it set up like that. Like it says like 0. That's it. It's just like 0 and it goes up to 100%. That's it. There's no like minus 75 and stuff like that. I didn't even see the word gamma on there. It was sharpness, contrast, brightness, and shadow, I think, something like that. This is not the mic drop barbecue. And see, and that's the thing. You got to get out there and you got to grab a couple of like things that I say on my channel and critique them. Say, hey, what do you guys think about this right here? He's saying that we should be out doing this. Y'all agree with him? And watch, you're going to have haters galore come to that channel. I can't stand his ass. So that was the first. I can't stand him. I'm glad you made this channel, bro. Instant sub. I hate his ass. And everybody gonna be like, who's the mic drop barbecue? Go check him out. Man, I know. I know. I appreciate that. But like I said, you gotta get them haters involved, man. Them haters gonna push the channel. That's what it is. They're gonna push that channel and let the haters just vent. That's it. Just let them vent. Because they need somewhere to vent. All these haters need a home. They all ain't got no home. They be bouncing around YouTube all over the place. No content creator likes them. They ain't got shit to say. Man, forget them. I'm thinking of starting a channel myself. Been told, but many that I have the personality for, so who knows? And I'm going to tell you guys a little hack. And I don't really talk about content creating and stuff like that as much as I used to. But the new hack of content creation, it's not the lazy shit that you hear people, oh, just be lazy. You don't got to edit or do nothing. No, it's not that. The new hack, because like I watch content on a 65-inch TV. People are getting 75-inch TVs. They're getting big. People don't always watch it on a phone. When you got it on a big screen, people are making dinner, cooking dinner, having friends over, stuff like this. Just have a conversation. Make sure your lighting is good. Always make sure your lighting is good. If you got to buy additional lights, buy additional lights. Make sure your sound is good because people are running it through systems, running through headphones. Make sure your sound is good. Do not do the lazy content shit. Just turn your phone on and start talking. A lot of phones, this is how my phone works. A lot of phones, when you're doing content on it, it sounds like you're in a bubble or you're in a tube. So what I do, I'm gonna show you guys how I create content right here. Boop. Wait a minute. Let me open this up. So this is how mine's look. This is inside a KineMaster. So inside I'm watching my 85 inches of speaker. Hey, I'll touch them big ass TVs, man. Be like, what up, STL? Yeah, so this is KineMaster. Now, if I hit, what I can do is I can actually touch like the thing and a yellow box will appear around the yellow box. So when the yellow box appears, I can go all the way through here and I can go down to the bottom. I can hit EQ and reverb. Always mess with your EQ and your reverb. Never run dry sound. Because if you run dry sound and somebody's listening on an 85-inch TV, it's going to sound like they're in a tunnel or in a tube. It's not going to sound rich. It's not going to sound like you're using the full sound system that comes with cars, with TVs. It sounds like a telephone sound system. So you got to go through and clean it up. I'll go to reverb. And when I hit reverb, you can have bathroom, cathedral, cave, arena, church. I go all the way to the bottom and there says studio. So I touch studio. I don't care about anything. I always go to studio. Everything has a reverb. Studio just kind of compresses it a little bit. So once you go to studio, you go to EQ. You go to EQ, since you record it through a telephone or through a device like that, you go to treble reducer. The reason why you're taking out treble reducer, because your camera's microphone is grabbing all your high frequencies. Treble reducer pulls out those high frequencies. So now you've warmed it up without warming it up. You can put bass boost on there, but bass boost adds way too much low end, and you're going to get rattled. You get rattled from your microphone, from your speaker on your phone. You get rattled in your headphones because you just added bass boost. Don't add bass boost. Hit treble reducer. Treble reducer takes out the high frequency. You already got the bass frequency where it is. It's right where it is. You're just pulling down your high frequencies lower. But if you just hit bass booster, it pushes your bass frequencies up too high. You get way too much rattle. So that's my hack with sound. Because you see a lot of people say, oh, you ain't got to do shit. Just be lazy. Get on, talk, and then record and post it. No, that's lazy shit. Make your content something that people may want to come back and listen to. Make it so it sounds good. They may want to, hey, man, I'm going to forward you this video, man. Just listen to this. But when they listen to it, it doesn't annoy them. I hate crackling. I don't like crackling. I don't like spikes. When something spikes and it hits, when you hit studio, it takes the spikes out. It brings it down a level, so it takes your spikes out. Treble reducer takes that top crackle out. So you lose the top crackle and you get it nice and round. And that's how I do all my videos, man. That's like a refurb, like just for 500. Yeah. So I do that all the time. He needs to keep doing this thing with Sika. That's so cute. Sika, he's probably right outside the door right now. Sika's crazy. I would let him in here, but he's nuts. And so when I go through, and anytime once you get to the end of whenever you're recording, and I tell everybody this, when you're done recording, when, like you say, like when I'm talking to you right now, when I'm done talking to you and I'm doing it for a video, I will say let's say I'm talking about my transmission. I'm saying right after this, I'm going to show you how to change a transmission. And you hold that pose for a second. You say, I'm going to tell you how to change a transmission. And you hold it, because when you do that, when you say transmission, don't hit stop recording on your phone yet. That's your fade. You're holding for the fade. Because if I say, I'm going to tell you how to change transmission, and I just stop it, the fade is now for transmission. So I'm going to say, I'm going to tell you how to, and it's going to fade out over that word. Always keep talking, leave record on, stop, pause a few seconds before you end the recording, because you need your fade. Save space for your fade. Once you save space for your fade, that's why, like, you can see this video here. Like, I'll play like this, like, you'll see it fade. See, it faded and came back in. I saved space for my fade at the end. When I brought my new video in, I hit record. I didn't start talking for about a whole second or 2 seconds, because you're saving space for your fade in. You save space for your fade out, your fade in. So as soon as you start talking, you're talking when the fade in comes back in. It's like editing, but you're editing without editing yet. You're editing in like real time. So I know that when I create this video in my head already, I'm going to have a fade at the end of each clip. I'm going to have a fade at the beginning of each clip. Therefore, don't just stop recording the moment you stop talking. You just killed your fade spot. And you can't recreate, you can't add more video. You can always take video out. You can always take video out, but it's hard to add video that you don't have. So always keep the thing playing. Even if it's fucked up, even if you drop the phone or you this and that, let it stay, because you can cut all that back to where you need it to be. But once you stop recording, you can't re-record to create more fade, because it's a double fade and it won't work like that. So, but that's just me. So when you're out there creating content, make sure as you're creating it, you're the director of this movie. You already see the movie in your head as you're doing your recording. You want it to sound a certain way. You want it to look a certain way. The lighting has to be a certain way. Your fades are going to come in. You're going to have music. Make sure your music, if you're going to have it, it goes with the video. Like, I got some funny videos of Sika, and I got clown circus music and shit with them. Some people, they'll have a dog having fun, running in circles, jumping on another dog with a Lil Wayne rap. They'd be like, yeah, I'm rich, bitch. Yeah, I'm dead. And I'm like, this shit don't even go with the video. So make sure your video matches what you're doing. Because I'll tell you, it's like, let me see something. Because when your video matches what you're doing, I'm gonna get out of this real quick. And I'm telling you guys, this is, like I said, this live stream is going in a direction it shouldn't go, but I'm glad we're talking about this, because a lot of people want to know exactly, how do we do this? Like, how do you guys be making content? Like, cancel, whatever. So I got a video here that's 359,000 views. And I got another one that's 496,000 views. Like, these two videos alone are over almost 1 million views just on 2 videos. This is my TikTok. So my TikTok, I got almost 1 million views on just 2 videos. Almost 1 million views on just 2 videos. And it's because of the music I use. Now, let me go and see, where's my other, I got some better ones that got actual music to them. So I want to play something that's got actual music to it. And you guys will love that. Dang it. Okay, I got one down here. Here's one that's 131,000 views. Let me see, it's got, wait a minute. Oh, that one's don't have music. I thought, no, that's 13,000. Hold up, let me go find one. There's another one in here that's better. Because I like to play the ones that, I see that dog standing there. Oh, I can't find it right now. Where is it at? It's somewhere in here. But it's a good, I don't go through TikTok that much. But when you're making your videos, think of the music you want to play ahead of time. Like when you hear this live stream going and you hear that music in the background, I only use that kind of music because I stick with what works. You don't want to keep jumping around. Because if you keep jumping around, you don't find your vibe and find your mode. And you can't, like, I can clip live streams from here, post them with other live stream clips, and it's got the same music playing. So it's almost like that music becomes the symphony for whatever I'm saying, no matter which live stream I run. Because if you keep jumping music, it sounds too choppy. So always find a type of music. Like when you go to listen to all my shorts got Dr. Dre. All of them are Dr. Dre. You might find one that's probably, 50 Cent maybe. I don't know. Maybe Kendrick. I don't know. But almost 100% of my shorts are Dr. Dre. Because no matter what I'm talking about in that short, I can clip all my shorts together and it's all Dr. Dre instrumentals. No words. I don't ever do words. I only do instrumentals because you don't want somebody talking while you're talking. Only do instrumentals. I can't do raps as I'm talking and you hear the rap in the background and I'm trying to talk in the front ground. It won't work. For content, it don't work like that because you got closed captioning and I do closed captioning in every language. So when you do closed captioning and you got a rap playing in the background and you're talking in the front ground, closed captioning is picking up both things at the same time. So if both things aren't meshing, the algorithm is going to have a hard time deciding where to stick you. Because it's got Lil Wayne talking about, girls in the club and, I met a police cop and all this shit. And yet you're talking about something else. So all of the closed captioning is not getting picked up correctly. And you've got to go through and edit off your closed captioning, which takes forever. And you don't want to do that. Like I said, content creation is hard, man. This shit ain't easy. It ain't easy. And you see a lot of people out there who say, oh man, this shit's easy. All you got to do is just get a camera and record this and that and this. That's like one shot. Those videos really don't stay what I call evergreen videos. They're not used forever. I want videos that one day can possibly end up with, 4 million views, 3 million views. There's a time for everything. When people start talking about Tony West, my videos spike. Like I had like maybe 1,000 views on my Tony West videos. People were talking about Tony West. It spiked. It went up to like 6,000. So it's going to happen again. People going to talk about Tony West. It's going to spike another 15, 20,000. And then somebody gonna talk about Tony West again. It's gonna spike because every time somebody talks about that topic, it spikes. And that's how my videos go like, whoop, then it goes up, then it goes up. Always happens like that. So you always wanna find a way to create content that you believe is gonna stay relevant. Even if it's like relevant right now, don't make it a fad. Don't make it a fad. Make it like relevant. And once it becomes relevant, it'll have time. Like I make Jeep content. It's always going to be relevant. It may right now because Jeep season is out for most of the country. People are doing repairs on their Jeeps. That's why I'm in a lot of my repair videos because a lot of people are indoors for the winter. People are doing mods and repairs on Jeeps and motorcycles because nobody's riding. So all my mods and repair videos are spiking right now. When people start back riding again, nobody's modding, my videos go back down. Every year when people are modding, my videos go back up. So always make some videos that are going to spike at certain points in time. So put the videos in a time capsule. They be like, what the fuck? Humans are not that intelligent. Look at this motherfucker talking about pigeons and buzzards. This motherfucker's not that smart. These humans are idiots. But it's like when you create content, like I said, it's not as easy as people try to make it seem. A lot of people create content because they're fads. They do a fad. Oh, I went viral. Just like the Hawk Tuah girl. Look at how she was a fad for saying Hawk Tuah. She was a fad. Now she's getting sued by her because the vultures went in and they saw her. Nobody wants to be that girl right now. Nobody wants to be her. People think going viral and being famous and getting money is always a good thing. It's not always a good thing. What are you viral for? What are you going famous for? What are you doing it for? And once you realize somebody's going viral for a certain reason, you got to think, why are they viral? Is it a good thing or a bad thing? Viral ain't always good. This girl went viral. Now she's disappeared off the internet now because not only she go viral, she got linked in with some other type of people, and those people did some shady shit to a whole group of people, and now all of them are getting sued right now. So going viral is not always a good thing. I tell y'all all the time, especially on this channel, I love being a small channel. I like my peace. I like sleeping. I like making cookies. I like being out in public and talking to drivers when I run into a driver. I don't really think going viral is something that, like, even though I got 2 videos with almost 1 million views, nobody bothers me because it's like, it's on the internet. It's not something that became me. I'm still who I am. I'm still a dude with the dog. I'm still kicking it. That's not me. Once you become viral for something, the lifestyle you have, you know, it is over. It's over. I mean, look at Travis Hunter. Look at Travis Hunter and his girl right now. My man won the Heisman Trophy. And nobody's talking about it. They're talking about him and his girl. Winning the Heisman Trophy is like the top honor in college football. The top honor in college football is overshadowed by him and his girlfriend. Be careful for what you go viral for, because they're going viral, but it's not for what you want to go viral for. People, oh, look at all these views. Look at all these views. People wonder why I don't bring, like, everybody was talking about it on this channel. Everybody was talking about Travis. I don't really talk about it because enough people are talking about it. You don't want to jump on that viral bandwagon, because then instead of you becoming an original content creator with original ideas and original thoughts and an original crowd, a genuine crowd, you're more like, probably like a follower. You're not really a leader of content. You're a follower of content. And the people who are following you are following a follower. Be a leader, be original, do something different. Be okay to step out on a ledge and be yourself. Because when people meet you in real life, they gonna know the real you. They ain't gonna know the fake you that copies everybody else just to get known, because you copied everybody else who copied everybody else who copied everybody else just to get known. People gonna see me, they know who I am. They ain't gonna fuck with me. They know who I am because I always kept it 100. I always kept it real. They see me out in public. Hey, man, I look out for drivers. I look out for the community. This is what I do. I've always been that way. I'm not going to change just because people think, don't you want to go viral? I want to go viral for being myself. If I don't go viral for being myself, then that means I'm not supposed to go viral. And I'm okay with that. I love having a small base of people. I deal with people all the time. And I'm cool with having that small base. But there are some people I'm an introvert. And an introvert is somebody who can survive without having people around them. That's what an introvert is. Some introverts are social introverts. And I'm gonna read you what an introvert is. I'm gonna put types of introverts. TYPIE types of IND. Types of introverts. There are 4 types of introverts. And I'm going to tell us about you guys, because a lot of people out there, when next time you look at a content creator, think about this. There are 4 types of introverts: social, thinking, anxious, and restrained. That's it. Social introverts prefer small group interactions or flying solo to being part of a team. Thinking introverts are absorbed by their own thoughts and fantasies. Anxious introverts worry often and may be afraid to speak their mind in a group setting. Restrained introverts are reserved, guarded, cautious, and slow to act. So I've told people all the time, I'm a social introvert. I've said it on other live streams. I'm a social introvert. I think, but I'm not absorbed by my own thoughts and fantasies, because I'm always thinking about other people, how to make other people's life. So somebody who's absorbed by their own thoughts and their own fantasy, their own growth, their own wealth, their own this, and they don't care about anything else out there. And I know a few content creators who are thinking introverts. They are absorbed by their own fantasies and their own thoughts and their own crazy shit. I'm social. I like small group interactions. That's always been me. Small group interactions. I like being in my garage, flying solo, being with my dogs versus, ripping and running with a team of people all day. My team is the people who I deal with as far as we drive. But in my house, it's just me. I kick back and I relax. So, and now let's open up. And as you can tell, you saw that was purple because I always go through this shit. It said, in fact, some researchers suggest there are 4 main types of introverts, and that's just main types. And it says social introverts, thinking introverts, anxious introverts, and inhibited introverts, which is a reserved. And according to psychologists at Wesley College, all introverts have these traits to varying degrees. A person's dominant tendencies determine which types of introvert they are. Like I said, I'm more of a social introvert because I can go out and hang out with people. Social introvert is, I'm a small group interaction person. I love having a small channel. I don't need a whole lot of people around me. I don't need that shit. I don't want to be famous and everybody in my fucking face. And it says, it's important to avoid pigeonholing introverts. They're not a monolith. Yes, there are 4 types, but each has its own unique characteristics and social preferences. Oh, here we go. This is interested in learning more. Below, we take a closer look at the 4 types of introverts and what makes each type unique and the difference between them all. This is me. Social introverts sounds like an oxymoron, but it's a real thing. They're introverts who prefer spending time alone, but they're not against large social gatherings. They simply like spending time with close loved ones or in smaller settings. Being in large groups can be draining and will require lots of recharge. That's me. I don't like being around large groups, too many fucking people. I don't like people that much. It says people who are social introverts tend to communicate in a subtle, collective, and direct style. That's me. I already say I'm direct, motherfucker, says holistic therapist Jenny Wells. These individuals are not aggressive in responding right away, but instead they take their time to cultivate a thoughtful response. That's me. Some signs you may be a social introvert include prefer to spend time with a small group of people, needing time alone to regain your energy, especially after socializing, always take naps, being selective about who you socialize with and when you spend time around others. I'm very selective about who I fuck with because I don't fuck with everybody. Preferring meaningful, substantive conversation over small talk. That's me. Always trying to be progressive, always trying to come up with something. Needing to have control over your social schedule and interactions. That's me. I need control over my social schedule, which means, and my interaction, which means you can be a hater and watch my content. I don't give a shit. Watch my live stream if you're a hater. I don't care. But if you want to interrupt my live stream, that's where I have the control issue, and I will block your ass off my live stream. Keep that shit on my videos, not on my live stream. And that's that part of me being a social introvert, saying I need to have control over my social schedule and my interactions. When I want my interactions positive, going forward, progressive, us making ground, I don't like that bullshit. I get rid of that. And it says disliking spontaneous or unplanned social events. I don't like surprises. Preferring to meeting new people in familiar settings. That's me. And basically, it says many social introverts are intellectual and existential thinkers and prefer to engage in deep connection with others versus surface level conversation. And that's what Jenny Wells says. And I believe that. I mean, I like to have fun and shit like that, but I don't like when people can't go on a deep dive. I like having deep conversation. Like, people have always called me a conspiracy theorist my whole life. And that's cool because, for one thing, to be called a conspiracy theorist, you need to have a theory. In order to develop a theory, you need a hypothesis, which means you need a guided conscience effort based on all of the criteria and all of the evidence you got. You create a hypothesis. With that hypothesis, you generate a theory. That theory sometimes involves a conspiracy of some sort to withhold information or to withhold a people. That's why they call them conspiracy theories. There has to be a conspiracy that somebody is hiding. And based on the theories, all the evidence I know, I believe somebody's hiding something. So I've been called a conspiracy theorist my whole life, which basically means I'm just a deep thinker. Surface level people never see the conspiracy. They can't go that far. No, it's okay. COVID's natural. It came from a bat. It came from a meat market. And I'm like, what? Scientists said they couldn't find it nowhere in nature. So how all of a sudden you go from you can't find it nowhere in nature to all of a sudden it came from bat soup? You can't find it in nature. Somebody made it. But that's me being a deep thinker versus a surface level conversation. When people are on a surface level, I've learned at 51 years old, I learned I don't even fucking talk to them. I won't. You can't force me to talk to somebody on a surface level. You can't force me to talk to somebody who ain't getting it. It's a waste of my time. Just a waste of my time. And then but that's the level I am. So here's all the anxious controverts, the thinking introverts and all this shit. I mean, basically when I make my YouTube channels, I make them from the position of me being an introvert, having a conversation with a small group. I don't talk to large groups. I don't talk to viral groups. I don't talk to 100,000 people. I like a small group. And so when I'm doing my repairs, you can hear the way I talk as I'm doing I just act like you're there with me. When I'm talking on my videos, I act like you're there with me. I'm not one of those people who are ever going to be somebody who talks to a large crowd, because it's too much energy for somebody like me who takes pride. And I think, energy is special. I think I got 1111 tattooed on me for a reason. Energy is special. So when somebody wants to share energy, and we can make progress with that energy, we can make money with that energy, we can move mountains with that, we can do something with that energy. It beats surface level fucking people out there who ain't really talking about shit. I can't deal with haters. I can't deal with people who just think they're saying some funny shit at the wrong time. And it's like, dude, that's not the time or place. You acting like a 13-year-old. It's not we're adults, motherfucker. We're grown-ups. We got grandkids and shit. You acting worse than my grandkid. And that's why, when we were little, parents used to be like, hey, this is grown folks conversation. That's how I feel. Even as an old person, I'm looking at all these people now and I'm like, why are these people speaking like children around grown-ups? But these are grown-ups speaking like children around grown-ups who are having like an actual conversation, actually making ground to get somewhere. And it's like, I don't even deal with those people. I just laugh. You got to laugh at them and keep it moving sometimes. Just laugh at it and keep it moving. And that's kind of how I am. But yeah. But I see you guys are having great conversations in the chat. And I just had to read that to you. That's all. I just had to read it. Like Manny said, hey, my circle is very small. I have an outer circle, but it tends to be the circle that has only business or investments. Outside of that circle is a watch from afar, but I won't interact if not needed. Real shit, brother. And like I said, and it's not a bad thing. I tell people, everybody should have a circle, because you don't know who this person is, but not only that, you don't know who that person knows. Always feel free to vet people. I vet people all the time because I might know you, but I may not know who you know. So you may not be able to get deeper into the circle, because I invite you around. I may be inviting trouble, and I don't even know that, because you may know some trouble because you didn't vet your circle well enough. And I tell folks, it's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong. If somebody says, Jeff, man, I would invite you over, but right now, man, my wife, cool, no problem, man, no problem. You ain't gonna invite me, motherfucker. I'm the same way as her, probably. I ain't gonna invite you to my house either. So feel cool with saying, man, my wife, she don't like people around like that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, girl, you ain't gotta explain shit to me. This is humanity. I feel you on that one. This is the boutique aspect helps, mic drop. Please don't change that. That boutique aspect. That's what it is. It's like a boutique. This YouTube channel is more like a boutique. We specialize in things. We're not the Walmart channel where everybody just fucking walks in, a bunch of Walmart ass shoppers grabbing baskets and a ton of shit. No, we're a small channel for a reason. There's only a few of us here. We develop trust within each other. We meet each other. We email each other. A lot of us have each other's phone numbers on this channel. A lot of us text each other back and forth. A lot of us even meet each other out for dinner, for lunch. We do that shit on this channel. There's not a lot of channels like that. Name one other channel. Like Jamil was saying that shit the other night. We were laughing hard because his neighbors didn't know I was a YouTuber. They didn't know. And so he was telling, he says, yeah, he's a YouTuber. They was like, what? Yeah, he's on YouTube all the time. And she was like, what? He says, how many YouTubers do you know would stand out in front of your house with you for an hour, just cracking jokes, laughing, this and that? We was out there for like 2-3 hours in the cold, dying, laughing, cracking up, because we don't act like we're special like YouTubers. Like, no, we're small people. We're small. We're still, connected. We're still touchable. We're still out there, with the community and the neighborhood. Sometimes YouTubers get the big head like they big shit. And you ain't nothing but, you just got a camera, dog. That's it. You got a microphone. That's it. You're not special because of views. Sometimes you're special because you don't have a lot of views. A lot of people that don't relate to you can't ever relate to you. Feel special because of that. When you can relate to 90% of the room, that makes you normal, because 90% of the people out there are normal. I only want to relate to 10% of the room. If I can relate to only 10% of the people out there, that means we're special. There's something about us. Bell curve, 90% of the motherfuckers is in the middle. Everybody gets that. Everybody's on that shit. The few of us, we on something different. And the other day I was looking at this thing about IQ, because I never had an IQ test. Everybody say, Jeff, you should take an IQ test. I never took one. My ex-wife hit me up the other day and she said, Jeff, what's your blood type? I said, I don't know. She says, what if you have to like get a transfusion or something, or you have to give blood? I said, motherfucker, when that time comes, they'll find out. I said, I don't go to hospitals. I don't deal with them people. I don't know my blood type. I don't need to. I'm healthy. That's all I know is I'm healthy. I don't get sick. I don't go to the hospitals and shit. I don't need to know my blood type. But that's how I am, though. It's like, I don't deal with nobody. I don't deal with hospitals. I don't deal with nobody, period. And so when Jamil, like when they hit me up the other day, and I was saying how we're a small group, and with the IQ stuff, we're a very small group. There was only so many people, like the average person has an IQ of 100. That's it, 100. 100 is like, I'm probably 100. I think I could do 100. But then they said then the next level is like 150 or 125 or 170, something crazy. But there's this one guy whose IQ is 200. So this guy's IQ, he's alive right now. His IQ is 200. So he said something in a video. His IQ is 200. He said something in the video. And I said something that it didn't really counter what he said, but it kind of carved out a more finite definition that this dude is probably full of shit. I didn't counter what he said, though. That's the thing. I didn't counter what he said. Oh yeah, the boutique aspect helps me keep yeah. I just said that, the level that he was speaking on was a level of absolute knowledge. Because somebody told him he was smart. Somebody said, bro, you got an IQ level of 200. You're fucking smart. I think the smartest person out there is somebody who realizes that there's more to learn than what they know. That makes you smarter. Is to know that the confines of your knowledge is the confines of your knowledge, but there's more knowledge out there. But when you start, the IQ, the 201 dude, when you start speaking in terms of your knowledge is so expansive and almost all inclusive that people who you feel don't know as much as you should listen to you, that's when you stop learning. Because I might say some shit that you don't know, because my existence and your existence are not the same. Somebody told you were very smart. Somebody told you that and you believed it. Somebody gave you an A and you believed it. Somebody gave you a B and you believed it. I might be a B student, but that's only because I just didn't finish the fucking test. If I'd have finished the test, I would have got all of it right. But only got 90% of it right, 80%. Why? Because I got 100% right of everything I did, and I just didn't do the last 15%. But I got 100% right of everything I did. I'm a B student that got 100% right of everything I did, because that letter dictates what you think of me. I'm a B student, but nobody told you. But he got 100% right of everything he did. Well, why didn't he do it all? He didn't want to. Ask him, why didn't you do it all? Because I didn't want to. So I'm still 100% student because I got 100% of everything I did, but only did 85% of what y'all said should have been done. I just didn't feel like doing the last 15%, but it makes me a B student, which goes back all the way to somebody told this guy with a 201 IQ that he was smart. So he believes he knows more than what everybody else knows, but he hasn't sat down with somebody who's only done 85% of the fucking test yet. He hasn't sat down with somebody. He's always sat down with people who have finished the test and has measured themselves against everybody who's finished the test. Have you ever measured yourself against somebody who hasn't finished the test, though? Because the shit he was saying, to me, it just sounded like bullshit. I'm like, who made you the God of all knowledge and inclusiveness? The most you know is of human intelligence and human comprehension. That's the most you know. There's some shit out there that will blow away human intelligence to the point where we'll be like, wow, this is crazy. I mean, these motherfuckers still walking around saying, spaceships built the pyramids. Humans can't be this damn smart. I mean, dude, there was people digging in the fucking dirt and they made pyramids digging in dirt. So people who was digging in dirt to make the pyramids are smarter than everybody today who's saying, well, the pyramids had to be built by aliens and spaceships. Why? Because I couldn't do it. Well, maybe you're just not fucking smart enough. But people can dig in dirt with sticks and shit and make it. They did a good job. Maybe they were just smarter than you. But because you think you're smart, because somebody told you were smart, and you think you're smarter than people digging in dirt, building pyramids, you think you're smarter than them, but you're really not, because you can't even figure out how they did it. That's the trick. That's the trick. Yeah, the higher the IQ, the smaller the group will be. You lose interest in the petty, uninteresting parts of the average life. And in CS, that's why I think a lot of YouTube channels lose me. I watch a lot of channels, you know, like the WF files or something, like the Y files. I watch Y files a lot because they got documentaries on the Y files. I like the Y files. I would rather watch Y files than watch half the other shit YouTube content creators I see out there, because they're not talking about, they're all regurgitating the same shit. That's not gonna, it's fad. It's fad. It's not gonna make a difference in 3 months from now. It's fad. But when you watch documentaries, you start gaining a comprehension of how we got to how we, like, this is where we are. How did we get here? This is how we got here. And so I sit and I listen. Like I was listening to that, is that the problem that I have is being recorded about high IQ is tend to have interactive difficulties and psychological issues. And I think, with that, the interactive difficulties and psychological issues, I think is because, like the dude who had the 201 IQ, that dude, I think he's so smart that he talks down to, somebody told him he was too smart. Just the way he was presenting information and the way he was talking and shit like that. I'm listening to this guy and I'm like, anybody who believes what he's saying, like without question, and how do we even know this dude has a 201 IQ is because they put that shit as the title on fucking YouTube. This dude probably got an IQ of like 97, but yet everybody believes he's got a 201 because it was something on the channel says, hey, this guy has a 201 IQ. I'm like, who the fuck gave him the IQ test? What was that? Was it in the coloring book? Like, I don't know shit about this guy. I mean, for all I know, he could have a 200. I could have a 210. He could have a 100. I could have a 110. He could have a 100. I could have 90. Nobody fucking knows. I just know when I'm listening to him, he don't sound as smart as he's calling himself to be. You know, I'm like, this dude, he's saying things that has holes in it. And it's like, even me in the infantile brain I have, still laughing at dogs and shit, I picked apart his, and I just made like, it was like a 3 or 4 sentence paragraph that I type up. That was it. 3 or 4 sentence paragraph. And it basically ripped up almost everything he was saying. And I did 3 or 4 sentences in that paragraph because he forgot that the existence he's lived and the existence everybody else has lived and the existences that haven't even occurred yet. This dude is not the all-knowing wizard of all knowledge, but what he's saying, this is what people are, and this is what, and this, and I'm like, to who? Like, and I even said, I have lived 51 years in my life. 51 years I have lived, 51 years. And I said, there's not a single thing this guy has said the entire fucking video that would have changed any point in my life in the last 51 years. I was 100 with it. I've been alive for 51, going on 52. I said, there's not shit this dude said. He's supposed to be the smartest guy on the earth, 200 IQ. There's not been a single thing he has said that would have changed anything in my life. My trajectory would have still been the same without knowing everything he just said. So when you say you're smart, is the shit you're intelligent about even relevant to life? Is it relevant to existence? Is it conducive to doing anything differently than what we've already been doing? So what is the point of having a 200 IQ? If you got a 200 IQ and everything you just said never made me rethink anything I've ever done in my life. It's never made me go, oh shit, I should have fucking got a number 3 pencil instead of a number 2 pencil. Didn't know. Oh shit, I should have ate apples instead of oranges. Oh shit. Nothing he said made me think anything in my life should have been any different. So I'm like, okay. And everybody's like, yeah, he's the smartest guy ever. Listen to him. And everybody's listening to this dude. And I'm like, what the fuck is he saying? Like, what are you saying? He's talking about weird shit. He was talking about quantum stuff. Like somebody said quantum. He was talking about quantum, the line of quantum and the plane of quantum and all of it. I'm like, bro, the shit you're talking about, quantum and all the stuff you're talking about has nothing to do with relevance. Think about it. You could be making up all of this shit and everybody in the crowd wouldn't even know you make. It's like the people that make up sign language and shit. They be like doing this shit. They be like, the cops be talking and they be like, motherfuckers that don't know sign language don't even know that they not doing sign language. Them people like, motherfuckers like, oh damn man, that dude sign language his ass off. Motherfucker ain't saying nothing, just doing a whole bunch of gibberish in sign language. So when you got a 200 IQ, when you're talking at that fucking level, to me, that's like a motherfucker doing sign language. Like, I don't know sign language. Like, nobody knows about the quotients and the shit you're talking about. So you could be talking complete bullshit and everybody's wowed by it. Wow. He said the quantum physics of the universe with the line and the parabola of the quantably and the derivative of the, man, this guy is fucking smart. I'm like, dude, that dude's talking all shit. Let him say something of a nature that's going to have everybody rethink existence in the way it is. Let him say something that magnificent. Because I ain't hearing shit magnificent coming from him. Nothing he said was magnificent and had me. I said, dude, 51 years of life, 51. And you just sat there and said a whole hour worth of shit that doesn't change anything ever. I could still live another 51 years and not know shit you just said and be totally okay. Be totally okay. Now, when it comes to mathematics, that's a little different. Like 2 + 2, abacus, weird shit. I like math. I like stuff like that because it explains stuff. But some levels of math, nobody cares. You know what the largest number that's exponential that could be, the square root of the largest. They just found a new square root of the largest number ever. I'm like, is that going to bring down the price of this motherfucking grapes? It's like, figure out something that could be relevant. Figure out how we could do something that can make something relevant to every. That's what you do with intelligence. Sometimes people with intelligence forget. It's kind of like being a billionaire, standing next to a billionaire, standing next to a billionaire. It's like, okay, so we're all billionaires. We can't help each other. We can't. So when you're very, very intelligent, use that intelligence to help the person next to you. Saying all this fantastic shit, like I said, it's like doing sign language to people who don't even know fucking sign language. People just looking at you like, wow, I think he just said something. I don't know what, man. He's talking his ass off. This motherfucker's going, man. He knows exactly what he's saying. And he don't know shit. So you always 2 + 2 is 300. Yeah, exactly. Believe half of what you see and none of what you hear. Real shit. Testing IQ hasn't changed recently. Exactly. So I'm like, the whole point of that was to sit and watch people try to sell the illusion that this guy had a 200 IQ, but nobody's ever heard of him. I haven't heard of him, and I know a lot of smart motherfuckers. Nobody's ever heard of him. He's never done anything to help any government, never done anything to help any community. He's never done anything to help a school, never done anything to help a company or a corporation. He just took an IQ test. He's very smart, and he talks about quantum. But nobody knows who the fuck he is. Nobody knows who he is. And so I'm like, okay. I mean, I don't even remember the guy's name. And that's how sad it was, man. I don't even remember the guy's name. But shit like that. And that's why when we do shit, even here on the barbecue, and we help each other, and we promote each other, and we use each other's intelligence, and we use each other's ideas and theories and whatever we can do to help propel each other into a better state of what we were yesterday. To me, that's true intelligence. This channel was true. Watching that guy's channel yesterday for an hour, I could have went another 51 years without watching that shit and still been exactly the same boat I'm in right now, because nothing he said on that channel didn't help shit up. Intelligence has to have relevance. If it's not relevant, then it's just a bunch of bullshit you talking, because nobody even thinks at that level. Nobody cares to think at that level. Nobody's trying to. Why would I sit around and try to prove anything you said wrong if all of that shit you just said doesn't even have a consequence on any living person on this planet? It has no consequence to us. It probably got a consequence to a rock. Like, oh, it's a rock out in space. It's going to hit fucking Mars. Well, I knew that rock was going to hit Mars because I did the derivative of the square root of the quantimies of the... And I knew it was going to hit Mars on January the 3rd. Okay, cool. The rock hit Mars on January the 3rd. Told you. All right. The fuck is that going to do for anybody else? It just lets you know. It's like, okay. Man. I gave us 2 ears and 1 mouth means do twice the listening and then talking. Real shit. Real shit. And like I said, and I listened to that guy and I'm just sitting there like, this dude, man, I don't know. It's not used. And that's the thing. When you got useful information, it goes a lot farther than just shit that people tell you. Hey man, you should listen to this dude. He's 200 IQ. Listen to what he's got to say. Okay. And you listen, because I was eager to see if he would say anything that would change anything out, like in the realm of the world of what we live in. Like, could he help solve poverty or hunger? Could he figure out soil to where soil could grow fucking, fruits and vegetables in the middle of a desert? Could he figure that out? No. He's talking about space rocks and shit. He's talking about how space rocks, and you think linear, but you also think physically. And you think linear physically. And you think in language patterns, but you think in patterns of language. So you think linguistically patternly. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? But that's what he was saying. Shapes have colors, but shapes also have sound, and language and colors and shapes and sounds sound like shapes. I'm sitting there like, this motherfucker can't grow no fruit in the desert. Fuck. I had to be done, man. I listened as much as I can. Man. This is, if you had a time machine, would you take out baby Hitler? It's all theory. Am I here? Are you here? Exactly. Well, see, that's the thing. You might, if we had one person that we could actually take out in history, one person we could take out in history, who would it be? Would it be Adam? Would it be Eve? I mean, because you got to start at the beginning. Everything after that was fucked up. Everything after that was, so who would you take out? If you could take out one person in history, would it be Adam or would it be Eve? That's the way you got to look at it. Because you can't take out nobody after that. Because after that was a culmination of something that happened before that. You can only change history if you change the beginning. I mean, if you change something in the middle, it's still some tragic shit that happened before that somebody wants to clean up. Well, what about cleaning up this? Oh shit, yeah, we should have went further back. Okay, you go further back. Oh, well, what about all of this? Oh shit, we should have went, so we go further back. I'm like, man, you might just start the fucking beginning. You got two choices, Adam or Eve. Which one? It's like, man, exactly. What up, DB? My man, DeAndre, man. This is Jeff. At least you can laugh at what he said. The snake in the garden. Exactly, man. It's like, shit, you got to start at the very beginning. Somebody said, Eve, take out Eve. Take her out. That bitch set it all up. She set it up. Somebody said, I would just take out Eve. Get her out the way. And everybody gonna be like, you guys are woman bashers. Hey, we just saying what was in the Bible. We ain't got nothing to get. This is take out the person who wrote the story. I know it. They started the shit. They started it. Man. Abby said, hey, I listened to him, but what he was saying was over my head. I thought you could figure out what he was saying. Oh, that's why I wrote what I said under his video. I said, I'm 51 years old. Everything you just said of my last 50 years of life, I could live another 51 without even hearing and be completely okay. Like I said, I didn't talk shit to him. I just let him know. And I let everybody know who read my comment. This dude is full of shit. Because if you're the smartest person on earth, and the best you can do is talk so far over the heads of everybody in the fucking room, nobody understands you. Exactly how smart are you? Are you reading the room? Like, who are you trying to prove it? Everybody in the room are people, like normal people. Let me go to a fucking daycare with a bunch of 3 and 4 year olds. Let me go to with 3. I'm so intelligent as a human. I go into a daycare full of 3 and 4 year olds. Guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to speak on their level to make sure I can get them to do exactly what I want them to do. Line up so we can go get some fucking applesauce. I'm not going to go into a daycare of 3 and 4 year olds like, listen, when you grow up, the accounting functions of the standard financial accounting standard boards and the GASB accounting and the FASB accounting, they're going to be like, this motherfucker's in here talking to these 3 and 4 year olds about accounting and financial statements, liabilities. Oh, because he's very smart. You got to listen to this dude. He's smart as a mother. Yesterday he was talking about fucking expense reports and shit. This dude's smart as a motherfucker. It's like, but he's talking to 3 and 4 year olds in daycare. But he's smart. You know what his fucking IQ is? It's like, bruh, when I was listening to that dude video, I'm sitting there like, okay. Everybody in the room was not really amazed at his brain. Nobody was amazed at his brain. Everybody was just kind of sitting there like a deer in headlights, thinking he was going to say something. Everybody was really thinking he was going to say something. And you could just see how, and everybody was just kind of like, okay, that went over my head. Okay, that went over my head. Okay, that went over my head. Hey, man, are anybody going to go get some donuts or some shit? Can we go get some croissants? Because this motherfucker's saying a whole bunch of shit that ain't none of us in here getting. Can we go get some croissants? Because I'm really thinking he's going to figure something out. That's what I'm saying. The smartest person in the world shouldn't waste their time talking. They should be solving the world's problems. Bingo. 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 Because I said, the last 51 years of my life, I've lived without knowing shit you just said, and I can live another 51 living knowing the shit you just said without. And I'm like, why didn't he say something that would help people? Like, you're the smartest person in the room. Say something worth saying, because all this shit. Bingo, motherfucker. B14. I-27. Bingo. Who's up? Try, Matt. Got all this chicken to cook. Yeah. Man. Imagine dangling salvation as a carrot for a problem you created. Exactly. Imagine dangling salvation as a carrot for a problem you created. There you go, right there. There you go. That's what it is, man. No, that's what I tell folks, man. Bingo. 014. Bingo. You hit it right on the head, Daytona. Bingo. Oh, thanks, Sneaky. I appreciate that. Yeah, man. I tell you, I'm going to be 52 next year. Man, what up, Driving to Wealth? What up? Next time you say something, Daytona, I'm going to be like, N44. Bingo. Like, shit. Man, I'm the smartest people at the time, yet speaks to the masses in a tone deaf manner. That's what I'm saying, man. It's like tone deaf. It's like some people can be so intelligent that they can't read a room that they just walked into. And I think he was taking solace in the fact that I could say shit that nobody in here would understand. I'm gonna feel good when I leave. It's like, no, you shouldn't feel good when you leave. You should be like, how can I get this information that I know and connect it in a meaningful way to the people who may not know it? How can I do this? So I know this. You guys know I'm 200. You guys are 100. I'm going to bridge the gap. I'm going to have some analogies. I'm going to have a bunch of shit that I got to say. I'm going to have some way to bridge that gap. He never bridged the gap. He never bridged it. This dude was up here the whole time talking to everybody fucking head, to the point where nobody could even verify or validate if what he was saying was true. Nobody could validate what he was saying was true. He was just talking shit. And I said it. That's why I said in the chat, I said, bro, I'm 51. I said, the shit you just said, I could live another 51 years without even knowing and be totally fine, be okay. Because I was expecting so much more out of somebody of that level of intelligence if he was truly that intelligent. Be like, hey, listen, you guys, I'm so intelligent. I figured out the financial system of America. The dollars you have in your wallet, this is what you can do to maximize those dollars so you can actually live for the next year or two without stressing and growing gray hairs and having heart attacks and shit. This is what you can do. It was some dude that was on the internet. I don't even know his name. Or he could say, hey, anybody out there who lives in these regions of the country, I would say, go get these type of seeds at this time of year because there's going to be a harvest. I mean, say something with information that people can use. The dude was just, the shit he was talking about, I'm sitting there like, that's why I can't deal with people who are too intelligent, I guess. I don't know. Because I have too much common sense. The problem is the lie is more convenient than the truth. Exactly. Santa Claus. Exactly. It's like, tell your kids you can't afford them fucking bikes for Christmas. You know what? Santa Claus probably just had his cart too full. It's like, okay. He couldn't bring it. Here's a question about intelligence. Is the common average guy who farms the land and feed us smarter than the man who is so smart he could tell you about black matter? That. And this is the thing about black matter. It really don't matter. It's 2024. How has black matter changed anything you've ever done in your life? How has it ever changed anything you've ever done? Higgs boson, all of this shit. Anything that's got to deal with outer space is entertainment at best. That's what I say. It's entertainment at best. It's not intelligence. It's entertainment. You can talk about outer space and all the shit about outer space you want to. You're never going to get there. You're never going to touch it. You're never going to see it. You're never going to be it. It's entertainment at best. Waste of fucking money. Waste of complete money. We just spent $14.8 billion on this. Say, but you got motherfuckers starving right now. You got some kid right now with IVs, some 3-year-old kid with IVs, some newborn baby with IVs. You got all these people out here dying, and you're spending all this money on shit that won't even matter ever to nobody. But we have people dying on this planet because they can't afford insulin. But you just spent $14 billion on a fucking rocket to go find out what dark matter is. But these kids can't even afford insulin. Then you got another whole group of kids that got lunch balances and they can't even afford lunch at school. So they got to eat fucking crackers and peanut butter because their parents can't pay off lunch balances. But you just bought a $14 billion rocket with tax dollars. And I'm like, are these people intelligent? Are they fucking with us? This is what I'm saying, man. Are they intelligent? Are they like fucking with our intelligence? Like we don't know the difference. Almost like gaslighting. It's like super gaslighting. And that's why I think legacy media is falling off, because people are tired of the gaslighting. People used to think the news was intelligent. Newscasters were intelligent. News anchors were intelligent. All these people were so intelligent. And to find out they're all full of shit and they don't know nothing. And I think that shocked a lot of people, especially during an election. It shocked people to find out that the ratings started tanking because people are waking up to these people are speaking over our heads about shit that don't matter, and they're not touching the things that do matter. The things that do matter is I can't afford food today. The things that do matter is not, oh yes, this NFL player, he put all of his money into crypto 5 years ago and he's much better off. See, you should have put your money in Bitcoin. Motherfucker, I ain't got no money. I might even eat lunch today because I'm broke. So it's like, yeah, it's a huge psyop, man, huge psyop. This is Albert Einstein. He's a fraud. He's a fraud. The motherfucker used to stick his tongue out, be like, fucking hair all kicked back and shit. He was a crazy motherfucker, man. Imagine hanging out at his house. Crazy, crazy. Oh yeah, agriculture is science. Oh yeah, it's called horticulture. Horticulture is agriculture. It's all science, man. It's all science, all science. In a news broadcast, negativity all day. And that's what was tricking people during the last election. A lot of people were seeing through it. Just like how we say, when you're saying things and the reality is sitting right here, but you got people saying, we're smart, listen to us. We know what we're talking about, listen to us. But they're not talking about the obvious. It's like, this is the obvious. Why aren't you speaking on it? Oh, don't listen to the obvious. Listen, we're talking over you. We're talking over your head. So come up to where no, you're gaslighting people. You can't gaslight intelligent people who know better. You can gaslight idiots all day. They be like, oh yeah, that don't matter, I guess. Yeah, let me stick a mask on my face. A mask is gonna save me. But yet you got people going, hey, look, I sprayed a whole bunch of fucking spray paint and it shit's all up in my nostrils as I'm wearing a mask. Shit's crazy. Yeah, but it could protect you from microscopic stuff, but it can't protect you from these big ass droplets. But it can protect you from something real little. But it can't protect you from something big going up right up in you. They were gaslighting people. And all of those, now it's taboo to even talk about that era. We can't even speak about those 2-3 years. We can't even speak about them. We can't even say left or right about those 2 or 3 years without people being upset. That's how you know it was a psyop. Why can't we speak about it? We were fed that shit 24/7. We were fed it 24/7. And now you're saying I can't even say a sentence about it. If I say a sentence about it, I risk being banned because I'm just saying the truth of what was said versus what happened. But they don't want you to do that comparison. Because when you do that comparison, it means you've got to make somebody accountable for the shit that was told to people. And they don't want nobody to be held accountable for so what they do is say, you can't speak about what was said versus what happened. Because if you speak about what we told you and we speak about what really happened, you're trying to make us accountable. So we're going to keep you from making us accountable by banning you from saying what really happened. You say what really happened, you're kicked off of social media. But you were saying, don't say it, don't say it. But you said, don't tell me what I said, because if you tell me what I said, that's reminding people what I said. And if you tell people what I said, that means they're going to hold me accountable. So don't tell nobody what I said. You can't even speak about it now. That's sad shit. You can't say what none of these news places said, what none of these government agents. You can't say what nobody said out of their own mouth. If you say what somebody said out of their own mouth, you're deemed a danger, a conspiracy theory, but you're saying what they said. I even played a video one time. I played a video and somebody said, you're fear mongering. You're a conspiracy theorist. You're fear mongering. I'm like, but this is a video of this person saying exactly what you believe. This person is saying what you believe, and I'm playing the video of this person saying what you believe, and you're calling me the danger because I'm playing a video of this person saying what you believe, and instead of you saying that what this person said wasn't true, you're calling me a danger. They completely ignored the situation at hand. I'm playing a video of what this person said, you believed it, and you're saying I'm the danger for playing that video. But you believed it, so that means you're the fucking danger and they're the fucking danger. I'm just playing you. I'm not even involved. I'm not even involved. I'm just playing. I'm silent. I'm just playing a video of what this person said and what this person. That's it. I'm silent. I'm not even saying. I don't say left or right. I don't say a single word. I just play a video of what this person said, hit play, and I sit there. You're a danger. You're a danger. Don't play that. You're dangerous. You're a conspiracy. Why are you playing that? I can't say anything. I'm just playing what he said. Well, that's dangerous. You don't say you're a danger. He's not a danger. No, you're the danger because you're playing it. You're a danger. But this is the shit you were saying, what he was saying, and I'm just hitting play. I'm not saying a word. You're a danger. This is why I can't, man. This is why I can't fuck with people, man. I can't fuck with people. And that's why I just left a lot of people alone for that reason alone. Because they're scared to make somebody accountable for the true dangers that were spoken. I don't even have to say a word. I do not have to say, all I gotta do is click play. Click play on what the news was saying 24/7. I just gotta click play. If I click play, I'm dangerous for clicking play. But they never said that shit was dangerous when it was playing back then. But it's dangerous if I play it now. It's not dangerous. I am for playing it. They're not accountable. I'm accountable for hitting play and playing it. I'm accountable for what they're saying, even though I didn't agree with what they said and I was talking against what they said. The fact that I'm hitting play, I'm the danger now because I hit play on who's accountable? They're trying to make me accountable. How am I accountable for some shit that I told? I was against it. I'm against it. I'm a conspiracy theorist. I'm against it. So how can I be the danger? Because you're hitting play. You shouldn't play that. This is how they fuck with your mind. It's a psyop. They fuck with your head. They make you completely forget what they told you, the shit they fed you. And everybody woke up and they said, legacy media, these people who we thought were so intelligent, so on top of shit, so in the information, they got all the information. They fucking bamboozled us. And some little guy like me, I can't even hit fucking play. I can't hit play because they won't let me hit play. Because if I hit play, I'm the danger. But I didn't say shit. I just disagree. I can't click play on what they agreed with, on what they directed, on what they ordered. I cannot click play on that. That's why this channel was always going to be small. Because I see right through these fucking IQ 200 motherfuckers. I see right through them all. I see right through all of these people feeding the masses bullshit. I see right through it all. Like motherfuckers told me. I told somebody I could see through metal. And people say, how can you see through metal? I could see through metal. I don't got X-ray vision, but I'm an engineer. And when I say I can see through metal, what that means is I can walk into a metal supply shop and I can see all of this shit everywhere I need, and I can buy exactly what I need to build what I want to build. I built shit in my front yard today when I was doing my thing on. I built that. The thing that took the top off of my Jeep, I built that out of steel that I welded, out of a part that came off the back of my Jeep. The whole back piece off that Jeep used to be my old trailer hitch because I didn't need that bumper no more. So I took the bumper off, took the trailer hitch off, put my new bumper on, and I used that trailer hitch to create a part out of steel and metal to take the top off of my Jeep. I saw through metal. I saw what it could be used for. When I tell people I can see through metal, I can have steel in my hand. The entire engine of my Jeep was built by a metal gate in my backyard and some shit from Home Depot and some bolts from Ace Hardware and a roller from O'Reilly's, from a Volvo roller from O'Reilly's. So I saw through all of this metal. You look at a gate in the backyard and you think, throw that shit out. I look at the gate in my backyard and I said, I'm gonna build a supercharger. I walked into Home Depot and said, I'm gonna build a supercharger with some of this shit. I walked in O'Reilly's and said, I need a Volvo part for a Jeep Wrangler. I can see through fucking metal. And I don't mean X-ray vision. When you sit and you look at a pile of fucking metal and you know exactly what you need. When I said, I need to get the top off of this Jeep, I got an entire video on my channel showing you how I built the supercharger. It shows me cutting and welding shit. It shows me marking it up. I got a whole video on my channel showing you how I built the contraption I used to take my Jeep top off. I showed people how I built it. I was using steel gate parts from the fucking backyard. I went to Home Depot and I bought chair door stops. There's some chair leg stops. They go on the bottom. I just flipped them upside down like this to protect my top. So I use chair leg stops. When I tell people I can see through metal, you look at something and you can say, I know exactly what to fucking do with all of this steel. I know what to do. To you, it's a pile of steel. To me, just give me a minute. Give me a minute. By the time you come back, there's a fucking supercharger in my Jeep. Damn, how you build a supercharger, dog? That pile of steel I had right here? Go look at the video. Bro, how'd you build? I built a whole fucking solar panel. Look on my videos and type in solar panel in my videos. I used to have, I took the rack down because the wind started fucking with it, but there was a whole rack of solar panels that I had over the patio, the pool deck that I built. I built the pool deck. Not only did I build the pool deck, I used a gate from the backyard and I showed everybody how I welded it together. I put it on an actuator. I bought an actuator off of eBay. The actuator made the solar panel stand up and it followed the sun during the day. So in the morning, the solar panel stood up. As the days progressed, you can hit the panel and the panel would drop down. The panel would keep dropping down. So by the end of the day, my panels were flat. And the sun would hit the panels all day and charge all the solar batteries. I built that shit in my backyard using a metal gate from old ass doors and shit that people throw that shit away. I say, I see through metal, man. I look at metal and I'm like, I could do something with this. I go to steel yards, fucking start just buying random shit. This and that. People say, what the fuck are you doing? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. By the time I'm done, they go, holy shit. Did somebody teach you how to do this? Bro, you can see through metal sometimes. You can look at it and you can go, you know what? I know exactly what to do with that shit. Can I have that? Can I have it? Oh, you can take it, man. This piece of shit, take it. Okay. This fucking bike. I got a bike in my, I hope it's still in my phone because I know I'll be doing shit. There's a bike in and I sold this bike. Oh, there it is right there. This bike right here. This bike, you can hardly see it, but that bike right there, that motorcycle was down for about 2 months. I cut everything apart. That one motorcycle is actually 3 motorcycles. That was a 1993 900 RR. It was a 1993 900 RR. That's what it started out as. I ended up putting 2003 954 Honda 954 parts on it. I think I got 2000 CBR wheels on it. I think I had some 1000 parts on it. That's 3 fucking motorcycles in one. It took me 3 months to build that motorcycle. And on the front of the bike, on the very front, that's what the front looks like. It was a costume shop skull. So I got the costume shop skull and I fiberglassed over the whole headlight insert. And those 2 eyes are actually fog lights from Walmart. So the 2 eyes are fog lights from Walmart, and I just wired all that shit in there. I glued them in and wired them in there. It took me months to build this fucking motorcycle. And people see the wheels, like those wheels on there. Those are tri-spoke, 3-spoke wheels on a 1993 900 RR. There is no 3-spoke wheels that fit on a 900 RR. I had to bore out the fucking axles and everything to make all this shit fit. I even did the subframe. When I redid the subframe, like that whole subframe came off a 900 RR, but those wheels, those are tri-spoke 954 wheels. They don't come like that. So when everybody saw that fucking bike, they was like, dude, what the fuck motorcycle is this? It looks like a 900, but it can't be a 900. I've always done this. Like when I tell people, I just saw what I wanted. And it wasn't that $900 wasn't. I said, I want a bike, but I'm going to build it. I'm going to use other bikes to build the bike I want. It's what I do, is what I do. And same thing with this crazy fucking bike here. Like, let me see if I got something. I know there's something in here. Automotive work. Yeah, this. I think this is it. No, I don't have it in here. I don't have it in here. But there was other stuff that I did. I think it was in my projects folder or whatever. But it showed how I cut up steel. I got water jet from a steel park, and I had them cut it exactly how I wanted them to cut it. And it was one shot deal. I drew it on a sheet of paper. I measured out what I needed. I drew it on a sheet of paper. Like I said, it was a complete mock-up. It took me 7 months to fit a back tire on a motorcycle. That big white bike out there, it took me 7 months to build that whole shit to fit on the back of that bike. But I did it by hand with no machinery. I did it with steel. I got rid of all the aluminum, did it with steel because I could weld. I drilled holes, tapped. I did a lot of shit. I went for millimeters. That whole build was crazy. The whole build was crazy. But I knew I could do it. It was never done before. I used a stock swing arm and I built all this shit from a steel insert. I used a steel nobody else used the steel insert. I slid a steel insert in that was shaped like a S curve, and I had to drill everything out. And I did it perfectly. First time through. Took me 7 months, but I took my fucking time. Because I tell people, I said, man, I could just see through metal. How? Because I know exactly what I want, but it's going to take me a while to get there. When I built my front yard, like all my neighbors love my front yard. They're always like, hey man, can you build something like this in front of my house too? I'm like, yeah, well, I said, dude, the steel is down at 28th Street and Southern. That's where the steel supply is, on 28th and Southern. So let's ride down to the steel supply house. We'll buy all the same shit I bought. I just had the invoice for this shit in the garage the other day. I'm like, we'll buy all the same shit. They probably got my order in the computer because I put my phone number in there. We'll buy the exact same shit and we'll just do it. This is Jeffy with X-Men. And we'll just rebuild it in front of your house. And I even have video on this channel showing me welding, showing the Jeep helping out, because I used the Jeep to help me because I had nobody else. I'd use the Jeep to help me out. And this is what I do. So when I tell people, when I see people with high IQs, when I see them with high IQs, I ask them, what do you use that intelligence for though? Like, what are you using it for? Because I'd really like to know. I put all my shit in videos to show people it can be done. Anybody wants to build a supercharger for their Jeep, guess what? My video is online showing you how to take a supercharger from a 2020 Gladiator 3.6 engine, building your entire own setup. All you get is the shell. You get the shell. That's it. You can build the rest. You just got to see it in your head. So I put the video on because I'm doing it for people who don't want to pay $15,000, $9,000, $11,000. It cost me $3,600 total to do that whole thing, like $3,600 bucks. $3,200 was just the kit. The rest was all the steel. I had to go buy, aftermarket shit, this and that. That was it. But if you're going to be intelligent, make it a utility intelligence. Make it useful. Don't make it a gaudy intelligence to where you're talking so fucking high over people's head, they'll never get it. That, to me, that's not intelligence. That's ignorance. You're being ignorant and you're walking into a fucking room full of 3 and 4-year-olds and you're speaking like an accountant talking to a convention full of accountants. You got to read the room, and a true intelligent person will know this is who I'm talking to. When I speak to everybody on this channel, we speak like business owners, because I can speak to everybody like a business owner because all you guys own your own property. You're paying for your own insurances. You're generating your own clients, your own market. So when I talk to people on this channel, I speak up. I don't talk to people like other channels. Like, I'm going to talk to you guys like drivers. When you get on the app, make sure you turn your app on. The green button in the top corner. I'm not talking down to y'all. That's condescending. I speak to y'all like y'all business. Everybody on this channel is a fucking executive. So when we sit down and we speak and y'all making this money, y'all motherfuckers is making more money some days than what people with bachelor's degrees make some days. People with bachelor's degrees might make $150 a day, $200 a day. They're getting paid $2,000 a week or $2,000 every 2 weeks at their job. Every 2 weeks they getting, $2,000 on their check. Their direct deposit getting $2,000. Where we can make that shit in 2-3 days. 2-3 days. You don't think that's executive level? We can make $2,000 in 2 or 3 days. That's not executive level to you. Then what is? So when I speak to y'all like y'all executives. We walk into the room and we truly try to help each other out with the intelligence we got. We don't talk over each other to the point where you can't get it. Some people don't get it. This ain't the room for them. That's cool. This ain't the room for you. But I'm one of those people, man. It's like, I'm not this Jeffy's genius. No, I'm not a genius. I believe that I am so fucking human. I'm so human. And I don't even know how else to say it. I mean, I really enjoy being a fucking human. Like when I wake up in the morning, I don't look at myself as being, oh, I'm black. I'm white. I'm Mexican. I'm just human, man. And I got some knowledge. I got some information for motherfuckers. And we gonna eat today. We gonna eat today. We gonna sit out the barbecue. We gonna eat today. And that's just the way I feel every day I wake up. I see my dogs. I talk to my dogs like they're little people. Because they got to understand my life. They got to understand how we get shit done around here. So I play with them. We have fun and shit. But I talk to them like people. I say, hey, man, y'all ready to go get a treat? Let's go get a treat. I talk to them just like that. Y'all ready to go get a treat? Let's go. Let's go. And they fucking, and they understand what's going on. I'm like, Bear, what? Bear, get down. Don't be up there. And he'll jump his ass down. I talk to him like fucking people. Because when we wake up in the day, we got to use our level of intelligence to speak to the people or animals around us at our level so we can get shit moving and get shit done. Talking to a 200 IQ motherfucker, listen to his ass online. Not anybody in that room that day left any better off than when they got there. Not a single fucking person. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. See, just look at the thumbnail the professor just posted. This is a snapshot. Wow. Oh, let's see. Let's see if I can get on YouTube. Let's see if I can get on YouTube. It's probably some with. Oh, hell. Wait a minute. Is that 70% lie thing? It's no way. You're lying. He's lying. This somebody paid $189 and the driver walked away with $34. Oh, wow. 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 Do I play this? Wow. Wow. Share screen. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
In 2025, we have to be way more aggressive with our approach. We can't swallow this bullshit anymore, right? The lies, David Risher, I'm talking to you. The lies that you keep on repeating to drivers and the gouging of those fares that riders have to pay. I want to give you a prime example here. Passenger payment, $189. That's almost $190.
Damn.
External fees, $28.10. Estimated lift fees, $126.67. The driver earned $34.43 of the $189. So why, Mr. Risher, are you keep on repeating the bullshit lie that each week you earn 70% or more of passenger payments?
Wow.
It's a repeat lie. And he has no problem repeating that lie. Stop the bullshit, Mr. Risher.
Wow.
We have to send these screenshots to the FTC. We have to demand clarity.
Wait a minute.
Why are you bullshitting us on these lift fees and external fees? And riders, seriously, if that's what you're paying $189 and you're okay with the fact that the driver
I had to comment on that. You know what? Everybody needs to go to that video. That video needs to go viral. I'm sorry. I'm sharing the shit out of that video all over Facebook. That video, if there's any viral video to end 2024 with, that's the shit we talk about. I have put on my channel 1,000,000 times. They are overcharging riders, underpaying drivers. That is the video that everybody needs to grab tonight. Post that shit on X, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, your YouTube channel. Text that shit to your riders. Text it to your riders. Get the link. Say, hey, you're one of my clients. Look at this shit. This is why I charge you what I charge when I try to be fair to you. Look at this shit. I'm going to get that link and I'm going to send that shit to everybody I got. I'm like, this is what I'm talking about. This is the kind of shit that they do to drivers and they overcharge drivers. If there's any video that goes viral, Any video that goes viral to end 2024 with, that's the shit right there I'm talking about. Everybody needs to be on that video. I need that shit to be fucking 2.2 million views with 18,000 comments. That's the fucking video right there. That shit is insane. That's insane, man. Wow. That is insane. They paid that driver $34 and they charged like $150 or some crazy shit like that. That is crazy. That is crazy. Grab that video. Get that link. Everybody get that link. And like I said, tonight, grab that link, post that shit on Facebook, post it on X. I got an X channel. If you go look up Mic Drop Barbecue, I got X. I'm gonna post it on Mic Drop Barbecue. Send that shit to your writer. It's 11:30 at night. Make sure you send it in the morning. Send it in the morning. When motherfuckers wake up, be like, hey, listen, this is why I charge you what I charge you. This is the kind of shit the apps are doing. Yes, the Start a Fire 2025. This is what it is right here. This is, man, that is crazy. And this is why I tell my riders, I don't fuck around with these apps, because they just took over $130 out of that community and they gave that driver $34. They took out $134 out of that community and gave that driver $34. There was no reason for that. There was no reason for that. That driver and that rider should have talked beforehand. Say, hey, how much did you get? Oh, I'm getting $34 on this. Bro, I just paid $150. Cancel this shit. Give me $100. Just give me $100. Cancel this shit and give me $100. If people ain't out there talking about their money, that's the kind of shit that happens right there. That video needs to go viral. I'm sorry, we're going to end 2024 like that. We're going to end it like that. That video's getting posted everywhere. That video's, hey, I might make a video of just that video. That video needs, grab that link, put that link everywhere you can put that link. Everywhere you can put that link. Because people need to see the truth. They need to see the truth in why we are standing up, why we doing private rides, why we asking people to pay us off the apps instead of on the apps. People need to see the truth, because that shit happens way too much. Way too much. Man. And for the driver that shit happened to, I know that motherfucker turned the app off that night, went home, probably made a bowl of cereal, and dumped that shit down the garbage disposal. I don't even want to eat right now. Motherfucker, you just made a whole bowl of goddamn corn puffs, man. I don't even feel like eating right now. Dump that shit. Dump it. Don't even feel like eating. Yeah. That's it right there. Hey, one protest of Valentine's Day didn't even work. The channel's united. Hence, we the 300 coming after you and Lyft and Uber since nobody else is. Hey, we're converting. Talk to your riders. When they get in the car, talk to them. If they don't want to, I don't want to talk about it. You need to get the fuck out of my car then. Because we're going to discuss this. How much you pay, man? Don't worry about it. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll do this ride for $50. You ain't even got to tell me what you paid. I'll do this ride for $50. Well, I'd rather just leave it on the app. Then you got to get the fuck out. Sorry, get out. The next driver will get you. I'm not taking you. If you don't want to tell me what you paid, cool. You ain't got to tell me what you paid. I don't even care what you paid. I'm saying what I would do it for. This is what I would do it for. Do you want to pay what I would do it for? Did you pay more for it or less for it? Not my problem. This is what I would do it for. Oh, I just want to leave it on the app and get the fuck out. See ya. I'm going to go grab me another ride. You grab you another driver. Everybody wins. That shit right there, man. I'm glad you told me, Manny, man. I'm glad you told me about that. Because that right there, man, that video, man. Oh, shit. I don't know how to get on my X account over here. Let me see if I know how to get on X account. What is X? Like, how do you get there? X.com? Oh, it is X.com. Check that shit out. X.com. Wait a minute. Is this going to be right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, got it. Am I mic drop? Oh, yes, I am mic drop. All right, bet. Okay. I just had to make sure, man. I was mic drop. I need to go to Professor's channel, grab that. I'm going to post that. Let me go back into history real quick. How do I go to history? I don't know. Man, I'm just going to go to Professor. Hold up. Because I got to do this, man. Ask. Yeah. There we go. Rideshare professional. Let's go in here. Because like I said, this shit's ridiculous. This is fucking ridiculous. Copy. There. Now I'm going to go on X and post this shit on X. I'm going to show you guys what I'm doing. This is my X thing here. So yeah, I just added you last week. Yeah, brother, we in. If you guys haven't seen my X account, this is my X account just created live and in the mix. Mic drop barbecue night, holiday day. Whoa, we do this. Like what? Control V, bam. Say, when writers wonder why we ask for direct payment, it's to protect them and ourselves from being ripped off. I'm gonna see if I can get Professor at ask. There it is. Boop. Yeah. Originated. Bet. Bam. All right. Hey, my post was sent. That's what's up. All right. So that's my little channel right there. Yeah, we got it, man. I swear we need to share that shit everywhere. Everywhere. Twitter name is Mic Drop Barbecue. Let me see if I can open it up. Yep, there it is. Mic Drop Barbecue. That's it. I have, how many followers do I have? I have 10 followers. I'm following 11 people apparently. I don't know what it is, but yeah, I got a few videos on there, man. You know, I got a few videos on there. I got some Tony West shit on there, some Tony West shit. I might follow Bill Gates. No, I ain't following Bill Gates. Oh, dusty ass. I'm not following him. Yeah, but I got some cool videos. I ain't got no views on it because, well, I got views on the Tony West one. I got 6 views on that. Wait, is that views? Oh, I got 80 views. Okay, I thought views was over here. I got 80 views on that one. 33, 80, 13, 12, none. All right, because I just posted that one right there. I thought I had no views. I have 12 views. I just have no likes. That's all. I'll figure out X. I don't get on X, so I don't quite know how to work it yet. Yeah. Say, we're going to start some shit. Oh, yeah. Says, wow. People in Discord are calling BS. Some are asking how 132 interacting with the post already. Dude, that needs to go viral. We need 2 million. We need 2 million on that fucking professor's post. We need 2 million. Because that shit's like More Perfect Union, you know, at least. Because More Perfect Union got like 5 million. Professor should get at least 1, 2. Let's get him up there, man. 1, 2 million views on that video. We should get him up there. Share the shit out of that thing. Every fucking bot. Share it everywhere. I don't know. I might be around in Mesa, brother. I might be around there. I might. Come on. Hey, we sparking it up. We sparking it up, man. That video need to go super viral. This video right here. That video right there. This is the video right there. That video needs to go super viral. The professor just exposed the shit out of Lyft for some shady shit they just did. $150 for a ride or some shit like that. Rider got $34. $34. Thank you, young boy. Appreciate it, brother. Yeah, so the rider got $34. This is why I tell folks, man, if they not out there converting rides, you're not out there talking to your riders, that's the kind of shit that happens. We need to stop letting this happen. We need to stop letting it happen, man. Just stop letting it happen. But yeah, unreal. So like I said, my X account, I don't really do much on X. I'm new to it. I'm trying to get to it. And once was that TikTok drops, I'm gonna have to go to X or something like that. 89 charge. Man. Yeah, can't wait to watch Professor's Drama Bot, but I can't bring myself to lead a JWatch live wire yet. Not yet, Morvino, not yet. It's like I got proof to skim the tips today. Oh yeah, they doing it, man. They doing it. Like I said, we're gonna end this year. We ending this year smashing these apps. We're gonna start the year because for them to do that driver like that, to them to do that, to get $189 and to get a driver 34 out of 189. There's no way you telling me I was $150 in fees. $150 in fees for a ride that was $34. You're not telling me that. Well, half the followers, they purged the bots. All you had bots on there. Man, $189. Rider got 34. Can't do it, man. We can't do it. We can't do it. We can't do it. Man, y'all still on the apps? Yeah, we on it, brother. We on them apps. Hold up for a second. Let me see something. Yeah. Ooh, I'm gonna see if I can do this. Can I get in here? Can I get in here? Can I get in there? Wait a minute. Let me see something. Let me see something. Yes. I just did something pretty clever. Y'all. Y'all got to realize, man, I got a new laptop. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. All right, hold up. I'm doing something crazy right now. Hold up. Let me see something. Whoops. Don't want to do that. X, Control New, don't save, Control V. I'm making I'm trying to see, because this laptop don't have Microsoft Office on it yet, but I got Paint somehow. Shit, I got Paint. I got pink paint in this motherfucker. Let's see, JPEG. I'm gonna put it inside of pictures, and let's call it Live Thumb. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm using that as my live stream shit right there. That shit's crazy, crazy. Yeah, I have to prove I sent it to you. What they doing is shady as fuck. Built the past 95. When the tip came through, they changed the tax payment to 65 and gave me 15%. What? They built the past 95. But when the tip came through, they changed the pasture to 65 and gave me 15%. Man, that's crazy shit. Crazy. And they doing that, man. They doing that, man. That's why I tell folks, yep, final year on the apps. Young boy, this is the year. Get your ride. We need to start getting more riders on this channel. If we can get riders on this channel, we can get riders on it. We can have them speak about things that they're even in other drivers' cars. Say, hey, yeah, man, I got this pay. And they need to talk to riders. They need to talk to drivers when they get in the car. Be like, hey, man, I was just charged $85 for this ride. How much of this is you getting? I think 41 out of 85. Yeah, bro, I'll tell you what, let's do it for 70. And if we can get riders to be more proactive into talking to the drivers more proactive back and forth, man, I'm telling you, these apps are going to have hell to pay. They're going to have hell to pay in 2025. One of these motherfuckers going to collapse. Because we need to take back over. We got to take over. They're using these apps, this technology to come into our communities and drain all of our money. That's what they're doing. So we've got to make a stand for it. We got to make a stand for it, man. It's not they shorted me 30 on the trip. I would never call it. Oh, yeah. Young boys, my eyes pop. I was like, what the fuck? It was 95 an hour ago. We need to come up with a rideshare Deadpool for 2020. What's a rideshare Deadpool? What's that? Man. Yep. Algorithmic tip shaving and tip selling, the lowest of the low. And this is the thing. You can't take AI. You can't charge AI with a crime. So if you can't charge AI with a crime because AI is not a person, do you charge the engineers? Because the engineers can always say, oh, well, we didn't set that code like that. What we did was set a code for this. But the AI automatically started creating its own code, artificial intelligence, based on the parameters of what we said we needed to earn. Market share, market value, share value. So the algorithm did it itself. Exactly. It was a glitch. Thank you. It was a glitch. So if the algorithm does it, we consider it a glitch because it only works off of what we tell it to do. And it did its own thing based off of learning AI, artificial intelligence. You can't charge AI. All you can do is tell us to reset the code. But they already got the money. They've got the money. They took the money. So now that they got the money, they changed the code. It's like them stealing $50 million from drivers over the year, but then being fined $2 million. It's a $48 million gain. So they're going to keep doing it over and over because they make $48 million with every crime. Oh, we stole $50 million. You got busted. Give us $2 million. Okay. Dang, we stole $50 million. You got busted. Give us $2 million. All right, here. We got 48 million. They keep doing it over and over again. Man. Yep, just begging. Don't take their clients. That's it. I know, because you can't take an algorithm to jail. It's a computer. You can't put a computer in jail. And the people who are running the computer are saying, Well, it's artificial intelligence. It's not our intelligence. It's learning to do these things on its own, and we can only put stops in the way to prevent it from doing it. So what do you want us to do? Well, put a stop. Okay, we'll put a stop. But in the meantime, they got away with all the money, and they keep doing it over and over again. And they keep saying, well, it's AI. It's a glitch. It's a glitch. It's a glitch. It's a glitch. They say this shit every year. It's a glitch. It's a glitch. And I'm like, man. Yep, they maximize profits off of people being gullible. That's it. Man. And I'm like, we can victim of their crimes. And that shit irritated me, man. That's a lot of money. This is the round share Deadpool. Round up list of drivers that will be either deactivated or will quit the apps by this time next year. Each correct guess gets 2 points. That's funny. Man. Oh yeah, break up the monopoly. 25 years, the year of building. I'm not stopping until I have some passive income sources. So many passive income. I need to pay someone to manage them. Exactly. And this is what we're trying to do right now. We're trying to get to the point where the apps, like I said, I've done one trip on Uber in 8 weeks. I've done one. My Uber account is fine. One trip on Uber in 8 weeks. But ask me how many private clients have I had? How much Square? How much Venmo? How much Cash App? How much cash have I had in 8 weeks? I've only done one trip on Uber in 8 weeks. On Lyft, I've probably done maybe 10 in 8 weeks. Maybe 10 trips total in 8 weeks. If that. I don't even know of that. And the only reason why I do those is because they're black and black SUV. I don't do no other trips. Man, Greg, man, hey, that's what I'm saying. Man, only if drivers follow Jeff Worldwide. It's like, oh no, man, we would have a stand. We would have a stand. At least a good week, at least a good month, at least a good 2 months. We'd have a stand. We'd be standing and fighting, converting rides like crazy. 2 months straight, taking as less rides as we can, converting rides, being independent contractors, talking to riders talking to drivers, everybody canceling shit, everybody making fucking money, taking a stand. If we did that, the apps would have to listen. If we did, the apps will be begging us, please stop. You guys are killing us. You guys are killing us with the business cards. You're killing us with the cancel rides. You're killing us taking the money and we're not getting a cut. You're killing us, man. Can we sit at the table and talk? I don't know, man. $180, driver getting 34. What is there to talk about? What's there to talk about? The ride is the ride. If your platform, if you're charging that driver, if you're saying that driver's an independent contractor and you're charging him to use your platform, $150 out of the $180, you're charging that driver $150 out of the $180, saying you're only getting $34 of the dollars as your earnings because we're charging you, the driver, $150 in fees for using our platform. That's full of shit. That's full of shit. You can't do that to people. You can't do that to people. If you charge, you're going to put $189 on this man's 1099, like he made $189 on that ride when only he took away 34. You're going to make him expense fees to use our platform. We charge you $150 in fees to use the platform on a $189 fucking ride. How you charge me $150 in fees on a $189 charge? That means I'm walking away with $34. That's what I'm getting. Imagine going to a W-2 job. You walking into the job, you make $1,000 that week. And they say, we're going to actually charge you just for working here. We're going to charge you out of the $1,000 you made, $700 in fees. That's not counting taxes, just fees. We're going to put $1,000 on your 1099 and you can write off $700 in fees to prove that you only got $300 take home pay. So you're only taxed on $300 take home pay. You could do that. You'll be like, what kind of W-2 is this? Well, it costs you $700 a week to work here. $700 out of $1,000, you're charging me $700 to work here a week? Yeah. You work 40 hours. You make $1,000. We charge you $700 in fees, and we give you $300 to take home. You're only taxed on your $300 though, because you're going to write off the $700. No, motherfucker, I want my money. I want the whole $1,000. I want the whole $1,000, and I'll pay taxes. That's what I'll do. Now, for them to sit up there and put that $189 on that mansion, man, you got to force them respect. You got to force them to respect, because you can't ask them nothing. You can't ask them. Like I said, we got to put all this shit on Facebook everywhere. Let me see if I don't even know if I got Facebook on this thing. Let me see. Do I got Facebook on this thing? I don't think so. Let me see. Facebook social media service. Let me see. Log in and sign up. Nope, I don't have Facebook on this computer. It's on my other computer. I don't even know my password. It's on that computer. But I want to post this shit all over Facebook. I want to post it everywhere. I'm going to post it again right here just to make sure people see it. Bam. Come on, thing. Hit. Oh, I already posted. It's gone now. It's gone. Where did it go? You crappy motherfucker. Where'd you go? It's got to be in here somewhere. Oh, there it is right there. How can I get it out of here? I can't take it out of there though. Dang it. I can't take it out of there. Because I want to but that's it right there. That's the video right there. Man, he did $1 a mile and 34 an hour. Man. 34 miles in 58 minutes. That shit right there. Man, I'm driving tomorrow. When I drop my private people off, I got to pick them up at 8. I'm going to drop them off. I got 11 o'clock. I'm going to drive. I'm going to convert the shit out of these rides. I'm getting that dude money back. I'm going to get his motherfucking money back. We need to find out who that dude is. We need to find out who he is, and we need to cash app his ass enough money to make up for the fucking stagger. Everybody give him $5. It's like, fuck that. I feel bad for him. Everybody cash up that motherfucker $5. I'm pissed. It's like, man, we gotta find him. And we will. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me go there. Wait a minute. Okay, that's tomorrow. Man, we getting that dude, man. Paps and pads. Pass the offering plate around. Jesus. We're gonna heal this man with the holy water. Jesus. I got greens, beans, potatoes, tomatoes. We'll get him. Oh yeah, get him the info. I'll send $5, man. Make sure you get that info. We're gonna make sure we get this motherfucker $5. We're gonna make sure everybody give his ass $5. Fuck that. Because that was dirty. What they did to that man was dirty. I hope everybody's sending $500 and he walk away with like $2,000 off that bullshit. I hope because I'm putting in my $5. Fuck that. Everybody need to put in, find out who he is. We all put in $5. Bam. Hope he walk away with like 2 G's. And we gonna show lip. We stand up for ours. Y'all out here ripping ours off, putting all this money inside of these executives' pockets, No, we stand up for ours. Hopefully we all bond together. We all give him $5 and this dude walk away with like $1,000 just to show lip. We stand up. We ain't doing this shit. And then we're going to convert. All New Year's convert. So we don't end up with that shit again. Talk to your riders. Talk to them. Man. Preach, Pastor Jeff. Glory be to God. It's Pastor Drain. Glory be to God. So we're going to pass the collection plate, the Church of the Rideshare. This is the basket of the Church of Rideshare, baby. We hope you do get in and leave a tip on your way out. Yeah, we can get ours, but they can't take theirs. Yeah. Oh, we need to find out who that driver is, because that was dirty. That was super dirty. That, man, if that would have happened to me, oh, shit, that would have happened to me, I'd have been like, you need to contest that charge right now. Tell Lyft that I made some racist ass comments to you, and you need to get your money back. Tell them I called you every name in the book. Be some Chinese people. And I'm like, tell them I called you some Mexican names or some shit. Tell them anything, whatever it takes for you to get that $189 back. You get that shit back and give me $100. It's like, man, exactly. 20 in an ice storm. Even that part, man, he better contest that shit. He better contest that ride. He better contest that $28, 28 miles on an ice storm for $30, man. He better contest that, man. Oh yeah, I'm going online between rides for real. That's a good idea. We should all convert or drive off all day. Yeah. In between rides, I'm converting. I don't care. Uber could deactivate my ass to start the year off. Lyft could deactivate my ass to start. You know what? We coming hard this year. 2025, we coming with it all. We did well in 2024, but no, they done fucked up. To do something like that at the end of 2025, this is a holiday season, a Christmas season. They just took money from some rider and shorted some driver. Nah. AI no longer factors weather. I don't care. That's an anomaly. $189 charge and your take fee is that much? Your take fee is that all because this rider probably agreed on an upfront of $34. Your take fee is still that much? No, sorry. The take fee needs a cap. If you take more than 35%, it needs to be adjusted. Because 35%, I would say the max. 35% is the max. Because you could take 35%, the person could still tip me $10 or $15, so it looks like you end up taking like 25, 30% after the tip. Sometimes maybe even less depending on how much the person tipped. 35% is the max. There should be no more than 35% taken out of whatever the rider is charged. Period. And that's not even counting tips and shit like that. That's base. If it's a base, if they pay $100, driver right off the bat gets 65. Right, no matter what, 65 right off the bat. Because with that $200 charge he just had, the dude would have walked away with $130 out of it. He would have walked away with $130 out of that almost $200. He would have walked away with $130. Instead, he walked away with $34. They shorted this man $100. Easily shorted this man over $100. Man, they shorted this dude. He should have had $130 walking out of that deal. It should have took him an hour. He went 30 miles, but because it took him an hour and they charged him $180, he should have walked away with $130. Period. $130. Give him 65% of that. $130. Call it good. 85-15. I don't know. But see, this is the thing about the 85-15, Porfino. A lot of these drivers are lazy as shit and don't do their own marketing. I wouldn't give nobody 85% if they ain't marketing themselves. If you sitting around waiting on pings all fucking day, you're not getting 85%. You're too lazy for 85%. 65 is a good deal. 70 is a good deal. 85%, you better be doing some marketing, goddammit, for 85% of the money. You better be, because for 15%, I'm not marketing for you. For 15%, you need to go find your own fucking pings. It's like shit. It's like, man, and that's the thing with 100%. That's why I say I do my own rides. Y'all see me 8 weeks. 8 weeks I did one ride on Uber. You know why? Because I want 100%. I want 100%. So if I want 100%, you know what I got to do? I got to go get it. You look at my Lyft account, you see my Uber account, I got to go get it. If I want 100%, I got to go get it. Drivers need to learn that if you want 100%, you got to go get it. Don't sit on your ass thinking you need 100% of these Uber and Lyft rides. No, you got to go get it. If you want it, you market for yourself. You put decals on your car. You wear gear that says your name, your phone number. So when you standing in Walmart, motherfucker behind you be like, hey, you a private driver? Yes, I'm a private driver. That's my phone number. Take a picture. Say that shit. Private driver, phone number. Please take pic for later. And put that shit right up under your shirt. Motherfucker in the back like, oh shit, maybe I should take a pic for later. Hold up, let me get my phone out. She cool with it. Cool. Take a pic for later. Say, hey, yeah, I saw you standing in Walmart with a private driver shirt to take pic for later. Do you do dinner pickups and stuff like that? Because me and my wife are going to be leaving for dinner in about 30 minutes. Okay, what side of town you guys live on? Oh, we're in Tempe. Oh, cool, I'm in Tempe too. All right, just wear a shirt, private driver, phone number. Please take pic for later. Market for yourself. You want 100%, go get it. Ain't nobody stopping you. You stopping you from going and get that money because you don't want to buy a shirt with your shit on back. You don't want to put decals on your car. You don't want to sit on YouTube and Facebook and put your shit. You stopping you from getting 100% every day. You don't do shit to get it. I'm out there getting it every day. When I pick up my people, guess what? I get 100%. Tomorrow I got 3-4 rides set up, 100%. On the 31st, I got 2 clients set up, 100%. You know why? Because I put myself out there to get that 100%. When I walk around with shirts on, with gear, with this and that, hey, I'm marketing. I go to Walmart every day. Rideshare driver, ride service driver. Some of my shirts got my phone number on the back. People have walked up to my truck before. I took a picture of the side of your truck. Hey, you still doing rides? Yeah, I do rides. Oh, are you anywhere near Mill Avenue? Actually, I'm like at home in South Phoenix right now, but I could be on Mill in about 20 minutes. Oh, it's only like 4 of us. All right, give me a minute. I'll be over there. Shoot through. Here's $50. Thanks. No problem. This is how you got to do it. When I go sit over by Jack in the Box or something like that, people sitting outside, everybody's got their phones out, this and that. Make sure that truck is kind of cocked sideways a little bit so they can see. Oh, that shit says ride service on it. I bet he'll give you a ride. He's got his phone number on the side and everything. Picked up ladies one night. I gave them a card and everything. So I picked them up. They was by Jack in the Box. They said, hey, can you do me a favor? Go to the drive-thru. I said, I can go to the drive-thru. No problem. Cruise to the drive-thru. Oh, let me see if it's even in my phone. Oh, I don't even know how long ago that was. But this is the coolest shit right here. Oh, was it Venmo? Was it Cash App? I don't know. I'm going to look at the Cash App. But, I don't know if it's in here. Where is it? Where is it? But this is what I'll tell you the story. So they were going to Jack in the Box. So the people go to Jack in the Box. I'm sitting in Jack in the Box parking lot. They're at the Westin Hotel. They're trying to walk up to the thing. Ladies like, sorry, we're drive-through only. I hear it. Me, knowing who the fuck I am, I said, hey, if you guys go to the drive-through, I can at least give y'all a ride through the drive-through. I didn't even know where they were staying. I said, I can at least give y'all a ride through the drive-through. I ain't doing shit but sitting in the parking lot. I ain't charging for this. I'm sitting in the parking lot. I'm just trying to get y'all to the drive-through. It's a dude and his mom. So they come walking up to the car. They get in the truck or whatever it is. Oh, thank you so much. I said, I know, bro. I said, I'm just over here waiting on the ride anyways. Ain't no big deal. So I take them through the Jack in the Box. And the lady's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, oh, I'm just giving them a ride to the drive-thru because you said it was closed. The people at Jack in the Box know me because I'm there all the time. The lady was like, what are you doing? I was like, you know me, shit. So it's like, okay. And she's got my car because I was supposed to take her out for her birthday. They ended up canceling. Long story. But so I said, okay. So as I was pulling out, I said, well, I'm going to cruise. It said, well, we're just standing at the Westin right around the corner. I was like, oh, shit, cool. I said, wow, the Westin was like the same parking lot. All I had to do was just go through the light. Y'all know where Jack in the Box on Mill is, Westin right there. So I went to the Westin, dropped them off. Cool. I said, hey, she said, well, we got to fly out tomorrow morning, this and that. I said, well, I'll tell you what, here's my card. If you guys need a ride in the morning or something like that, if it costs too much, your Uber don't show up, just shoot me a text. I'm usually up in the mornings or whatever. Okay, no problem. Didn't care about it. End up going back. I'm sitting by Jack. I didn't get no money for that shit. I did it because they couldn't get food. I went, sat back by Jack in the Box. I'm sitting there by Jack in the Box. My phone pings. Bling. I'm like, what the fuck? $25 tip. The lady sent me $25 through Cash App because she had my card. She flipped the card over and hit me. All I did was take them through Jack in the Box. I was just sitting there. $25. And I did it for free. I did it for free just because the lady said, sorry, drive-through only. I ain't doing shit else but sitting there. $25 just for offering to help somebody. This is how you make money out there. If you want 100%, you got to put yourself in a situation to go get it. Pay attention. Listen, I've picked up like 3-4 people from Jack in the Box before just sitting there. Lawrence will tell you, Lawrence used to sit next to me in his Mercedes. When I had the Beamer, when I didn't have the black truck, we'd sit there and just do pickups all the time from Jack in the Box. Be like, hey, somebody run, let me go do this pickup real quick. That's what we do. Pay attention. Keep your head on. If you want to get 100% of that money, this year we got to do it. This year we got to do it. This is my market. Everyone wants to rise free. Ain't nothing for free. If they value you, value your time, value your service. Like I said, I was at Jack in the Box. Already waiting. I took them to Westin, which is connected. It's the same parking lot. They gave me $25 and I ain't even asked for shit. I did it just because they couldn't get food no other way. Sometimes when people value you and they value your service and value who you are, it don't make a difference how much the app charged. The app might have charged them $6. Waiting time in there, $6. But they gave me 25 because I was proactive. And I approached them and I told them, hey, if y'all need a ride through drive-thru, I'm just sitting there chilling. I'll give y'all a ride. The lady looked up and she was like, okay. So I hit unlock. They jumped the fuck in. It's like the dudes. Hey, I said, hey, my name's Jeff. I'm just a rideshare driver. I'm always waiting. They ordered food and everything. Cruise around. They was like, what are you doing? I said, hey, what's up? Yeah, exactly. $25 for 100. Exactly. $25 for like 100 yards. I went from Jack in the Box to Westin, right back to where I was at Jack in the Box. Just went through the alley. I went down the street. I went Mill, hit 7th, dropped them off in the drive-thru, did a U-turn, came back down the alley and parked right next to Jack in the Box for 25. And I wasn't even expecting nothing. I'm sitting there and my phone blings like, ding. I open it. And I see the little Cash App thing at the top. I was like, what the fuck? Sure enough, lady just sent me, and it was her name because I knew it was her. It was her name. Popped up, jacket, and it was like, she just said thanks. And I was like, wow, $25. It's in my phone, but it was like a while back. It was when I first got the truck. So I know it's probably about 3-4 months back in there. This is what that sanctuary, see, there are thousands of pigeons. Man, I know how it is. But see, that's the thing, James. You got to find people who value you. You can't find value in everybody. You cannot. There are people out there, like I did that video showing that one girl with a whole thread on IG or whatever, laughing at how they cancel rides on drivers to get their money back. We got trash people out there. There's trash people out there. That's not who you're looking for. Some people want to see you continue your business. They know it's expensive. They know tires cost money. They know, oil changes cost money. And if they say, if I could take a little pressure off you getting an oil change, if I can give you $40, that's an oil change to get you another, 5, 6, 7,000 miles of driving. If I can just give you this $40, I feel better as a person for giving you this $40 because I know I'm helping you build your business. I'm helping you go forward. Then you got the trash people. Oh man, we got to get a ride for free. We might get this dude fired. I don't care. We gonna get a ride for free. Shit, I don't care if you get fired. You have your trash people out there. Oh yeah, let's say he said something racist to us. Yeah. Let's say he said something racist. Yeah, what'd he say? I don't know. He called me the N-word. He called me the N-word too. Yeah. You got your trash people out there who don't care about you. Those are the people you got to avoid somehow. And I'm one of them people. I tell motherfuckers real, but like I picked up these 2 little kids one time from ASU. I was way up there in Scottsdale. I had just got the truck way up in Scottsdale. Scottsdale trying to give me $11, middle of the night, $11 to drive down Scottsdale Road to drop them off at Tempe. Now they charging these people $30, $40, $50 for these rides. They trying to give me $11. So I said, listen, I'm going to upgrade you to black SUV. Because I think it was a regular Lyft or whatever. I said, I'm going to upgrade you to black SUV. I'll do it for $25. He goes like, well, why'd you even accept the ride if you didn't want to do it? The one girl whose accountant was like, okay, cool. And the girl who didn't have shit to do with the situation, well, why'd you even accept the ride? I'm like, motherfucker, ain't nobody even talking to you. You just a passenger. Motherfucker, I'm talking to the account holder. We making this deal. And she's willing to go. She's ready to go. Idiot here fucked it all up. So I'm like, so she's like, no, we'll just wait on another. All right, cool, no problem. So I just canceled that shit. Well, next time, don't pay. I said, well, next time you order the fucking ride, you fucking loser. I'm not even talking to you. I'm talking to her. Like, shit, people be irritating me like that. Like, if you ain't got nothing to do with the transaction, then sit the fuck back and relax. Chill. You ain't got nothing to do with this. Relax. This is not your conversation. It's not your transaction. Relax. I'm talking to the account holder. And if we come with an agreement and we good, we don't need to hear your fucking mouth. We good. People always want to interject like they important. Motherfucker, you are a non-fucking factor. You ain't put no money into this shit. You ain't doing nothing to it. Shut up. That's why I kicked the ass out of my fucking truck. I said, nah, I'm cool. Well, and the girl was like, I said, you know what? Fuck it, cancel. Why'd you even pick us up then? Motherfucker, get the fuck up out of my car. Fuck out. I don't give a fuck. It's like, I got kids your age. Motherfucker, you talking sideways to me, motherfucker. I got kids your age. You ain't no fucking customer. You a kid. Get the fuck out of my car. It's like, shit, I'm grown, motherfucker. It's like, no. For real, rideshare cock blocking. For real, she fucking it up. It's like, you rideshare cock blocking. And the one lady was cool with it. The girl was like, oh, okay, that sounds like a good deal. No, we're going to leave it on the app. It's safer. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Get back. It's like, man, exactly. Double dippers feeling entitled to ride on someone else's dime, yet tell a customer, yeah, exactly. Like, motherfucker, please. She ain't got shit to do with this ride. Nothing. What up, Neil? Yeah, she ain't got nothing to do with this damn ride. I can't, like I said, I don't feel bad putting motherfuckers out. I really don't. Because I would expect to be put out if I was doing that shit. Put me out. If I'm interjecting on a transaction I ain't got shit to do with, just kick me the fuck out your car, please. Like, hey, man, who are you? Man, my name's Jeff. This is my homeboy. Is your homeboy's account? Yeah, and you get the fuck out and your homeboy can stand. Man, it's fucked up, man. I'm a rideshare driver too. Well, shut the fuck up and sit back. Like, motherfucker, sit back and shut the fuck up. Don't say shit. If it ain't your account, kick back. And that's the thing, man. It's like, if you're trying to sell a car to somebody, you want to talk to the person buying the car, not the fucking passenger. Well, she picks me up for work every Wednesday and I want to help her buy a car. Like, Motherfucker, you don't even own a car. Your credit is a 507. I'm talking to her. Get the fuck out of here. I couldn't be, like I said, I couldn't be a car salesman. I talk to motherfuckers sideways. I'd be like, please. I'm like, what's your credit score? Well, you don't need to know my credit score. I'm not buying. Well, if you're not buying, shut the fuck up. I'm talking to the person that's buying. You just told me you're not buying. Scoop, motherfucker, go get you some water. Do something. Well, I'm not going to go to the water fountain, bitch. We got a whole 5-gallon water jug over there. Go get you a cup of fucking water and let me finish this deal right now. You talk to my friend like that? And your friend's about to fuck up and have me put on some extra shit. I'm going to put a fucking warranty on your car in a minute because she's fucking up. I'm going to put a $10,000 warranty on your shit. Tell your friend shut up or you pay too much. People can talk to the point where your ass get overcharged. Like, hey, if she wouldn't have said shit, I would have tacked on the extra $5,000, but she kept talking shit. I just want some extra money because you motherfuckers wasting my time. Like, shit, you don't want me as your salesman. I'm going to charge you for fucking with me. I'm charging you. Nah, but, and that's the thing, man. This 2025, we got to come out knowing that we are the business people. We are not the pigeons. The apps do not control us. We are the drivers. We control them. And if they don't want to have it like, hey, guess what? Then y'all need to charge less fees. Because if y'all charge less fees, we'll do these rides. But if you charging me 70% fees on a ride I'm about to take, you charging me 70% fees? Fuck that. I'm putting the money in my pocket. I'm not paying you no 70% fees to pick this person up. Oh yeah, Jeff will pick you up. We're going to put $100 on his 1099, but we only going to give him $30, $35 out of that. Doubt it. Cancel. I'll do it for $70. It's like shit. Yeah, just have my Morgan Freeman pimp slap hand on point. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, drivers across the board, they don't get that. They don't get the respect they deserve. And I think it's because people think because we're drivers, something that everybody can do. You get a license at 16 years old. Oh, you're just a driver. But you don't understand how we drive, where we drive, the conditions we drive in, the shit we deal with, the amount of money we make for these cars we got that we got to pay for and take care of. Average person might put 12, 15,000 miles a year on their car. We do that shit in 2-3 months. Our cars are depreciating super fast. You don't think we need to be paid for that? We need to be covered for that depreciation. If we're depreciating our cars at that rate of a speed, we need to be paid money to offset that. Because when I go trade this car in and they say, well, do you got $10,000 cash? Because damn, you got a lot of miles on this car. No, I only get paid $13 an hour doing rideshare. I ain't got no 10 grand. Then you're the idiot. Because you should have been making 60 an hour, 70 an hour, 80 an hour, 100. You should be making some other than $13 an hour. You should have been doing a lot better, knowing you're putting so much depreciation on this car. The moment your engine blow, you can't replace it. The moment you need to trade this shit in because it don't run no more, you can't do that because you're 10 grand upside down on the value. You made a bad business decision. You're a business person. You shouldn't be a pigeon. You're not a normal, everyday, average commercial driver. No, you're a business person. You're putting thousands of dollars per year in depreciation on this car. Thousands per year. If you're not being paid for that and paid for the, then you're screwing yourself as a business person. You're not a normal commuter. Normal commuters only putting so many miles a year on their car. You're exceeding that shit by 7. You're putting 80, 90,000 miles a year on this damn car. Average person putting 12 to 15,000 miles. You need to be compensated for all those miles. And if somebody's like, oh, yeah, I don't feel like I should be paying you a lot for this ride, Jeff. Cool. Fuck out. It's cool. Because there's somebody else going to come along and they're going to pick you up. It's cool. My rates are fair. It's fair for the level of work I do. It's fair for the repairs I got to do. It's fair for the amount of depreciation I got to deal with. Fair for the insurance I got to pay. Fair for all the problems I got to fix as time goes on. It's fair. You may think, well, my cousin, he got a degree and he only making $32 an hour. Yeah, but your cousin don't got to drive 80, 90 miles an hour through traffic all fucking day tearing his car up either. I got to pay for me, a human. So me by myself, I want $30 an hour just for sitting here. Now, I got a fucking car. This car needs another $25 an hour to run. So you're already at $55, $60 an hour. You're paying $30 for me, the human, just like I'm your fucking cousin making $30 an hour. So you're paying $30 for the human and you're paying $25, $30 for the car because we're a package deal. I can give you the car at $30 an hour. You drive my car for 5 hours a day. You owe me $150 fucking dollars a day just for renting my car. You owe me $150 a day. Now, You want me without my car just to hang out with your ass. You owe me $30 an hour. Hang out with me for 5 hours. You owe me $150. Now, if you want me and the car, that's $60 an hour. We hang out for 5 fucking hours. You owe me $300 a day. I don't see a problem with that. This is a package. It's me and it's the car. It's both of us. Which, you want both or you want one? Because if you're going to tell me, well, my cousin only make $30 an hour and he work at fucking Piggly Wiggly, then fuck it, motherfucker. Go sit at fucking Piggly Wiggly and pay him $30 an hour to hang out with him. That's it. But this is a package deal. You need me, you need my car. We got to pay for this shit. And motherfuckers don't like to do that? Nah. So it has nothing to do with me. It's like, if you don't want to pay me, cool. Grab one of these pigeons. Because when this motherfucking car blow up, you're going to see a GoFundMe. Oh, yeah. I need a new engine and a new transmission. I've been making $14 an hour for 2 years. I did 111,000 rides with Uber, and I'm in the hole. Then you a bad fucking business person, not me. So that's what I tell folks, man. Know what you're doing as a business. Know what you're doing as a business. If you're going to be out here making this money, understand. This ain't money to be flaunting and kicking it with. No, it's not that. It's not that. If you got $3,000-$4,000 of cushion you sitting on, be thankful, because you're going to have a transmission problem. Not only do you got to pay to get it fixed, but you're going to be out of work for a couple of days. You're going to need some income. So first you got to get the car fixed. Now you out of work 3 or 4 fucking days. All that income you're losing, that's where that cushion comes from. Lost wages, lost opportunity, plus fixing your car. So don't think that 3 or 4,000 is, oh, I'm rich, bitch. I got 3 G's, I got 4 G's, I got 5 G's. Motherfucker, wait till your car broke down. Now you back to zero again. All it takes is one breakdown and you're back to square one again. It's like, man, this is a man. This is got a brand new rider. And Tasha, she says, her sister ordered the ride. She says, I've never been in an Uber before. I said, I'm not an Uber. I'm a professional driver. See what Uber started? I know. I've never been in an Uber. Like, motherfucker, I never seen an Uber rider. So you funny you mentioned that. Uber has me at a 99. Lyft has me at a 51. How the fuck is that? Sounds like Lyft don't want to pay me that extra 5%. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, man. Like I said, this is going to be a crazy New Year's Eve. Crazy New Year's Eve, man. So I'm rich, bitch. I got 4 G's. Motherfucker, transmission go out. How much did that repair? $4,500? Shit. I only got 4 G's. You in a hole 500. He's like, damn. Yeah, you thought 4 G's was a lot to that shop called your ass, motherfucker. It's 4,500. Oh, damn. Yeah. Phoenix to Prescott, 285. Hell no. Just turn that down. You got a request via email. I counted 500. Let's see if they understand. Say Phoenix to Prescott, 285. Where is how far is Prescott? How far is Prescott? Because I know where Payson is up Country Club. Like if you take Country Club straight up, you hit Payson. I don't know where Prescott is. I think Prescott is out to the west, maybe. Is out to the west. Yeah, because if you're doing 285 way out to Prescott, I mean, you can make 285 going to the fucking Cardinal Stadium and back from Mesa. You say, I went to the Cardinal Stadium and back to Mesa, 285. Yeah, 95 miles. Yeesh. Yeah, so you're going about 210 miles, 210, 220, maybe something like that. So you're making a little bit over $1 a mile. You're making a little over $1 a mile. And black SUV don't run like that. Black SUV is going to run you $3-4 a mile. Sorry. You're going to have to come up with $3-4 a mile. Exactly. 4-hour round trip, 2-hour drive. Shit. I tell those motherfuckers, you better climb way the fuck up on Mount Tempe and jump on a fucking hang glider and see how far you can fucking make it for 285. You might touch down in Avondale. It's like, man, this motherfucker, like, he told us to go up on Mount Tempe and we jumped off that motherfucker on a hang glider. I think we made it to Tolleson. That's about as far as we got, but cost us $285. Motherfucker rented a hang glider, crashed right on the middle of the highway. Tore the wings off that motherfucker. It's like, shit, for $285. No. Yeah. I cut him a deal, but 500 is a deal. I should be charged $650 all day for 4 hours. Shit, there and back. Because like I said, you don't live there. They got to realize, man, you're paying for, if they rented a car And they said if they wanted to take a car from here, like call them, say, hey, how much is a rental car from here to there? I bet it'd be like fucking 900. Because when you rent a car and you got to drop it off somewhere else, they charge you a drop off destination fee at a place that's not the same where the rental car is. So if you take a car from here to Yuma, it costs you $1,300 to $1,400 to drop off in Yuma. I know that because I had somebody stuck at the rental car place, and I told him, I said, I can't go to Yuma. That's a far fucking drive. I've done it before. And I said, I'll pass your number out to somebody. But they were stuck at the rental car place trying to be charged $1,300, $1,400 to drop a car off in Yuma. And that's 3 hours one way. If it's 2 hours to there, I guarantee, motherfuckers, they charging like $900 for that rental car. So $500 is a deal. $500 is half of what it'll cost them just to rent a car to get there. And they're going to put gas in that rental car too. They're going to drive it there, have to gas it back up and everything. Just pay the $500. Tell them that you can either rent a car and pay the drop-off rental fee in Prescott. You're going to come out about $900, or just give me half that. Give me half that. Says Mike barely hit Guadalupe. Motherfucker, I barely made it past Diablo Stadium. I jumped off Mount Tempe in that fucking hang glider. I thought that 285 was gonna get us a lot further. We landed and I think I hit my knee on a tree. I don't know. I need to check. It's like, man. So don't take nature hikes. I only drive less than 10 miles per trip. Otherwise, the pay lowers per mile. But see, that's what we do. We kind of not really pad the front of the ride up, but we make sure that the ride is fair. If it's a nature hike and it's fair, then it's fair. But I won't overcharge for a nature hike. I just won't take it at all. If it's a nature hike and I'm not really one, I just won't even take it. Like, nah, man, I'm cool. Hey, will you take me up here for $75? No, but I know somebody who probably will. I say, because for me, that's about 120. That's a long drive. That's about 120. Going away, because I think somebody sent me a ride. They were going from Tempe to Cave Creek to Buffalo Chips. And I said, I was giving them a deal. I said $100 round. I said $100 one way, $200 round trip. And I'm like, well, we're going to just try to find an Uber. Cool. You will find one, but it's going to be a fucking beat up, busted ass Uber, probably with puke bags, or somebody left in that motherfucker with puke still in it. Motherfucker, you're going to have an empty Sprite cup sitting in a fucking cup holder with goddamn tobacco chewing the motherfucker, but you're going to get there for a cheap price. Trust me, you're going to get there. Wait a minute. Uber just sent me a 4 a.m. reservation, 10 miles to the appointment. Pickup is 12 miles away. Pay? Nah. $19. Yeah, you know that person paid like $50, $60 for that. Shit. They pay like $50, $60 for that. This is, we need Taylor Swift to twiddle something about current state of rideshare and kick back and watch the world change. I know it. She'll be like, man. She'd be like, oh yeah, rideshare. My rideshare driver is broke. My rideshare driver can't afford no tickets to my concert because the motherfucker's only getting $13. Next thing you know, all rideshare drivers is getting $17. Like, oh shit, it's going up. Yeah, Buffalo Chips, some Scottsdale and back, minimum 100 for sure. Even I want more. Yeah, exactly. And I was going from Tempe. I was like $100. Shit, 200 round trip. No, we're gonna try to find right. Yeah, okay. And that shit, it didn't faze me. What people don't understand is when they tell me no, it don't, because I know the moment I hang my phone up or I do something else, I got another person hitting me up. So I let that shit go. I don't even trip. Well, let me call them back. Nope, don't do it. Don't stick with your price. Because they're going to learn the more people stick with their prices and they realize that we're charging a fair price. Because if you try to get black SUV from Tempe all the way to Cave Creek, you try to get black SUV, you paying close to $200. And guess what? I'm going to get about 70. I'm going to get about $70 out of that shit, out of the 200. So I can tell you, I'll do it for $100 each way. Everybody's happy. Shit, everybody's happy. No, I'll just find a ride. I bet that motherfucker probably made it up there in a Chevy Cobalt. With one hubcap. It was a Chevy Cobalt with one hubcap, and the radio antenna was bent. They had the radio antenna bent fucking sideways from a car wash. So you got a Chevy Cobalt with one hubcap and a bent fucking radio antenna. You couldn't even get 93.5 FM. And you talking about, we finna get there. No, you're not. He's like, don't play with me. We finna get there. That's what a motherfucker, all these old pigeon ass riders need to fucking have a shirt saying that. We finna get there. They riding in buckets. We ain't paying your fee, Jeff. We finna get there. We don't gotta ride in a black SUV. We finna get there. It's like, okay. Motherfucker, why the back seat got springs sticking out? We finna get there. Chevy Cobalt with the splash guards. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, the old school metal coat hanger. Oh yeah, you know it, motherfucker. So hey man, can you get out and turn that antenna? Because 93.5 won't come in. Let's just aim in that way. Like, oh yeah. What are you doing, man? We gotta get the antenna. We finna get there. Okay. Shit. The bent radio antenna has low key saved by as many times, and I locked my keys in the back of the day. Exactly. The bent radio antenna. That's DB. DB, he's got the bent radio antenna. I'm making you a shirt that says, we finna get there. And every time you wear it, you gotta talk to your kids. Hey kids, dad, where are we going? We finna get there. Are we going to the grocery store or Walmart? We finna get there. Yes, DB. Man, fucking DB kids be like, the mom comes and say, hey, go ask your dad. No, we're not asking him because he always says, we finna get there. We finna get there. With that goddamn radio antenna. We finna get there. Oh yeah, the barbecue's still going. What are we at? 4.5 hours, man. This is too much. Time to wake up. Thanks for letting me know, man. Shit. Thanks for letting me know. Man. Get that smooth jazz. Exactly. Nice boy be like, hey, don't fucking move. It's my favorite song. Don't fuck with that antenna if you move a muscle. We finna get there. Shit, this motherfucker turn the corner just like car be halfway up on the curb. I gotta sit here for a minute. I gotta finish my song. Man, you halfway up on the curb, bro. I just got a signal. Man, motherfuckers ain't shit. Motherfucker be like, dude, do not move that car. It's like, dude, we gonna get a ticket, man. Your tires is up on the curb, bro. This song is my shit right here, man. This is old Dr. Dre, man. What, KYOT? What's KYOT? Kiot? Kendrick? No, I don't know what that is. What's KYOT? What's KYOT? Baby making music. KYOT. What the hell's KYOT? It's like Kids on the Block. No, I'm just kidding. What? Tell me what KYOT is. Does anybody know what the hell KYOT is? DB gonna come back. We finna get there. Gotcha. The smooth jazz. Oh, it was the actual channel. KYOT Smooth Jazz. And tonight's hit, we finna play for my man DeAndre out there in the capital city of Phoenix. We finna get there. Finna get there. You know, fucking DeAndre be laying in bed with his wife. They be making out and shit. All of a sudden that shit come on. We finna get there. Get off me, goddammit. You always sing that raggedy ass song. We finna get there. It's overtime with the KY. Don't know how it relates to the barbecue. Fucking DB. DJ these nuts on KYOD. Baby making music. We finna get there. I'm gonna have to put that shit in one of the videos. Motherfucker gonna be like, hey, in today's video, we're gonna talk about how rideshare is now improving and how you can make more money with my man DeAndre. Finna get there. Motherfucker had that antenna in the background bent sideways. We finna get there. Back to you, DeAndre. It's like shit. Sponsored by Adam and Eve. Sponsored by Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. Motherfucker. We finna get there. Man. Yeah. See, so Jesse knows about that. He knows about that radio station in Phoenix. I'm like, KYOT, what the hell is that? Like New Kids on the Block, NKOB, New Kids on the Block, motherfucker. That's DeAndre. We're gonna have to find a way we can print pictures on shirts. We're gonna print a picture on the shirt, DeAndre pointing, going, "We're finna get there." That's funny shit. We finna get there eventually. Motherfucker, get out of my car because I'm taking $100, no less. We're gonna find an Uber for cheaper. We finna get there. Man. I'm telling you, man, laughter is fucking stupid. These people, man, y'all are nuts. Y'all nuts. I'm imagining DeAndre looking like T-Moo Teddy. I ain't got no car. No, we finna get there. This is KYOT. What's hot in the streets, homie? I'm down with the kids. I get it. What do you get, DeAndre? We finna get there. He said, I'm gonna put down my business card 2025. Ride with DeAndre where the prices are fair, cuz we're finna get there. Ride with DeAndre where the rides are clean, the prices are fair, and we finna get there. Motherfucking antenna bent on a card. Like, bro, why do you got a Ford running with a bent antenna? Finna get there. Motherfucker, you ain't getting the black SUV. You're getting a Ford runner with a bent antenna. We're gonna get some music, some KYOT playing up in this bitch. Oh yeah. CVT transmissions, do not mess with them. The CRT, or what's a CRT? A CRT transmissions, what's that? You mean a CVT? The CRT, fair prices, roll dices, we finna get there. Exactly. Take your chance with DeAndre. Fair prices, roll dices, we finna get there. Man, he fucking everything up. This motherfucker said CRT, CUT, PPT, PYT, OPP. Motherfucker, goddamn, you done spelled everything in the book except CVT. Shit, you down with OPT? You down with OPP, motherfucker, CPT, PCP, LSD? It's like everything is coming up in Manny's autocorrect. This motherfucker said LSD, PCP. It made a mistake and said crack. Like, wait a minute. Where did crack come from? That shit shouldn't be in your phone. I meant CVT. It said crack. I don't know where they got that from. Like, motherfucker, what? Shake my head. The words clean and fair are based on the sole judgment of the driver. Exactly. Exactly. This is ride service counter ops. And you know me. You know what, OPP? You know me. Motherfucker. Wait a minute, man. How the hell your phone come up with all that shit? What do you got? Who are you typing at night, man? What the hell? Hey, I don't want OPP, CBT. I got some LSD and some crack. Like, bro, I'm just trying to say CVT transmission. I don't know where all these words come from. It's like, bro, who you be typing? Because none of my words say that shit in my phone. I type some shit. It might say pigeon. It might say buzzard. Motherfucker might say crusty dusty. This motherfucker LSD. PCP. Like, wait a minute, bro. Who you typing? Talk to text. PTSD. That PTSD. God damn it. Shit. All right, Abby, you have a good night out there. Hey, it's 4.5 hours anyways, and it's time for us to end this live stream. We had a great live stream. Once again, so all you people that have been watching on Facebook, thank you, because I see a Facebook thumbs up. I see some Facebook hearts. So that means people on Facebook are watching us hang out here on YouTube, because we do the best on YouTube. Because where's YouTube? We're finna get there. Fucking DeAndre. We gonna have a show where Andre just pop in. I'm gonna have a video of DeAndre saying that shit. We finna get there. The Nissan's going out of business. Oh yeah, I'm finna go buy me a motherfucking. I'm gonna go buy me a Nissan. What is Skyline? Let me go buy me a Skyline. Man, all right, nice boys, women. You guys have a good night. All right, Manny, man, you have a good night. Hey, tomorrow, let's go out and get this money tomorrow. I gotta give me some sleep because I gotta get up at 8 in the morning. I'll be up at 6. cleaning the car down. I got about 2 hours to clean my car, give me some breakfast, get my clients home, come back, relax for a second, do the second client, then let's get on Lyft's ass. We owe Lyft some licks. $189. Paid the driver $34. We owe Lyft. We owe Lyft. So let's go get Lyft this weekend, y'all. Lyft is on our shit list. Lyft is on the hit list this weekend. Private rides. Talk to your riders out there. Share that link that's on Professor's page. Share Professor's link because that needs to get out. That needs to get out. All right, DeAndre, number love, brother. All love and respect. We finna get there. Man, all right, brother. I'll see y'all tomorrow. All right, be safe. I'll see you, young boy. Hey, young boy, I'm going to hit you in the STL up in the email. Like I said, over the next couple days, I got a lot of rides coming up. But I'm going to get these shirts out for you guys. I appreciate y'all, man. Much love, much respect. This is the Brotherhood. We the 300. Let's go get it. The 300. If you did it, then we done it. That's what it is, baby.